Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play some more Oathsworn into the Deepwood, this time with Chapter 2. The Cabra 2. Chapter 2. Hey, Kalipa, no worries. Enjoy your school board meeting.
Oh.
Sucker. I'm just joking. Hey, Jack, you should be sleeping. Jack, get to bed. Jason, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you for supporting the channel by clicking that join button down below. Much appreciated.
Thank you, Jason.
And I'll get your name.
Jason's name is already in the credits, so Jason must also.
Did you just see it go by?
Well, I know
recognize Jason's name, but
because earlier Jason said, "There's my name," so it's in the credits there somewhere. Jason, thank you so much.
So Jason's maybe one of those psychos that does the Patreon and now does the YouTube, which I'm not going to complain about, but you are a psycho.
We appreciate you. Thank you
I appreciate
so
the
much.
support. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
And Kalipa, yeah, no worries. Enjoy your meeting. I'm going to pretend Sajat's not here, and hopefully if we ignore him, he'll just disappear, and then we can start the stream like normal. We'll just wait. Sajat, I don't know what you're doing here at the start, but this is not Imperial Assault, so you don't need to be here. No, I'm just joking.
Sajat also said hi to me first. So. Hi, Sajat.
That's okay.
You're fine.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, so tonight, Kalipa said, in for another 8-hour stream. Not tonight. It's evening for us, just after dinner. We actually scheduled a stream. We bumped it yesterday, I think, 30 minutes earlier. Just to help it so it doesn't go in case it's long, because this is the part we're playing it blind, right? We have no idea how long the boss battle is going to be, or we have not tried instant action mode, which is just one page of story and should be no choices or anything like that. We should be able to do it quicker. But tonight's focus is on trying out Chapter 2. We know the mini, Mel painted it. Stay tuned for that. Oh, spoiler warning, of course.
Oh yeah, huge spoilers, I guess.
But yeah, you should know that by now. I don't know.
Well,
should I put a pinned comment? No.
I think if they come in now.
Yeah, it's on the thumbnail. It's in the description. I don't think it's in the title.
I mean, we can remember to give another quick spoiler warning.
No, I'm going to do it. Just in case someone comes in and clicks and doesn't read, because that happens a lot.
People click and don't read?
Yeah, no, for real. They come in.
No, I agree.
What game is this?
Do that.
It's like you clicked on the title and the thumbnail. Like, did it not say? Like, what scenario is this? Did it not say? I don't know. Anyways.
That's true. We don't want to spoil
warning
if they don't want to be spoiled. You have to enter at your own risk.
Boss. Mini. What else are we spoiling? Boss. Cards. Items,
yeah. Spoiling everything, I guess.
Yeah, well, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, events I never thought of.
Events?
Yeah, I remember, like, people would say, what's the spoiler? It's like, man, there's tons of stuff.
Dan's trolling you again, says there's spoilers here, question mark?
Dan, where's that ban button?
Don't get him started.
Where's that remove from chat permanently, put into a timeout button? Where is that?
I wonder if when we put people in timeout, do they know?
I don't know. Let's find out what happens. Let's find out.
Dan, we're testing something, okay?
Dan,
You're not in actual trouble, I promise.
Dan, this is a test.
Rob put you in timeout. Oh, it deleted his message.
I did it before. I forget to who.
Okay, so we can see that. Can you guys see that Dan's message is deleted?
Yeah, we just put Dan in there's a button for, like, in the moderator tools for, like, putting someone in timeout. Like, I don't know what that means. Like,
yeah.
I picture in, like, those kids' streams with the video games, they're talking about it in the Discord about the Roblox stuff. Yes. I picture, like, putting all these little screaming kids in, like, timeout who are, like, misbehaving in the chat.
Oh, it does. Okay, so you guys can see that it's deleted. Dan can't even tell us at the moment. You're in timeout probably for like a minute or 5 minutes or something. But when you come back, tell us if you got a message or something.
Dan, if you don't come back, thank you for watching. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being our marketing manager. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. Nothing personal. Please.
This is a test, I promise.
Please don't be too mad. We're just fooling around while I'm buying time. I should be typing this thing in here.
I'm trying to distract while you do that, but I'm distracting you more.
I'm getting involved. One sec. One more thing. Just have to put the little emoji in there so you can.
I'm just curious what they see. That's funny. That's funny. Dan's feverishly trying to type and he's not allowed. Oh, Locator says, should I prepare severance documents?
Yes, please. Yeah, yes,
Oh my
Locator, if you could
gosh,
please
that's
take
so
care of that, that'd be great. Dan, I'll refer you to my lawyer, Locator Gaming, if you don't mind.
I hope we never actually need your real services, Locator. Just your pretend ones.
All right.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna pin it.
Oh gosh, that's funny. My eye is watering.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pin the spoiler warning comment just in case someone comes in and they should see that. But then again, like, will they always have the chat open right away? I can only do so much.
Yeah, there's only so much we can do.
I can only do so much. But
As everyone comes in.
That pin warning message is there for you, Dan, just so you know. Just to be clear, there's spoilers here. Just in case you weren't sure, Dan, that this game has spoilers.
I can't wait to see Dan's first message when he's back. Oh my gosh.
Yes, Daniel, you're okay. We're talking about Dan Roberts. Yes. Oh man. All right. So.
Oh wow, that was funny.
Today's goal, again, going back to what Kalipa said about being 8-hour stream. Today is not. Today we're focused on two things: trying to play through Chapter 2, the whole story mode / encounter phase, whatever those two things are called, the phase mode portion of a session, I don't know, whatever. Those two phases.
Oh gosh.
Dale, you're hilarious.
Dale, thank you.
Dale, thank you for the support. Dale with the super chat, which I think should pop on the screen. Says, don't ban me in the chat. Well, you slipped me the 5 on to the bouncer on the way in. You're here for the night. You got VIP. Let me take you to the VIP section, Dale. No problem. Until I up my rate in an hour to $10, and then I ban you, and then try to get you to pay more. I found a good racket over here.
Dale, thank you so much.
Yeah, it's $5. You don't understand. There it is. Dale, thank you so much, and I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing okay. There is basically $5 in full-time YouTuber money. I'm sure Dale can help me out here. It's like that's a big deal in the hobby of board gaming and profit. And I bet you guys see it on Kickstarter updates and stuff. Nobody's making money in this hobby, whether you're a content creator or a publisher or designer, all that stuff. Everyone's working other jobs. So $5 goes a long way. I promise you. Thank you. We do save up, and once a year I get to buy a new piece of equipment or back a Kickstarter every few months. And I wouldn't be able to do all that without you guys supporting. So thank you everyone whose names who's scrolling by, and the super chats and the one-off donations too. Much appreciated. It does mean a lot. So yeah, Sajah, $5 is enough to bribe me. I will do whatever.
Yeah, $5 is a lot.
Almost whatever. Okay, let's not leave it that so open.
Yeah, this is YouTube.
Next thing you know, I'll be buying wizard hats and wearing them on stream and stuff. We don't want to go that far. Like that's weird stuff. We don't do that here. We don't do stuff like that. Serious business here. Or go to Gen Con, yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, Gen Con is not cheap. And maybe some PAX Unplugged this year. I don't know. Because again, the COVID thing for the last 2 years, we were saving the whole time for going away. So to Origins, Gen Con, and or PAX Unplugged. And we went for 2 years with going to none of them. And worst case, what we were going to do if we didn't have the budget for it, we actually talked to a few publishers that would definitely pay us to just demo games at their booth for a little bit and pay for our badges and our time and all that, just to demo their games, and like that would help alleviate some of the costs of the conventions. So we always have that as an option if those publishers are at those conventions, like, and if they're looking for people and stuff like that. So
I was like all signed up to do that before.
Yeah, we were
COVID.
locked in.
Yeah.
I was too. Yeah.
I was gonna.
Yeah, we were gonna do
demo
it
at Chip Theory.
Yeah, Chip Theory Games. We're gonna work with them. Where one of them was Chip Theory, where we were at, I think it was like Origins and Gen Con, but it was like you would do one and I would do the other. Yeah. Or vice versa.
I think we were going to do a little bit together at Origins first, and then kind of do a little bit more separate as well.
But that was like in 2020, like before, like, and then all of a sudden COVID hit, and we're like, okay, well, I'll scratch those plans.
But it would have been fun.
Yeah. Speaking of that kind of stuff, how about $2? I can spare that much. Let's negotiate.
Oh, Dan's back.
Dan, I've never been to jail, but now I know what it feels like.
Dan, now tell me, did you get a message on your end that you couldn't send a message, or did you get any notification?
Dan, what does it say to you when that happens? Because I mean, I'll use that as a joke every now and then, but like, I don't want to do it if it really sucks. It doesn't like flash red on your screen or anything, right? And like sirens start going off, like burr, burr, time out. Yeah, let us know what you saw on your end, what that even does. Just out of curiosity. All right. So back to what I was saying. Our goal is to play through chapter 2 today. All the way to the end, the whole thing, not just the story mode, not just the encounter part, all of it. But instead of story mode, we want to explore this game a little bit. And to help anyone who's maybe not sure about this game or just wants to see more stuff about it. So that's what we're kind of doing over these 3 playthroughs I'm going to try. And over the whole campaign if we do play the whole campaign. So again, keep watching, share the video, hit the like button, helps other people find it. If people are still watching this series, we'll keep playing it. If not, we got other campaigns we can move on to, or other games we can definitely play. And we will play other games in between, of course, but you know, we might put this on hold for a little while, or maybe just end it after, you know, episode 5 or something. Who knows? You never know, right? So again, as long as you guys are watching, we'll keep playing. But we want to show some different stuff. So instant action mode is, I know it sucks. I know it does not sound as cool as the full story, choosing your own adventure, playing the clue gathering game, trying to be as efficient to get through the story, find some good things, find some bad things. There is a way to skip the story mode in this if you don't want to spend the hour plus or whatever doing it before a scenario. It says it could be as short as 30 minutes. I don't know if that's with one person or if that's only certain chapters are like 30 minutes, but it says 30 to 60 minutes-ish.
Maybe how fast you are too.
Yeah, for the story mode. But even if you're that 30 to 60 minutes or plus and I've read on, people are commenting saying our 7-hour playthrough is actually pretty good. Some people were messaging me saying they played it took them their first game like 8 hours to do story and encounter with 4 people, and that's not streaming, not discussing with the chat, not doing polls.
So we're in the average there.
Yeah, and also some people said it take around 6 hours for like, you know, 3 to 4 people to play the full, you know, first session, or even some of the later sessions, like just going through the story, discussing, making choices, doing character turns, puzzling out the boss fights and stuff like that. This game takes a while.
I assume some will be longer than others as well.
Yeah, so I felt like I was like, crap, our stream's like 7, almost 8 hours or something. And I was like, but obviously I got to add a couple hours of stream stuff on, right? So, but I was like, okay, I guess there's like some more to that. Plus we did that like 45-minute rules discussion in there too, which was good. So today we're going to try to show off instant action mode, just see what that is. And for 2 reasons. A, I want to try it out just once. I probably never will try it again unless we replay a chapter or something like that. Or like go do a one-off later in the future. And next episode, I want to try to show off, if we can, switching our characters, not to different characters, I don't think yet. We'll do that as we go on through the campaign. We'll try some of the different characters when Mel gets time to get to painting those. I haven't been able
to paint those, I'm so sorry.
I'll explain more why you haven't got to paint them. Obviously, later in the stream, you'll see why. But I was going to today switch to using the Warbear full and the Ranger as a companion just to try them out. I think I'll save that for Sunday stream when we have more time. So we have our next episode on Sunday at noon Eastern. You know, it'll probably be another 6-7 hour stream because we'll do the story mode and, you know, maybe playing with a different character or something, or switch the full and the companions around or something like that. Not to mention new boss, you know, polls and all that kind of stuff. But today it's a weeknight for us. Mel works in the morning. She worked all day today. And basically we only have so much time to play it tonight. So we're going to try to see how quick we can be. I mean, we're not going to rush. Anyone who's watched one of our weeknight streams, we still could take 4, 5, 6 hours.
Yeah, we still play sometimes like 11 p.m.
Yeah, like if you've been here for our Kyle streams, we play with 3-player games. You guys know we could be here all night. Who knows? But we're going to skip the full story mode. We're just going to play instant action mode. And if you don't know what that is, it's like a 1-pager. You just read through it. It throws some stuff at you, I guess, that you would find if you play the story mode, but it's determined. And it just kind of gives you some random tokens, maybe some random damage, whatever it is. Not random, actually the opposite of random. It gives you some static bonuses, gives you the Cole's notes of the story, and just gets you set up for an encounter quick and dirty. So I'm going to read through it here. We'll get to it and try to get it to the table. Did Dan say what it did?
No, but he does say that when he puts word for word what the message says, he doesn't post in the chat, but he says
it's blocking
it
it probably.
basically says you've been put in timeout.
Yeah, because it probably wants to stop people who actually get timed out in chats from just spamming it back at them, going like, "What the hell is this?
Yeah.
Why did I get told this?" Like, and you
Yeah.
know, they're like, "Nope, we don't need you flooding the chat with that." So, makes sense. That's cool.
Sajah has a question for you and says, Rob, can I do a kind of light streaming related shameless plug? Totally okay. If not, if it's a no-go. I don't.
Who's this?
Sajah.
I do a light streamer. No.
I don't know what that means. Like promoting someone else, you mean?
Yeah, I kind of like streamer etiquette. When I started streaming, I researched it. And it's like a known thing. Like when I used to stream on Twitch, if you go look up streamer etiquette 101, it's like, don't go to other people's streams while they're live and start talking about your own stream or a stream you've done or your channel or basically your business in someone else's chat. Because there's only one reason why you do that. It's because you're there interested in stealing viewers to get their eyes onto your product, your content. And it obviously shows you're not there really to hang out and you're there kind of for one selfish reason. So I learned that very early because I had that question, is that okay to say that stuff? And it's not. It's definitely not. And yeah, so it's just something I learned early back in like 2013, 2012. If you go look it up, it's a known thing among streamers. You don't go in someone else's stream, talk like, gotta go guys, gotta go start my stream now. That's like I see that all the time on Twitch. That's like a ban. That's like an instant ban. Like if you do that, you're a scumbag because you're basically you're just trying to be like, I'm here. And there's a few in our industry that do that. And they don't show up around here anymore because I've told them on the side, like, you're a scumbag. And it's obviously why you show up here. And I understand there is content creators that show up here to kind of get ideas and to kind of see how to do things. And then they like try to replicate those on their channel. That's fine. You got to learn and be inspired by something, right? But to come into the chat and flat out say like, oh, you're playing the game I just streamed yesterday. All right, gotta go guys. I gotta go get ready for my next stream. You know, it's like, that's kind of like saying, come on to, you know, if you'll check me out once the stream ends, and you'll see those people will kind of hang out at the end of a stream and kind of be like, thanks for streaming. Time to go do mine now. You know, like, and they hope to get some viewers. It's like, it's very scummy. I usually ban those people from the channel after I warn them, but there's a few channels that are like in our industry that do that. You'll see them do that on like, if you go on like a Chip Theory stream, you'll see there's a few content creators that go in there and do that kind of stuff. Very scummy. It's like they know why they're doing it. So, and I'm not gonna like hide it and like, you know, dance around it. It's just a thing. And like, I hope people respect my stream because I would never do that to your stream. So it's like a treat others how you want to be treated. So if it's about your own stream, Sajad, or some other content creator, it's, you know, just go post it on social media somewhere, you know, where people might be interested in seeing it. But yeah, so that's the reason why. So I hope you know, because if your favorite content creator, or if it's about you, you wouldn't want me going in there going, hey guys, like this stream's great, but the video sucks. You guys should come check out my channel. And I got to go now to get ready for my stream of this. That's way better than this one. See you guys, bye. Like, you wouldn't want me doing that to you. So I definitely wouldn't want you to do it to me, you know? Like, you know, it's a respect thing. It's like going into a McDonald's and you work for like Burger King and you go into McDonald's and start handing out Burger King coupons in the lobby, like while people are waiting.
People are waiting to order?
Yeah, or like there's a lineup at a Dairy Queen and you have like your own ice cream store and you come up and like, hey, I know it's busy here. Here, I just opened next door. Here's my coupons. Like, come to my shop instead. Like, scumbag move, right? That's what it is. And there's like ways you'll see people do it subtly. That's why I sometimes like lash out at it, because it's like on YouTube and in the board game hobby, it seems to be more common. But it's like an infantile streaming industry, basically. Like board game streamers, there's like new ones that pop up every 10 minutes. Same with video game streamers, the same thing. But video game streaming's been around a lot longer. It's been more popular. So they have more defined like rules and etiquette around it. But on YouTube and board gaming, it's like kind of like the Wild West. And people think like they can kind of do whatever with no repercussions. But yeah, I ain't having that business over here. So there you go. But yeah, hopefully that helps you. Sakabra, you know this stuff. You know this stuff for sure,
Sakabra's
right?
joking with you, though.
I know, but Sakabra knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Sakabra comes from that Twitch background. You know this stuff. But just go search like Streamer Etiquette 101. There's others that are in that list. And there's ways of like trying to work with other streamers. There's proper ways to approach it. than just going in and like trying to advertising your own stream. Because some people think they're doing it. Like they come in here and they're like, oh, I stream Oathsworn too, for example, right? Not that anyone did this, but, and they're kind of trying to be like, oh, maybe Rob will stream it with me, or, you know, maybe we can share each other's audiences, and there's ways to co-collaborate, but like kind of do it behind the scenes, you know, and then see if they're okay working with you, that kind of thing.
Well, we've had two other content creators trying to work out them collaborating together within our chat.
Yeah.
Like, wait,
that's happened a few times.
Strange.
And all that's good now. We've talked to in both those situations I can think of, we talked to them in person, actually at conventions, and cleared it all up. So, and just kind of let them know. Usually I send an email or I message them, DM them on Twitter, whatever, and just be like, hey, not cool. Here's your message, cut and pasted from my chat. This, like, what other reason would you put this in the chat? You wouldn't want me going in your chat and doing this while you're live. And they're like, either A, they're kind of like rude about it, and then I just go, cool, don't contact me and stay out of my chat. And then if they show up, I just delete them from the channel. Or they understand completely. They don't think that way. They're like, or they're caught and they're like, oh yeah, shoot, sorry, I shouldn't do that. You're right. So it's just a thing. So it's a good no. Like I like being open and honest and upfront. So and truthful. So there you go. It's a thing. It's a thing. But yeah, if I owned a business like a coffee shop and you came in my coffee shop trying to advertise your coffee to my customers, like I'd have a problem. Okay, and I would deal with that problem by spitting in your coffee. I would get the broom and I would shoo you out the front door, and then you'd never come back.
Dan also does say that when he was in timeout, there's a little circle around an arrow while you're in timeout, and it colors in like a clock that goes away when it's full. So like you're kind of watching it to know how much longer you have. Okay, that's good to know what that does.
Okay.
Thanks for being our test, Dan.
Dan, it didn't tell you to like turn around and put your head down for a certain amount of time and stay quiet. Just stay in the corner with your head down. All right. Enough. We're killing time. I know we chat and hang out at the start of a stream, but I was trying to be quicker today. We'll get into it. Let's get into it. All right. Oh, one thing first. Super important. Super important. We must do as we play campaign games. I always forget about this. For newer games, this is fun to do. Is to see how it's moving up the BoardGameGeek.com overall rankings. If you look at the top of the page there, the top up there says rank beside that orange crown and says overall 1,263. I don't remember what it was last time, but I feel
1,300 something.
That's what I thought. So for fun, as we play this game, but that was only like 2 days ago or something, 3 days ago.
Even so, that's a big drop in.
But yeah, it's fun as we get these games and we play through the campaigns over weeks, months, years, to just go check how the game is doing. If the rating's changing, as more people get it and go rate it and comment and all that, maybe the weight changes as more people play it and get in there and vote, or the best player count changes as time goes on. It's just fun to kind of look at this if I remember to keep doing it. So remind me, ask me at the start of the stream. We'll kind of keep checking it as we go. It's just fun to do. And then like, I know when watching later, sometimes I go back to my old streams, it's fun to see it like grow and change and then see where a game was back then too.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting. All right, so we got the encounter book. So instant action mode. How it works, my understanding is, and I'll be careful where I flip here. So this is instant action mode for chapter 1. It's literally like 3/4 of a page with the epilogue and everything. And you'll see here, it just kind of goes through some story. And it's story we heard read to us, but it's not everything. It just gets to the points of like, name your free company, go along, here's an ally card named Midge, take that. Here's some more story. It just gives you like what you need to know. And I'm assuming it's like the main points to, if you did instant action mode for every single chapter, you'd still have some story to go by. You'd still understand what's going on and like why you're fighting this boss or what's going on in town or whatever. I don't know. But I did look at this one a little bit just to see how it was after we played chapter 1. And I was like, okay, cool. It even has an epilogue, just what you need to do. So if you just want to play this game quick and you're like, I don't care about the story. I don't want James Cosmo to put me to sleep and listen to his beautiful voice in my ear, just tickle my eardrums with joy. You could just go right here and just read in your head or read out loud and we'll get to it. So the cool part is they leave it on one page and it always is on one page. So you have no idea what's coming next. And then as you set up this is chapter 1 we already have seen, it tells you to set it up, but you don't see chapter 2, the encounter, and you only have the instant action mode. So I'm going to go through this and this is all you need to do. So if you want to just get to gameplay you can just do instant action mode and you don't even need to touch the storybook or the app. So I'm assuming I could go in the app. The only problem is to hear narration for these sections. I would have to know what to click to find these narrations that are in the trees. So I'm not even going to do that today. We're not doing any kind of app. I'm so sorry. The app is free. You can go down online and listen to the story for chapter 2 and click through it if you wanted, or in your own game, do it no problem. But we're going to just try this today. This is not the way I want to play this game at all, but we're just going to do this and just see how it is, what the deal is. And if you've already played chapter 2, you can kind of compare. Oh, okay, it kind of did touch on the story parts that I had happen in my game, or maybe it's a little different, or, you know, maybe they start with damage or different tokens that we didn't get, or a cool item that we didn't get, or maybe I miss out on a whole bunch of items doing this. I don't know, but I'm only going to do this once because we had Toby from Shadowborn was hinting at us in a couple of the streams, and Mel's painting stream and stuff, saying like it's best to kind of play with the book even and not the instant action mode, and even not the app, because there's some cool things that are in the physical storybook that happen, and with cards and items or something. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I was very confused.
I'm still confused by it. I don't know what that means by that. And
I thought the app was like word for word the story-ish.
Yeah, and the instructions are all the same.
And the instructions, but maybe we're missing
supposedly it's
something.
not. Supposedly doing everything in the app, you're missing out on a few things in some chapters. And don't spoil it to anyone who knows, but I just know he was mentioning that, basically that little cryptic line in one of Mel's painting streams, and then last stream too.
Unless they meant this versus...
No, I think it was the app. He kept saying the app.
Oh, okay.
If you do the app the whole time, you miss out on a couple things that happen with the physical book and components that you wouldn't see in the app. Which I don't, that's weird, but yeah, because it doesn't warn you that in the storybook. Yeah, so Cobra, I did the same thing for chapter 1 before stream. I was trying to figure that out too, what was different, but I don't think it happens till later. But I could be wrong. I might be misunderstanding what he was saying. But I wish in the book it said that. It just says like, pick the story or the app. Don't worry, either one's good. And it's fine, but all right.
Also, just, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm just going to say, so Ja, you're totally fine. Don't think anything. Don't feel weird. Nothing. All is good.
Dude, it's, yeah, like.
All is good.
The Cobra. I'm
saying, like, I don't think that I was in the chat for 3 years, like, and then all of a sudden, no, you're fine.
No.
100%.
Yeah, please.
It's something that.
No,
yeah, no.
I'm not like that. It's all good. I'm just saying, like, this is how passionate I am with that stuff. So I appreciate you asking. Like, that's huge respect.
Yeah. We don't even know if you were
respect.
going to talk about yourself or another content creator, so don't even worry about it.
But I know what was happening. So on that topic of the promoting yourself and all that, also in the streamer etiquette, just reminded me, is if you went in a streamer's chat and they know you and they know you have another stream, DNF dead. Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. But the other thing that was in there I remember was, you know, if you go in someone's chat, just go in and hang out. It's fine. If they want to work with you, or if they want to promote you or shout your channel out or raid you or whatever on Twitch or send people your way, you know, let it happen naturally. Like, if it's going to happen, it's happen. If you want to be part of the community, be part of the community. If you don't, go away is like really what you should do, right? If you're there just to try to steal viewers, go away. If you're there just hoping one day to be raided, or I forget what they call it on YouTube. It is coming though. I don't know if I have access to it yet already. But there is a way to send my stream at the end to someone else's stream and stuff like that. They are coming out with that.
Cool.
I just don't know if I have access to that beta yet. But there's a bunch of other things too coming that's similar to what we used to use on Twitch all the time.
That's cool.
But where was I going with that? But yeah, just let it happen naturally. So you'll see, like, Kanji hangs out. This crazy guy's been here since before he even did YouTube, and he's very kind, and he helps us out, and I do not mind every now and then shouting out, you know, if he's checking out a game or playing a stream or something, you know, like we were finishing Gloomhaven, and, you know, I'm not playing Gloomhaven every Friday, but you want to go watch him play Gloomhaven every Friday and continue the campaign, go on over there, right? It just makes sense, you know? But just let it happen naturally, you know? That's all. That's all. So yeah. So yeah. No, Dale. No. You should never use an alias. It's totally fine.
Yeah, that's you. You're fine.
No. You're fine, Dale. You're fine. You're fine, sir. You were fine. But yeah. It's just think about what you would want me to do in your stream, you know what I mean? Like, you wouldn't want me going in there like going in posting advertisements for like my streams or that kind of thing, or content, upcoming games I was covering, you know, because then like your audience might see that and be like, you know what, they go over and they hang out on my stream once or twice, fall in love, and then they lose your number, you know. You never know, right?
No.
You never know. All right. Stop stealing my lovers, all right? No, I'm just joking. Okay. Chapter 2, Instant Action Mode. Thistle vines tear at your arms as you rush through the soggy underbrush. Desperate to distance yourselves from the encroaching beast, Samuel catches up to you, last in line as always. It's gone, he says. A moment later, you hear the plucked thrum as Samuel is ripped from the wire by a shadow with orange eyes. All Oathsworn perform a survival check, difficulty 4. I did not shuffle any cards
I
yet.
shuffled these ones, the enemy.
I just cleaned them up before we started. So I just do some shuffles. So all Oathsworn means we each do it separate, right? And then it says, all that succeed gain a battle flow token. All that fail lose 1 hit point. Ooh, spicy!
Okay.
Spicy!
Wait, is this the story of your marriage? No. Maybe half. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Bob is not an e-girl. Or a very good one, anyways. He needs all his views. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm going to roll dice. So let's start with the priest.
Don't worry, Sakabra. Friday night hot tub streams are coming to the channel. Don't you worry.
No, they're not.
Only me, though. Mel's not available at that time. You want to see...
Okay, that...
You
going somewhere I didn't want to go.
You want to see how to lose viewers? I'll show you how to lose viewers. I don't need anyone stealing them.
Where's the hot tub going? In our living room?
I don't know.
Oh, no. You might actually have more viewers.
No. I'll show you. You don't need to steal my viewers. I'll get rid of them. You'll see. I'll get a bikini and a hot tub and we'll have a good time. Don't worry.
Oh, only if you're wearing a blue t-shirt.
Oh, just the blue t-shirt, right? Nothing else? Kind of like right now, the way I'm only wearing a black shirt. What?
Oh, we don't talk about that on stream.
It's Oathsworn After Dark. If there's kids watching us play Oathsworn,
I hope not.
I hope not, but...
Oh, I like that emoji with the like... You see the emoji where it's like looking through your fingers?
Nice, Mark. Nice.
Oh my God.
Oh, these inflatable pools now. Haha. Economy hot tub. Yeah. I have to start somewhere. No, I'm not using like a full real hot tub. No way.
No.
I'll be using one of those like kiddie pools to start where it's just like...
Like the plastic one?
Yeah, with like Care Bears or Ninja Turtles on it.
That you fill with a hose?
Yeah. I'll just splash around in that. Nothing but quality here. You got to start somewhere. Then I'll slowly upgrade my equipment as I make money. Same way with the cameras and the lights and the audio equipment. Same
Rob
way.
does have a blue swimsuit. Yeah, you do.
Yes, I do. Daniel, I have 2. They both have some blue on them.
Yeah, they're not fully blue, but yeah.
Okay.
Oh, this is getting funny. Chat's going crazy. Okay, so I'm going to go with the priest first with dice. I'm rolling 4 dice. It's a survival of 4.
I apologize to anyone watching this like tomorrow who wasn't here live. I hope you skipped through all this and you're not hearing me right now.
You're new to the channel. You're going first. Okay, go ahead. Oh
difficulty 4. I'm going to pull 4 cards.
What I walk into.
2. Oh.
So who was that? Bear?
Yes, that was the bear. Down to 5 hit points. Okay, I'll do shoot.
I'm gonna roll 4 dice for priest.
I'm gonna do 4 again.
Oh, I'm successful.
For the ranger.
I get a battle flow.
Okay, I got it for the ranger, so give the ranger a battle flow.
Okay, and I got it for the priest. I'm gonna roll dice again for my exile. Here you go. I'm gonna roll 4 dice again. And we got it again. Yes. Okay. Dice are rolling well so far.
So I got rid of 2 of my exploding, 2 of the regular 2s, and I got 3 blanks in here. So not really great cards remaining. Lots of 1s and a couple more blanks, but okay, keep that in mind. All right. Oh, we didn't get our permanents.
Yes. Oh, we didn't. You're right. Sorry, I got to get my
more battle flow, right?
Battle flow. Yep.
Yeah. Sorry.
Nope, that's okay. Battle.
Thank you, Jack. Yeah, we haven't even gone through setup really. I
There's your
should have done
two.
that before. I was just thinking about getting the instant action mode going.
Yeah, that's all we have. Thanks, Jack. Luckily, you didn't go to bed yet.
Yeah. I was only joking. Jack, we need you. I mean,
Yeah.
just joking. Don't stay up. Don't stay up.
I think, Jack, you said you're off tomorrow, though, right? Or something? So you're good? At least to stay up later?
I feel bad. Like, we're not going to stream at this time, I don't think, for this game ever again. This is the only one that's going to be at this time. I just wanted to play it. So I kind of want to get a foundation of the game, to be honest. Like, I was like, after we tried it off stream, I was like, we already had one stream scheduled. I was like, for games like this that have kind of quirky rule sets and stuff, are kind of complex, I like to play them a few times in the same week or two before moving on to other games too. So we get kind of a foundation and understand the game. So it's not like, play it once on stream, then 2 weeks later try to play it again.
Yeah.
Then we're kind of like having to relearn it and they're kind of lost because we play like other games in between. So I figured like I wanted to see if it could fit in a weeknight with instant action mode. But even if I like it and it's fine, I ended up falling too much in love with that story mode last time that I always want to do it that way. And so we'll continue going forward, probably only playing it on weekends, starting like noonish our time, maybe 11 a.m. Eastern time. So whatever that is for you. So that way our, even West Coast can roll out of bed maybe and kind of watch it in North America, but like East Coast is fine. And then like UK, Europe and stuff should be okay. Our usual weekend audience, you know what I mean? So that's how I want to do it going forward, but we'll see. As long as you guys keep watching, we'll do it that way.
Yeah, we just want to try it this way once.
Yeah. But I want to be able to take our time in the battles and really like work it through. Yeah, there's a little AP going on there, but it's fun to work things out. It's fun to do the polls and the story mode with the chat and stuff. Like I had way too much fun last stream and I'm like, crap. I scheduled this stream before that.
Yeah, before we'd played it.
I honestly debated like, man, I don't really want to do the instant action mode, but I do want to just try it once to see it. So that's what we're here for. Okay, so we did that little check.
Yep.
You dive for cover. You dive for cover, suddenly awake in your straw mattress in the broken oak. The nightmare fades as you rise from your bed, bathed in sweat. One look at your groupmates confirms they experience nightmares as well. Gathering your gear, you head downstairs to the tap room and are joined by Grey Cane for breakfast. He notices your unsettled demeanor and asks if you have experienced strange dreams lately. Apparently, you are not the only ones in the city having them. Some go to sleep, never to wake, he tells you. Open mystery envelope A and place its contents in the center of play. I didn't think we were going to be doing this stuff. I didn't think they were going to use maps and things.
Mystery envelope A? Is that what you said?
Yeah, open mystery envelope A and place contents in the center of play. So we are using the map. I didn't think we would be. I thought it was like even quicker than that. It just like kind of sped through things. Okay. And so for those that don't know, what did I button this one? So yeah, this is only the map, right? That's all it is for that envelope. Same map as last time. Okay. Then it says, after your morning meal, you are escorted to the palace where Lord Davenish wastes no time requisitioning your aid in apprehending a local cult leader called the Piper. Obviously Rowdy Roddy Piper. Whose followers have been attacking guards and robbing shops. If the criminal is not stopped soon, Davenish fears there will be blood in the streets. Apparently, the Piper's followers mark the sites of their crimes with 2 orange circles, which some have taken to calling the Eyes. Armed with this information, you turn to leave, but immediately pause. Looking at you through one of the palace windows is Samuel, your dead comrade. You rush to the window, but find he is gone. Not knowing what to make of it, you get back to the task at hand and head to the banksmith for supplies. You may start a trade with the banksmith. So
well, let's see what's in our backpack here.
Are we playing like Arkham Horror or something? I'm feeling like a little Cthulhu magic's kind of happening here or something. We're now seeing things.
These are the items that we still had on hand. We had 4 things. All are worth, these 3 are worth 3, and this is worth 2.
So Banksmith, you just sell, I forget, I don't have the rules, but you just sell for what each, like the item level is worth, right? That's how much iron it is?
Yes. And I think we would then have access, I should probably just actually find.
There be tentacles. Oh, and then yeah,
Page
all the
15.
chapter items that I know, which we do have all the common only, right? Common item deck
Oh,
only.
it's not in this book, which is why I can't find
Yeah,
it.
yeah. We got it all out last time, I think.
So we have access to those.
I like the whole deck, right? It's not like just
I'm gonna
draw
tell ya.
6 or anything like in some games, right?
In every city, there are two. Okay, the Banksmith. Here, the free company can buy and sell items. When you start a trade with the Banksmith, take all the cards from the common item deck from your current chapter and place them face up in a row so that all players can see them. These item cards are available to buy at the Banksmith. Each costs an amount of iron equal to the number on the bottom or back of the card. Additionally, any items the free company currently has either equipped by a character or in its backpack can be sold to the Banksmith. Each item can be sold for the amount of iron equal to half the number on the bottom / back of the card, rounded up. Archive all sold items. After all buying and selling is complete, shuffle the remaining Banksmith item cards back into the common item deck for the current chapter. Okay.
So did you say about half the?
If we're selling items back.
Oh, so
Yeah.
it's half rounded.
Rounded up.
So this is worth 1, 1, 1, and 1.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes. But we could possibly sell items that are equipped as well.
true.
But I think I just bought, or I think I got good.
So remember we drew from here randomly. So that's how we got the halberd, and there's a duplicate in there. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Okay. So here's what I got going on.
So there is a bow here. I just noticed 2 of a short bow. Is this the same as mine or a different one? I feel like it's similar. So short bow, range 4, yellow. That's what I have, right? Here's the one I'm using, but mine's a level 1. This is a level, oh, I guess just because we go up chapters doesn't mean you're getting weapons that are also like leveling up in power and stats, right? Because this is like the exact same. I don't see any difference. No, it's 100% the same. So I don't care. I don't care for your bow. I thought there'd be a slightly better bow.
Is it two-handed or one-handed? Two, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same.
There's an overlap, says Jack. Okay.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. We're learning.
What's this thing?
That's the way we have right here, the halberd. That's what I'm saying. We got one randomly by drawing, which is cool looking at what's here. I don't know how to say this word, but it's in all the video games I play. Is the
Falchion?
Falchion? I don't know how to say it, but I've had this in my inventory a few times in some Final Fantasies back in the day.
Oh, this is two-handed weapon. I see.
Yeah, that's why we gave it to the bear. But I mean, you can use it too. But look at, here's another one of these.
I know I was thinking, but then I got the rat tail. Yeah.
Yeah, those are way better weapons.
So I was just thinking, is there something else that I want to pair with? But I don't think so.
Okay, so well, this is a one-handed, but it's something better than the flail, like that you have. You know, don't replace the rat tail, but can you replace the flail?
I know that's what I was kind of looking at, but I don't think there's much that I can hold that's better than this. I can't hold that.
This you can throw. It's a one-handed.
I can't hold it though.
Oh yes, I forgot about that part of the symbols.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
So I think this is best for me.
I'm looking for scratch and bow.
Unless there was armor though. Armor.
There's 2 types of armor here.
I can't wear.
For who?
For him. Oh, but he could. He could wear that armor instead because that is his symbol. If there are no adjacent characters, a battle flow one. Companion he gains an empower token. If I use that. I don't really know that there's anything I really want to buy unless I just upgrade.
Hey, walking stick?
For Gandalf.
But it's for one of your guys, right?
This priest.
2 yellows, 2-handed. When you use an ability with the range keyword, add 2 range to the ability. What?
I don't know, is that better than his Great Maul? Other than, I guess he pulls 2 yellows versus 1 yellow.
But do you have abilities that use the range?
No, but I would just be using it for the
your healing does? This one says range.
Oh yeah, that does.
Yeah, so it adds 2.
Oh, that is good for him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Read, Mal, read.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
Read the abilities.
I was just thinking attack, not necessarily other things. Okay, so sorry, that's his. So that's 2.
Yeah, 2 yellow is better than 1 yellow. It just having it all the time, and it's only cooldown 1 when you use that other ability, so you could get it back, and it helps you cool down with your cards.
It would be a one-time only because he's a companion.
Oh, duh.
That's okay.
Unless we switch on Sunday to being a full character.
True, but I do like him having more. He didn't attack 1 time though last time.
Yeah, but
that's okay.
You don't know what we're dealing
we don't know what we're dealing
with
this time.
Yeah, I'm hoping every time we see a new boss, it's like, oh crap, we got to do stuff a little different, and it's going to be a little different from last time.
So I could sell this back for 1, and then I could sell like one of these and purchase that one. Would you be okay with that?
You do whatever you want.
Okay, so like these.
But can I see that one you're getting rid of? Because I think it's from this deck, no? Oh, no, it's not.
No, it's a level 1. That's one of the starters.
When you critical during an attack that hits, add 2 damage and knock back to the attack. That's awesome.
He didn't attack, so I didn't.
I know, but who else can hold this? Because knocking back.
This guy can hold it.
Although the big bosses, you can only knock them back like 2, right? Or 1 with that because it's half.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not as good. But for the rats, that
But
was
the
cool.
critical part is good, right? Is it draw?
When you critical during an attack that hits, add 2 damage. Just that alone is pretty cool.
Pretty good.
But this can go on your other guy.
But is that better than the flail?
No, because it's 2-handed, so you have to replace both those. And we want to use the
I don't want to use 2-handed weapon, yeah.
Yeah, so whatever.
So then I'll sell that and this. So these are, I guess, technically gone. We've sold them.
So yeah, there's
I'll put them
the
in the
items are
bin.
somewhere else. Yeah, we'll clean those up.
I'll do that in 1 sec. Okay. And then where did that go? Where did I just put that? Oh, you have it there. Sorry. Where did I put that weapon?
Here you go.
Okay. So he's good. So I'm just gonna update. If you'll pass me a yellow cube.
Let's play prison. We got a shiv here. You want a yellow cube?
Yeah, because I need to upgrade. He's now drawn 2 might cards. Yellow. Okay.
Yeah, these look like, isn't this what this hooded miniature is like holding in his sculpt? Like these little knives? The daggers? I think that's what he's holding. When you critical during an attack that hits, battle flow 1 card. I like that. And if you're a companion, you just get to move 2.
I mean,
but again, we don't have any of those characters, so. But I just like looking. I'm like very interested. We will at one point. We're gonna switch. I want to try some different characters for sure in the party. I just don't know, is that like in scenario 5, scenario 10? I don't know. We'll see. But I do want to try some other characters for sure. Work our way through them. But again, at that point, we can get stuff out of whatever deck is like when we think of bringing them in, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So this one, the bear, or the exile.
My exile could do that.
When you critical during an attack that hits, draw 2 additional cards rather than 1. And I think this is limited. I think I read this in FAQ. This is limited to only happening once.
So if you critical
I don't, I think that is what I saw. One of you guys will know for sure. Jack maybe will know. I feel like this ability is missing the words like once per attack, I think, but I might have been misremembering because that was like probably 2 weeks ago I read that. But you can't just go crazy. So for like each critical card you draw 2 cards for each critical, because then that leads to even more criticals. It just gets like 2 bananas. I think you can only do it like once per attack, but I could be wrong.
I'm good with that. I don't need that. I think I'm gonna keep my flail. My only other question is, do I take can he hold that? Yeah, he can hold that armor.
Now I have a question. I'm assuming this ability says before drawing damage for your first attack of the round, add a red. Then this goes down to cooldown 3, right?
Yep. Yep.
And you like kind of can't stop that, right?
No.
And like, why would you? It's the only time it's going to happen. I know you'd want to maybe if you don't want to break a die right away. Because that's a strategy for sure. Is like trying to be careful not to break dice at the wrong times, for sure. That's like a huge thing in this game. I bet it will be. We used that to our advantage in the first one too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so the only thing is if I would want to wear some armor.
Yeah.
But that's only because it gives the same defense value, but it gives an ability versus this one doesn't. But I don't know how much I'm going to suffer damage from knockback, but maybe when you collide, you block, you don't take the damage. That one I can't wear.
But my bear can, right? There are no adjacent characters, battle flow 1 card, or if your companion just gain like that. Like I could give that to the bear. He's got nothing going on here. He can wear this.
Okay. It's a 2, so you need to sell back that item. I would sell what he's
no
wearing
problem.
and then one of these.
Done.
Unless you want to use money, but
Done.
I'm using items first. Well, let's keep that one. Actually, I should have looked at what they are. Yeah, let's sell this one.
I might as well like just flip this now, right? Like,
Yeah.
I'll just flip it and gain my.
I think you have to wait till you're in battle and use it in battle.
I'm gonna just do it. Who cares?
Okay.
Like, why wouldn't I? I'm just doing it now, so I don't. You know, if I put this card here right now, we're gonna be at the end of the stream, and I'll go, oh yeah, whoops, I forgot to do that. I'm just doing it.
Yeah.
Because I want to. Okay.
I am gonna buy this armor, so I'm gonna sell my armor that I was wearing as well as one iron because I think we keep this.
Sell this.
Oh yeah, that's worth one. What is this though?
I don't know.
Oh, it's a shield.
Is anyone using shields?
No, because nobody wants to put it in their hand.
No one can hold it. We don't even have any to hold
so
it.
I'll
So
sell
get rid
these
of it.
I'll sell these two so that I can buy this.
But the 2 is going back into here. What's this? We got a level 1 here. Get rid of this.
No, but I didn't know. I didn't sell that one. That's in our backpack.
This goes in back into here.
And this goes into our commons, level 1.
Right? This is all level 2 stuff.
Yep. Okay, and this is still in our backpack. This one looked cool, depending on... Oh, we don't have these characters either, but if we bring them in, maybe they want that. It's just a cool, unique item, so...
Oh, it's unique?
Yeah.
Oh, then keep it.
Yeah, that's what I've said.
Sell the other one.
I
I thought it was the common one.
No, that's what I did.
That's the rat tooth.
Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe there's an achievement if you have all these weapons.
Got to collect them all.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. Okay, we made the trade.
Yep.
That was
So
fun.
unlike if we were playing the normal running around the board, we could have avoided the banksmith. This made us do it anyway. Interesting. Well, it does say you may. You may. But I mean, like, we're not getting punished for time because of it. As you conduct business with Gamel, the banksmith, he asks if anyone has seen his son. Gamel proceeds to tell you that his son, Tam, has gone missing and asks to join your group. You allow him to do so, suspecting the boy's disappearance could be connected to this business with the Piper. Gain ally card 6, Gamel.
Do I have those or do you have those in that bin?
I have them here.
Okay. I don't know where anything is. Oh.
Gamel, the banksmith.
He looks strong.
Oh, he's mighty.
Yeah.
Red and a yellow. Move 4 for 1, attack for 1, that's normal, but he's got grief. Gamel gains 2 redraws on all attacks until he causes an enemy to lose any health, then the bonus is lost. This will go in our free company bag, and someone can use this if someone gets knocked out or whatever during a fight. You can switch to that.
All right. We'll put him
That's
in
cool.
in our bag.
Fully equipped, your party heads out to the city in search of any orange circles the Piper has left behind. Perform a search check, difficulty 3. If you succeed, all Oathsworn gain a redraw token for finding the eyes quickly.
Okay.
So just 1 check.
1 check of 3. How many blanks are in your pile?
I mean, we can just roll dice if you want.
I can roll
There's
dice.
3 blanks in the pile, but also 2 2s are gone and 2 exploding 2s or whatever are gone.
Okay. If I were to roll dice, I would roll 3.
Toby's here. Hey, Toby.
Hi, Toby. Justin, hello. Hello.
Justin, how's it going?
If I were to roll dice, I'm going to roll 3. I'm feeling lucky today. My last 2 rolls have been very good. Are you satisfied with 3? Would you do any different?
Man, I only played this game 1 time, 2 times.
So are you
I have no
okay
idea.
if I just go
I
ahead?
don't know how these dice work. Yeah, sure.
Yeah?
You do it. That's all good.
Oh, 5 again. I got 5 every single time I've rolled so far. So we succeed. So we all get a redraw token? Is that what it said? I was just...
Sure.
Sure? Okay.
Sure.
1, 2, 3, 4. There was not really much excitement as I thought when I was successful on that.
Yeah, I was kind of shocked that like
You're not giving it to me.
like I have all the luck and you roll 2 2s and a 1. Like I'm like, man, why? I just what's going through my head right now is like, why do I pull cards? Like, why am I doing this? Is the dice where it's at? I don't know. Are the dice really better than the cards? That's what's going through my head right now. Or is it just Mel and her powers with the dice gods?
Well, so far, but it could turn very quickly.
Okay, let's go to the other part here. You find strange circles all over the city, including on the wall of the apothecary's hut, where a rabble of angry citizens has gathered to harass the owner, Lysine. They accuse her of being a witch. Burn the witch! And she is responsible for strange occurrences around the city. You have witnessed plenty of witch hunts in your days, but rarely do they actually expose a witch. Burn the witch! Not wanting to get out of hand, you disperse the crowd. You may start a trade with the apothecary.
Oh, I think we buy some curatives for sure.
100%.
5 of them.
We're allowed to do 5 per chapter.
Yeah,
Can we even afford that many?
Yeah, I have 1, 2.
What if we run into someone we need to bribe
3,
or all that?
4. I have 4 right here, and I
Okay,
still have 2
sure.
on my side.
Yeah, whatever. Here, go.
So we're spending 5.
Okay.
5 iron.
I'm going to the curatives deck.
Yeah. Oh, we're on chapter 2.
What about
So
it?
they cost more.
Oh.
Hold on. So we can buy 1,
Well,
2,
we don't have 10 money, so that can't happen.
3. We can buy 3. I was just excited, but that is true.
So let's just buy 3.
Buy 3?
Okay, done.
Okay, and then I still have 1 on my side, and you still have 1, 2. We still have 4 or 5 money left. Okay.
Okay, I'm just going to stick him in this little deck here. You kind of put him in the injury deck. And if we have to draw injuries, I'll shuffle this again. But I'll just shuffle him in here. So the injuries deck is full of bad things that can happen to you if you fall during a combat or an encounter. So anyone who gets knocked out or whatever during an encounter has to draw an injury card, put it into their deck. When you draw it at the start of your turn, does something bad, and you have to resolve it, and it goes to cooldown, and it's like hurting you, you know? You get a broken leg, or, you know, I don't know, lose an ear, or, you know, sprain an ankle, or get a sliver. I don't know. Have a package delayed.
Stub your toe.
Yeah, I don't know. All these punishable things, right? Have a Kickstarter game not show up on time. You know, all these bad things can happen to you. You know, a miniature shows up broken. Like all these things. Yeah. You know, all these bad things can happen to you. But we put in here some curatives, which look just like injury cards. And when you pull those, you basically get off. So anyone who's played X-Wing or Marvel Champions, Lord of the Rings, or sorry, not Marvel, X-Wing, Mansions of Madness, or Lord of the Rings, Journeys to Middle-earth, I think that one has those. Where you like draw.
I don't remember.
No, it's just Mansions of Madness, I'm thinking.
Mansions of Madness.
And X-Wing.
Oh, Nemesis.
Nemesis, yes. Those 3 games I think of. Whenever I think of drawing random bad things from a deck where you're like injured or going crazy or whatever, it's like that. That's the best way I can explain it. So I'll throw those in there. So we've diluted our injury deck with some not bad cards. That's what that is. It's like kind of half-ass healing based on luck and randomness. So we may be throwing all our money away trying to prevent anyone from getting injured, and we may never get injured because we're just so awesome and never have to pull those cards, or B, never ever draw the ones we put in there. So like, I don't know how I feel about it, but I do like to kind of think in the gamer mode of it. I wish on the first chapter we had enough money. We just did 5 of them and went all in.
We didn't go there. That's
I know we didn't go there, but thinking back, I wish we did a few at least, because they only cost 1. They cost as much as the chapter you're playing, right? Yeah. So as we get going,
so we want to load them up as much as we can when they're cheaper.
But they leave when you draw them. They leave the deck. So if we do see them and we draw into them, they leave the deck, and the deck gets back to, like, you know, being horrible. So I don't know the best way to approach that, but all right. Let's see here. Where were we? The trail of evidence ultimately leads you to an empty well in a poor section of the city. Inside the well, you find a series of handholds, which you use to climb down into the darkness. At the bottom is a series of tunnels leads to a larger chamber where thousands of orange eyes have been scrawled onto the walls, floor, and ceiling. Your arrival startles a man standing in the corner of the room. As he turns to face you, his eyes glow malefic orange color. The man quickly slips down a side tunnel, and you bolt after him in pursuit. Perform a speed check. Difficulty 4. If you succeed, all Oathsworn gain an Empower ×3 token as you almost catch up to him.
Okay, difficulty 4. Only one of us needs to do this, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we're going with dice again?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going with 4 dice. We need a difficulty 4?
Timbo, hello. Hey, Tiny.
Okay, this is where I'm going to be unsuccessful. I can already feel it. Sorry, everyone. Yep.
In Darklight Memento Mori, my character lost his right arm. In town, I bought a prosthetic that shot flask oil, which does 3 × 3 fire, 1d6 wounds. Man, that sounds awesome. That sounds awesome.
Is it an RPG game?
Darklight Memento Mori. I've never heard of this game, but I like that idea. It's like, yeah, you get hurt and you put on some crazy prosthetic weapons. That sounds like, I don't know what crazy game that sounds like, but that's awesome.
So I already knew it was going to be unsuccessful, and it was.
Oh,
it's a board game.
Board game.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
So I failed.
Yeah, so whatever. We don't get any punishment, at least.
Okay, that's good. I like to fail on those ones.
Your chase through the twisting tunnels ends in a tattered rope ladder. Climbing the ladder, you come to the top of a section of the city wall where you find the man who you now deduce to be Rowdy Piper, aka the Piper, standing on the ledge beside him. You see a familiar figure, Samuel. You watch as your dead friend whispers something into the man's ear, as if following his command. I see dead people. Just kidding. The Piper walks off the ledge, and in a blink, he and Samuel are gone. You rush over and look to the ground below, where you find the Piper impaled on the spikes at the base of the wall. Suddenly, an immense, hairy arm reaches out from the Deepwood and plucks the body off the spikes. Without a moment's hesitation, you scale down the weathered city wall and follow the trail of blood into the cursed woods. All Oathsworn perform a survival check, difficulty 5. All that fail lose 1 hit point.
Oh.
Holy!
Okay. Difficulty 5, you say? Okay.
Yeah.
We're going with the priest first. He's rolling 4 dice. And he does critical, but he fails anyway, so I'm not even going to bother. Okay, so he loses a hit point. Exile.
I'm going to do the bear.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to draw...
Difficulty 5.
I'm going to do 5 cards. I'll probably fail, though. There's 3 blanks in this deck.
You might.
But only 1 2 and only 1 critical 2. Let me do 4. Not even close. 3.
3.
Yeah,
So
that was dumb. Should have
And
done.
now 2 are still in there.
Yeah. So yeah. Oops. I should not use this deck. I could
want some
mix
dice?
in. Yeah, but
Are you feeling lucky?
well, I know there's.
You know there's 2.
I know
so
there's a critical 2 and a regular 2 in here,
and also 2 blanks.
and 2 blanks. I'm gonna draw 3 here and roll 2 dice for the ranger. Oh, so this guy loses more hit points. That sucks. Well, as long as I don't pull 2 blanks.
Oh, you're good.
Oh, that means out of these
But
3
I
cards
would pull then to get the blank
yeah,
out.
yeah.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Okay, so he's successful.
It was funny how many people didn't realize last time, like, even though the book says it multiple times, at least at the beginning, is like, you could mix cards and dice at any point, like when we're doing like dice for our criticals or, you know, really deducing what's left in the deck like we're doing right now. Like people are commenting and messaging me after like, are you sure that's right? And I'm like quoting the rule book. I'm like, guys, like that's how it works. Like, yeah, it's this game. Like I was joking, like when I keep saying Jamie, who designed the game, is spineless. It's just because it's so flexible, right? He's like pleasing everybody.
Those up.
Oh,
I'm drawing those. I'm drawing
Okay,
those
I'll
because I
shuffle.
know that there's no blank in there. I'm drawing both of them
Yeah,
and
I'll
these
shuffle
2.
it. Well, no, there is still a blank in here, I think, right? I don't know. I'm shuffling. There's 2. But yeah, so it's like you can literally do whatever you want. Cards or dice, like there's no deal. Like it's whatever you want.
Can you tell me if there's a blank in there? Sorry, because then I'll roll 1 less die. If I know there's a blank, then I will 1, 2,
Yeah, so cool.
3, 4, 5. Yeah, there is 1. Okay, so I'll roll 2. Okay, so I'm going to draw 2 cards and roll 2 dice.
He's trying to dice roll
I
these on. Yeah.
failed. I failed.
Oh.
Okay, so I lost a health. Man,
Oh yeah, what did I get with her?
I don't know. Whatever you tell me.
Oh no, it's only fails. Lose
Oh,
something.
oh
Yeah,
yeah. No benefit. I can shuffle those.
yeah, if you can shuffle those, that would be great. The hunt through the Deepwood leads you to a gruesome scene. Several bodies, some of them still clinging to life, hang from the trees like marionettes, each with luminescent orange eyes. Noisy pots and other metal objects also hang from their bodies in a grotesque alarm system, no doubt to alert whatever that has no doubt to alert whatever it is that lured you here. Perform a sneaking check, difficulty 3. If you succeed, all Oathsworn gain a redraw token and mark the Encounter Special Rules board box for Chapter 2 on your free company sheet. If you fail, you'll be ambushed. Oh,
man.
mark the ambush box for Chapter 2 on your free company sheet.
So we all have to do this.
No,
Oh, just
it's
one of
just
us.
one check for difficulty 3. I need recommendations in the chat here. What are we pulling for this, or rolling, or drawing to get
Here
past
is
a
the
difficulty
cards.
3?
Just you can also shuffle them so no one thinks I.
We have a full, fresh shuffle. I'll just cut whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay, we have a full might deck, and we have some white dice. I need some recommendations
many and
in the
what
chat.
combination?
It's a difficulty 3 check, a sneaking check. If we succeed, we gain a redraw token, and we get to peek at the special rules encounter board or whatever
Are we allowed to use these
Special-
redraws that we earned already?
Sorry, the
through this?
special what?
Are we allowed to use the redraws that we've earned already?
I'm not
through
sure.
this?
There is something you're allowed to use here.
I can try to see if I can find it.
I think it is the redraw. We should have been using it, right? I just didn't know if I want to waste them before.
I know, but this one I do. I would.
If you look up the page that references the tokens, some of them say they can be used in story tests. Some just say combat.
Okay, let's see.
Remember we learned that last time with the Empower one?
Yeah.
It's right near the back here.
Oh, you're right.
Right
You're
here.
right. Redraw.
So this one,
This
read
one.
this. Or no,
No,
read
this one.
Right here, somewhere in
Redraw.
here.
During the story or encounter. Okay, done.
But
Oh.
it doesn't say only during combat.
After
so.
after drawing Oathsworn might cards. Oh, you may spend any number of these tokens. Oathsworn might cards.
But these are might cards.
Okay, yeah. For each token spent, immediately redraw one card you have drawn, ignoring the previous result. You may draw extra might cards from criticals before deciding.
Yeah, read the whole thing word for word, please.
Before deciding whether to use a token, you may redraw a might card you have already drawn. They may be used when performing a check, including a check made with the whole of the free company,
Boom,
or
there
when
you go.
attacking either during the story or encounter. Okay, so we can use them because I think we
Yes.
don't want to be ambushed.
Yeah, so we can use redraw or reroll tokens
Okay.
in the story checks.
Yeah.
But not those ones you were trying to use last time that leveled up to like different dice and cards and
Right.
stuff.
The empower tokens you cannot.
Yeah.
But the redraw we can. So Kalipa is saying three white cards.
And
Ambush is bad, yes.
yeah, that's what I'm trying to avoid. That's why I'm being serious here.
Thomas, 2 cards and 1 die. Okay.
And we can redraw, right?
We can redraw.
I have one
we all
here.
have one.
Oh,
So we
okay.
can redraw up to 4 times.
Let's go with Thomas.
2 cards, 1 die.
That one sounds more fun.
Oops. Okay.
Here we go. Okay, Mel, you roll the die,
Okay.
and I'll flip the cards.
1. What do we need?
3.
Oh,
We
yes.
got it. Don't even need to
We
waste
don't even
any
need to redraw. Perfect amount. Okay, you guys are awesome. Thank you. So we get to look at the special rule board. Spoilers if you don't want to
So
know.
mark it off on the sheet.
Oh, yeah.
Special rules, which I have here. I've not looked at this one yet. Satyr. He's large if you haven't seen the mini yet. Transfix ability is draw a hallucination card. Oh, this deck is somewhere. I remember sorting out the game and saw this deck. Hallucination cards, even if it's triggered during a reaction, if tied, choose the furthest. Sorry, draw a hallucination card and give it to the Oathsworn with the least hallucination cards, even if triggered during a reaction. If tied, choose the furthest. The Oathsworn resolves the card's effects and then keeps the hallucination card to mark how many hallucinations they've had.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh,
If there are no cards in the hallucination deck, place a tracker token on each player board depicting the amount of hallucination cards they have. Then form a new hallucination deck using all the players' hallucination cards. Yeah,
Holy,
so
okay.
this sounds like, just reading this to me sounds like there is a timer on this one. And based on how many hallucinations you have, maybe it's when he attacks or something. Like, you know, this is just me guessing. I have no idea what this is going to happen here. But if you notice, his might is actually black, red, red, yellow, yellow. 3 defense now, Mel.
Yeah.
3 defense, so it's going to be harder to get damage through on this guy. And he has stage 2 is triggered when he loses 2 dice. Stage 3 is triggered when he loses 4 dice. Same as the last boss.
Okay.
But he hits harder and he's got more defense. And he doesn't have minions according to this card here. And you didn't paint any new minions or anything, so
No.
I knew that, like, we had to spoil some stuff to paint it, right? But I did not know about this hallucination was with this guy. There are no hallucinations. Yeah, so if we're tracking hallucinations, either A, when he attacks or something, he's going to A, either target or something bad's going to happen based on your hallucinations, or even at the end of the encounter for however many hallucinations you have. So for me, it sounds like avoiding them is key, and we can avoid more by just killing him faster. But when he reacts...
I guess it'll depend. We'll have to play by his cards and as we see them revealed.
Well, I'm just doing, like, it's giving us some information. I don't really know what I'm getting out of this information. I don't know if it's going to change. Other than seeing there's not a minion, he needs more attack,
So we need higher.
and he hits harder. But I'm always going to try to put on the best armor that has the highest defense, and I'm always going to try to put on the most offensive, damaging weapons.
Well, I think even like some of my weapons
But abilities, yes.
have damage.
So out of this,
defense.
the only thing I really am getting is, like, he doesn't come with minions, I guess. But this hallucination deck, I have no idea what these cards do. So it's like we're just guessing. But
Yeah.
it gave us this info.
Okay.
Whatever that's worth. I'm assuming as we play more and get through more of these bosses, we'll start really understanding, but maybe it's not supposed to let you know.
I'm also glad that's the thing, because I thought we wouldn't have the opportunity to see the special rules board in the instant action. I didn't think that was going to be possible, so I'm glad that's a thing.
I'm just glad we didn't get ambushed.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
That's huge.
Thomas, thank you.
It's all Thomas.
It's all Thomas.
100% Thomas. Nobody else. As if ripped from your nightmares, the giant creature stomps out of the shadows, and you immediately recognize its haunting orange eyes from your shared night terror about Samuel's death. Easily taller than a house, it wields a tree-sized staff with a living man bound to the top like a trophy. The man's eyes beam with the same haunting orange light. Did you paint that correctly? Do you have orange eyeballs on all this stuff on this miniature? If you don't, you got to paint it all again. We have to cancel the stream.
They're yellow. I didn't know they were orange.
Or we have to take like a 20-minute break while we watch Mel paint eyeballs on a miniature.
I need my magnifying glass, but they're yellow.
All right. Easily taller than a house. It wields tree-sized staff with a living man bound at the top like a trophy. Yes, I said that. The man's eyes beam with the same haunting orange light as the others, and you realize that these people must be controlled by the massive creature. As the beast raises its horned head and fixes its murderous stare upon you, it commands every man, woman, and child under its spell to unleash an ear-splitting scream. If you have the mystery chest, open mystery box 2. If you don't have the mystery chest, open envelope 2.
Oh.
Proceed to chapter 2 encounter in the encounter book. And then there's an epilogue in here we'll worry about.
Okay.
And like, I don't know what this map was set up for other than to be like backdrop.
Yeah, I guess.
That was very weird, right?
It was weird. We didn't even put anything on it. I'll put it back into the envelope.
I don't know. I guess it's just first.
Let me give those to you. We'll open that in one sec. We'll keep you all waiting for a minute.
I just want to check if it's the right board we're on
Tidy
here.
up.
Oh yeah, same board.
Okay.
Same board.
And then I just want to pass you these so that I don't get.
Hey Matthew. What are
Those
these?
are just those are what
money
we
going
spent.
away?
Okay, so I can open this, right? Let me just make sure I'm opening it the right way.
Yeah, open it on here though.
I know, just making sure that it's the right way.
Open it on here.
Okay. Comes a piece. You can go ahead. You can go ahead.
I only have one hand, so you're gonna need to do it.
So this is.
Does he have orange eyes? Let's check.
This is the dead
What?
man. That's.
But he's supposed to have orange eyes too, it said.
Oh. Well,
You
I
gotta
can
go
fix
back.
that. I can fix
I'm
that.
sorry, everybody.
I didn't know.
We'll be back in 30 minutes. I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding.
I didn't know the story. I just went by
All right.
what I could. His eyes, I did do yellow. He's got yellow eyes.
Is it not?
Sorry, am I in the? Hold on, let's.
Here, let me not zoom in maybe and hold it up. Get him in there.
So he has yellow eyes.
Where's the rest of them?
That's him.
He's missing
Oh,
a staff.
I gotta put the staff.
Get the staff
Hold
on there.
Hold on.
That's the problem.
There we go. I thought this was a dead man, so I didn't know. Oh, my staff.
Oh, it looks okay on our end, Sajat. Yeah, no errors up on the upload side of things. This is my favorite part. Check out his bag. There's like a little foot hanging out, a little arm hanging out. That's
On the other side, go to the other side too of the bag. There's a little hand.
Oh god. That's awesome. This guy's crazy. Good job, Mel. That's nice.
Thank you.
Very nice. Very nice. Creepy ass dude. Here we go. All right.
All right, are we ready to face him? I don't know, but
All
he's
right.
painted.
Chapter 2, components needed. Mystery box 2, got it. Contains 1 satyr. Encounter board number 2, which I have over here. Okay. Oh, it's got 6 little spots here. So it's got front with teeth, just like the last guy. The scratch is on the opposite side on this one, I think. And all those other flanks don't give you any bonus. Then he's got a rear tail, but no core. No core. Interesting.
Okay. Whatever you do, don't twist the staff. There's a T-joint that holds the staff in the hand. Yeah, I don't know if I did twist it. I don't think so.
No, it wouldn't go in.
Okay, I think it's good.
Yeah. It only goes in like one way.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because what they're saying is like it's turned inwards. Don't try to like turn it
Twist
out.
it, yeah.
But it's shaped a certain way to put it together. Yes. Thank you, Toby.
Thank you, Toby.
I learned that from putting together the characters, like the joints and stuff, that it matters, which is cool. And so far, it's been good. I remember putting together Dark Souls, the board game bosses, and having to like file them down and use hot water. Even though they look like they were shaped to go together, they like wouldn't fit, and I had to like make them fit. And I appreciate it when games actually like do fit properly the first time and are nice and tight and are made properly. But I've had some fun hours trying to figure those out before. Encounter 2 stage deck, which I have here, and I have not shuffled it. I just pulled it out before the stream. So you can separate it and shuffle her up. Obstacles. Oh, okay. So the obstacles. I mentioned it, I think, last stream, but shout out to the folks over at Shadowborn Games. They did come through. And thanks to Kanji for letting us know to speak to them about it. And seeing them at Gen Con. Thanks to Jamie, who hooked us up. We have the terrain pack now to actually use on stream. So
these are not finished.
Like literally we got these like a few hours ago.
Like 4 p.m.
And we didn't even have some of the primer colors we wanted to use. So we literally went to our local game store, bought some primers today. We're going to continue painting these like tomorrow and whatever. But I primed these in gray quickly.
And I quickly washed them.
And then Mel washed them. Like literally they were still wet when we clicked start on the stream. So they're kind of dry now. But she just quickly washed a couple of the walls that we could use during the scenario. Yes, we did peek at the scenario setup to find out. And then the trees, I just grabbed a brown primer and just painted them brown right now, just prime them to save Mel on painting brown on it all. And I noticed, like, I literally just did like one coat. Like I have to go, I want it to be dry so I could hold them and then paint underneath still, but we didn't even get time for that. So I was literally painting them right before the stream. So we just threw some brown on them, and Mel's gonna go in like, but the detail on here is insane.
Yes, I can't even believe.
Toby, did you do these ones too? They're
heavy.
You're a nut bar for doing this.
Like dangerous.
Yeah, there's like detail all on these trees. It's crazy. But I saw these at Gen Con and was like, these are amazing. And Mel was like, I want those on our table and I want to paint them. So thank you to Jamie for sending them to us. So Mel can now finish painting them.
Yeah.
And she'll take on Sunday when you see them, they should be
done by Sunday, yeah.
Yeah. But I figured if I just prime them, we can throw them on the table.
Yeah.
Because we can't have gray plastic on the table. Can't do that.
Brown plastic is okay.
Unless it's gray for a reason.
I've even washed that, so that is almost done.
2 years worth of work.
Holy.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's amazing.
Awesome job, Toby. Awesome job.
Amazing. I have to like line them up so that okay. So how many of these do we need? So again, these are not done.
All 5, I think.
All 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I quickly looked at this before the stream when they showed up at the door. I was like, okay, how many do I need to paint for today if we're painting any? And it was like 5 trees, 2 walls. I'm like, okay, I can prime these and you can throw a wash on them
we can
quick.
Make it work. We were like eating and painting and priming.
Yeah, I was like, I'll paint. Hopefully they'll dry while we eat.
Yep.
So yeah,
I was doing
definitely cool. So we're gonna try these out here just to see how they go. They are in a different configuration this time. So here's the layout for Encounter 2. Look at all the starting space options on the bottom.
Oh, nice. We can start behind the wall.
So we'll take probably about 2 hours to figure out where to start this time instead of 1 hour, because there's more options. So buckle in.
Oh, sorry. We got a new subscriber. Thank you, Dutch Blades. Thank you. Welcome to the channel.
Oh, there it is. Dutch Blades, thank you so much. I missed that. I'm so sorry.
Oh, yeah. We just put him down, so.
He's here. Okay. And then trees. This is interesting. Okay. Second one in right here, I believe. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. And then this. 2 down, 1, 2 here, I think.
No, like that.
Be 3 up. 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
I think that one is.
Okay, let me just check. So what I do is I kind of look at the edge and count.
That's what I was trying to do. But
so like 1 that sticks up,
I was just looking up.
2 that sticks up, and then I go down. I should have 2 spaces. So 1 that sticks up, 2 that sticks up, down 2 spaces. Yep. And then look at it's literally just count 1 down from that sticking out, and then put it in there. Nope. Yep. Turn it
That way.
Yep, just like that.
Okay. And then we got one more, which is center somewhere.
And that is going to be, he is here. So I believe it's, yeah, it's right here. These three.
Okay.
You can still see him. Okay, cool. And then the walls, let me see one here. So it goes like this. Oh, it cuts us off. So if we start over here, you're like separated. And this one is 4 like this.
Oh, wow.
Hold on, let me just double check. And there should be 7 spaces in between. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Yep.
Okay, just to say, like you probably can't even get that feeling from the above shot. We almost need to get like a side shot.
I don't know where the satyr went, to be
how
honest.
amazing this looks with the big trees and walls. Like,
yeah, I wish. I don't have a camera from like that
no,
angle.
I know. It's okay. It's okay.
And all my other cameras are mounted. I'm not taking them off right now, but
wow.
yeah, it's cool.
It's cool looking for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Crazy, crazy, crazy. Now I'm noticing the walls kind of blend in a little, so some dry brushing
I will fix
and
them.
stuff.
Yeah, I want to put some.
Yeah, they need to be made lighter to pop. So like some dry brush on them will, like, you know,
100%.
put some edges, some white, lighter edges, really light gray on them would be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, these trees are insane.
Yeah, it definitely.
And you guys know, when I saw this kind of stuff, I always complain in games when giant plastic gets in the way of gameplay. And I have read online some people complaining about playing it and they eventually just take them off the board. They think the stuff gets in the way. But when I saw the guys all playing it in one of the demos we were watching at Gen Con, I was like, okay, that still looks awesome. You can find your way around it. And then when I learned that the big boss guys, just the bosses, large miniatures, they smash objects out of the way and they leave the board, which is okay. They're only going to be on the board for a bit. It's this guy, they run around and smash them. So that's kind of cool. I like video games with destructible environments that no, for real, that over time, like Battlefield and stuff. Anyone who's played a Battlefield game, like you play like a multiplayer match and over time, like buildings are getting destroyed and holes are being blown in walls and stuff. I love that. I love it as the battle goes on, things are evolving and changing. Super cool. So I thought it was neat. And yeah, we'll see. But yes, I want to try it to see, but again, we didn't buy them, so it's like, thank you for Shadowborn Games for sending them. But
yes, thank you.
Yeah, we didn't buy them, so take that for what you will. But they do look damn cool. Yeah, like they just leave the board, Sajat. Like as they smash terrain away, it just gets removed. It's not like it doesn't get broken down. You know, like, oh, he ran into the tree one time, boom, tree's broken. You know, oh, he ran into the tree again. Oh, it's broken even more. Oh, the tree's broken the 3rd time. I wish it was, but it's not.
Okay, so if this is the situation, we get to pick our hand now.
Oh yeah, there's the push fit. You guys can see it. Like really serious business. I wanted to show that. This is like the push fit in this game. Like it fits really nice and tight and perfect. It will not come apart handling it. It's really nice. It's really nice. Not weird shaped and like not. I didn't have to hot water trick or sand or anything. And it's really snug. You just have to line it up and like make sure you're putting force on it when it's actually lined up.
Justin is saying, can you take a picture with your phone, like a side profile,
Yes.
and then post it somewhere? I can do that without this miniature and post it in the Discord, yes. This miniature technically would be a spoiler.
Yes, it's a
or you
spoiler
could put the brood mother out, yeah. But yeah, we can do that.
I can post it in our private producer Discord, which Justin, you should be in there.
Justin is in there. I don't know.
But he never shows up in there
I don't know how
anymore.
much he goes in there, but yeah.
Yeah.
I can do that with without this.
I don't have my phone near me, so I couldn't do it. But we'll do something. We'll do something in the future. Or you can probably find pictures online. You can find pictures of the rat fight with trees on the board. The first scenario.
I don't have the rat down here to put in place of that miniature. Yeah, I could set up chapter 1 again with the 5 trees and then the brood mother, and then just even throw some rats out there for fun.
Yeah, I don't know if there's like.
There's not many like painted.
Yeah, like wait till it's painted.
Wait till it's painted. Yeah, let me wait till it's painted on Sunday,
Yeah.
and I can take some photos on Sunday when it actually looks better. Right now. It just looks like brown trees. Like dead trees, maybe.
Yeah, like if I go, well, here's people's tree painting. Oh, no.
I was looking at looking at them, and our daughter was with us at the game store, and I was like, "Oh, look, you can buy like a whole bag of that stuff for cheap." I didn't, but
here's it not painted. Like this is what we saw at Gen Con.
Yeah, that was at Gen Con, I believe.
These trees aren't the same. So this is like old prototype. This is the old picture, right? But yeah, they had different, like these ones are different. Like those pre-models are not as good in my opinion, but they're definitely good placeholders. Yeah, wait till Mel paints it all up. It'll look
and
awesome.
then I will post. Oh, look at this.
Look at that.
Oh, there's some inspiration.
Oh, you could put some green on the walls. Yes.
Yeah.
That won't help it pop out probably, but it'll blend in more.
Yeah, this is some nice inspiration here.
Yes. Use this picture to help you. I like what I see. That is crazy good. That's cool. Yeah, this is all the terrain. Like we don't have the houses down here right now, but those houses are actually like full miniature sculpts, like miniature, and they're heavy and everything. It's like it's like throwing a brick. They're huge, and these walls, there's like 6 or 8 of them that come in here. As you can see, them putting side by side. There's the one wall. No, I'm just joking. Oops. Oh no, I moved it.
7 over, I think it was.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. All right.
Oh, excuse me. Okay.
All right. Enough fooling around. We're gonna be here all day.
All right.
Oh, we need the hallucination deck.
Oh yeah, is that?
If you can find that deck, which looks like this, it should be in the front of one of these things, right in there, probably with those somewhere. Yeah, right here in the front. Grab that all out, and you'll probably find them mixed in there. There was like one where it's just miscellaneous decks.
Oh, this, yep. Let me just make sure, actually.
Make sure those are all the same.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Does it say 15 cards?
No, it just says hallucination deck.
Oh, okay.
Well, extra setup instruction. Shuffle the hallucination deck and place it face down near the encounter board.
Okay.
You can put that wherever you want. Maybe we could do like a deck and discard pile here, and then on this side do the hallucination deck and discard pile.
All these cards.
Are they good smell or what?
They're
I'll be the judge.
Weird.
I'll be the judge of that. They're fine.
They're fine. They're not bad. They just smell weird.
Not the greatest, but they're fine. Quality's okay.
All right. So now I'm going to look if I want to change my cards.
Move these.
All these have the same defense. Mostly my defense is 2 if I use them. Okay, so that's fine. Cool down 1, cool down 2. Let's see. Cool down 1, cool down 2, 2, 1. Do one at a time here. If you are attacking a target in a flank, this guy has 4 flank dice.
Yes.
Gain a redraw on the attack. So this one is going in.
Here's the thing. This guy's flanks aren't joined like the rat guy was. The rat guy had his flanks with like 2 hexes, but they were each considered the same flank. This, they're actually 2 separate. So his flanks are like stronger. They have like 12 hit points. Kind of think of them that way, I think. Yep. Which is interesting. I'm assuming these are all getting set to 6, right? That's like a common thing, like the normal thing in the game.
Okay, well, since this one says if you're attacking a target in a flank, and this guy seems like he's got lots of flanks, we're going to include this card.
Oh, yeah, we didn't read this up. Is that the order of we get to see all this stuff first? I don't think so.
Yeah, we do.
Well, I think you get to see this first. I don't know about this. I'm not sure. Again, I don't remember the setup order. But there was a part that says, if you have this check mark, you get to see this before. But whatever. I mean, it's too late now. But going forward. Matthew says, headed out to pick up my comic books. Good luck, Rob and Mel. Bye, everyone. Matthew, have fun.
Have fun with that.
Let us know what comics you're reading.
Yeah, what's your favorite?
I love going to the comic shop. It's been a long time, though.
We almost went in yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we were across the street from the comic store. I was like, I want to go in there. But then I was like, I asked my daughter. She's like, nah, I'm good. I'm like, okay, then let's not go. And then I kicked her out of the car and we left. Yeah,
it's place the encounter board. And then place the HP, the die on the encounter board. Take the 15 stage cards, da-da-da. Yeah. and then build your hand of cards. Yeah, it's always the last thing you do.
But then that's not the special rules yet. You don't set those up till it says
Right.
like
But we had them out.
but the encounter board you're allowed to see.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Okay. So I do know this information, so I'm not cheating. Okay, where did I put that? Here. Okay.
Remember, only when his transfixability comes up, we care about this hallucination stuff, which I'm sure is going to be right away. Red Sonja and Vampirella and Lady Death currently.
Nice.
I'm not sure what any of those are.
No, but that's
Red
great.
Sonja sounds familiar though. Vampirella. But cool. Vampirella and Lady Death.
Is it like
that one sounds cooler.
Is today like the day?
Tuesdays, I think,
like,
right?
Is it every week or every month?
Yeah, every week new comics come out. Yeah, every Tuesday, right? Is it Tuesday? Tiny says not Archie. Get out of here, Tiny.
Kevin, hello. Just getting home from work. Nice.
Nice.
Okay, I think I'm going to take out the leap attack. This is also a little bit cheaper, which is also good, the one I'm putting in. This is the one that lets me put my enemy on the adjacent. Oh, yeah, it's Wednesday today. It's not Tuesday. We don't know what's going on here.
Every Wednesday.
Yeah, today's not Tuesday.
I thought it was Tuesdays, but yeah, it might be Wednesdays. It's been a while, like I said. I just forget.
Okay, so I am taking out that one.
But today is what day?
Wednesday, yeah. 1 for a 1.
Oh,
Cool
so you're going and get them day 1. Good for you.
Okay, now my 2. Let's see. What difficulty level What difficulty level are you playing at? I thought the starting health for the normal difficulty was 5 HP per block.
Don't say that.
On, like,
don't say that.
We're playing on standard, but how do you know?
Don't say that, Toby.
Where's the difficulty levels?
I just assumed it was 6.
Where's the difficulty level? 9.
Toby, no. You mean we made the rat harder? No, don't say that, please.
Maybe it's in that book 9. Hold on.
Is it encounter? Yeah, it's in here.
Not the wrong one.
No.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. We're playing on what? Standard?
Yeah.
Okay. Oathsworn and allies have a maximum of 6 health points and no additional defense dice.
Oathsworn and allies. Okay, hold on. No, I don't know. It says right here, though, in the setup to place HP die set to 6 on each available slot on the encounter board. And this is just on the standard setup. Maybe that's a different thing.
The Grim is Oathsworn and allies have a maximum of 5 hit points. But
yeah, that's different. That's sort of like setting up Oathsworn in the story mode.
Yeah, I think we're good.
No, hold on. There's got to be a place. No. It's okay.
You can play at 5. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't think that's the thing.
Yeah.
I don't think, maybe that's an older rule.
No worries. Must have been a flashback. We discussed the bosses only having 5 HP per die for normal difficulty.
Toby,
no worries.
Toby,
okay.
It's okay. You can be honest. You were just trying to help us win. And
Toby's worried for us.
Toby, just come clean. You're afraid you were going to die and you're trying to help us out. And we weren't playing along with it. We just didn't know you didn't let us know ahead of time to play dumb and play along with you.
Oh, I do need
Damn
that,
it.
though.
we need to coordinate on this stuff, Toby.
Yeah. Shoot, I shouldn't have read it like a question. I should have read it as a statement instead.
No. If it's not correct now in the latest printing, don't want to spread misinformation right now.
No.
But I do appreciate it because I was like, I remember like our health gets affected by difficulty levels. I just didn't know that the enemies do. But it just says that the
I need that for 1
6.
second. Sorry.
Yeah, take it.
One keyword.
So I'm looking at my stuff here. I don't know which.
Page 30.
So based on. So I have this new card, right, that I got leveled up as double stab. These attacks must target an adjacent enemy or enemies. So I have to have the ranger right up against somebody. Ignore the highest number might card on each attack. Only one of these attacks can trigger the determination rule. This attack has the same might as your bow. So is that good to double stab this guy? I don't know if I should be getting close to him, but that would be replacing either my long shot, which I like better, but with the trees the way they are, am I going to have trouble with line of sight with my ranger? I don't know. And am I going to be able to have a long shot? Hopefully he breaks some trees and then I can get some long shots going. Or my ricochet. I think that I get rid of ricochet, right? Because this is kind of useless. It's attack. Oh, it says may. May target an additional enemy with range for the first target. Add 2 damage to the attack for each target. So even though I only target 1, I still get extra 2 damage, which is still good, right?
Yeah.
Attack once and divide the damage between all targets.
Just better the more targets, but yeah, it's still good.
Yeah, it's still good, right?
Yeah.
But it's still not 2 separate attacks. Even though one of them loses, or they actually both lose the highest might card, which is super annoying. So if I like upgrade to like a red and then roll and then pull like some yellows and whites, the red has a potential of more of being eliminated if it goes higher, but maybe it's not the highest. Again, if I crit, it's all good, but I don't know. This is weird. I'm not sure.
I like your ricochet. I don't think you get rid of that.
But I like this long shot one too, but maybe in the scenario I don't get the long shot going because again, look at the board. Like I got walls in the way, I got trees in the way. Like, yeah, I could probably start over here somewhere and still have like a line of sight to him, you know, and be able to do a super long shot from over here.
Super long shot.
Super long shot. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 is 4 extra damage. Or maybe it's more. Hold on. No, that's 6 extra damage on my long shot. If I use it with my bow, I get a 6 damage attack on, or 6 damage on top of card draws.
Yeah.
Like,
but he does have more defense, so I mean, that's not a bad thing.
So I need to do more concentrated high damage attacks is where I'm at. So this whole double stabbing kind of thing with 3 defense on each attack, it's kind of stupid against this boss, no?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's card is not going in.
Toby does say, Ranger can move through the trees, though. Tree run. You can position yourself at the perfect spot wherever you want, whenever you want, as long as the trees are there. Yeah. Once he starts demolishing the trees, then you're in trouble.
If he demolishes a tree while I'm hanging up in one, we'll deal with
then
that
you're
situation.
In trouble. I'm not putting my 2 cooldown in because it is more of a multi-attack. It's charge through 4, attack once and apply to all targets. If you stop inside an enemy, place yourself in the closest hex. I'm not putting this one in. That's my newest card I just got. I did put my level 1 cooldown in, but this one I'm not putting in because this is more of a multiple target. Even the charge through is like you attack all the targets you went through.
Pricey.
So,
too bad you didn't have that for the last fight.
I know.
Like, what is this?
I know. But maybe we'll need that in the future, I'm sure. But I did put my level 1 in, replacing a different level 1.
So this is the other one I unlocked, Disarming Shot. As the whole interrupt thing, after a non-adjacent enemy within bow range draws damage. Oops. That's the thing, we don't know if this guy's a range attacker, but he has a big staff, so I'm assuming he can hit at some kind of range. But even adjacent, still fine. Ignore one of the enemy's might cards of the choice.
That's not a bad thing.
But that probably would replace this one if I'm going to put an interrupt in. Because they both have the same attack on the bottom. One has more defense, though.
Are they both level 3 cooldown?
Yeah, that's
okay.
But okay. I also have this level 3 too. So you may play this ability if there are no enemies adjacent to you, which I'm hoping is a thing. Attack. This attack targets up to 3 enemies in your front arc, which doesn't really matter, but it says ignore the highest values. This one is kind of crappy, like for this situation.
Yeah, multi-shot.
So I
not as
probably
good.
Don't need this at all. But it does have this little amazing number at the bottom. Like, if I'm only using this as a 3 defense the whole time and to battle flow, like, that's not the worst.
Yeah.
But maybe I try to play safer and I have 2 of these in the deck that could help with staying alive.
Oh, and Jack does say Disarming Shot could block a black die or a black card because it's your highest card, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe I just play more defensive with these 2. And use their effects to battle flow, you know. If needed, yeah. If you're the one that attack. I'm going to do that. I'm going to take these 2. There is going to be times, I'm assuming, where you as a ranger are going to break a die. Yeah. Right? That is true. So then we just put these in our bag on the front side, right? Before that card. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So now positioning.
Where are we starting? Where? Oh, I need. If you can please pass me 2 yellow cubes. So my ranger did upgrade nice weapons, both one-handed weapons.
Your priest?
Nope, my exile.
Oh no.
So he got. Ranger. Oh, sorry, my exile. So he now has 2 yellow cubes. So last time I was fighting with only white dice. Now we're gonna have some yellow. Join the party. All right.
And let's not forget, I have this on my bear now. He gets a red for might. When you attack, add 1 range to the attack. If the attack is an area of effect attack instead, it targets 5 additional hexes in your front arc at range 2. So I basically do like a cone attack kind of thing.
Okay.
Pretty
Here's
sure.
a question I need to look up. Do we get to see the first card of his before we position ourselves?
I don't remember.
Take the 15 stage cards, describing the counter book. Shuffle the 3, place them on the 2 on top, the 1 on top. Place them face down on top. Okay. And then turn the top stage 1 card face up is in bold right here.
Yep.
So we're good. Okay.
Yeah, we looked up last time. I
just want to make sure that
A huge clawed hand backhands you through the air. Step 1, transfix, which again is draw a hallucination card and give it to the Oathsworn with the least hallucination cards, even if triggered during a reaction. If tied, choose the furthest.
Okay.
The Oathsworn resolves the card's effects and then keeps the hallucination card to mark how many hallucinations they've had. If there are no cards in the hallucination deck, place a tracker token on each player's board depicting the amount of hallucination cards they have, then form a new hallucination deck using all the players' hallucination cards. So then move 5 to its target, attack with the bonus that his right flank up here gives him, so breaking that soon will help. Knock back 3, of course, the trees and the walls are here to bang into. And then move 3 north.
Oh, so he's probably likely going to come down to us.
Yep.
Attack and then move backward, like move back.
I want to know what these stupid transfix cards do. They're probably gonna be so horrible.
I know. It's probably unavoidable of how we're gonna get some no matter what. So, okay. So knowing this, so we want to break his flank on this side.
Yeah.
All right. So you need to start on this side.
But again, maybe this is the only card he has in his whole deck that attacks that way. But if we break it now, then we know it's weakening.
1 less black die.
Yeah, 1 less black die is huge.
Yeah.
Like, let's do that.
Yeah.
Or black card, I guess.
Oh yeah, I guess cards for them. Okay. So position.
I'm gonna go here, so I have like a big.
Don't you want to be on this side for this flank?
Oh yes. Sure. Whatever I can't see over there, but you.
Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yep.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay. I would like him to be within range 3 of everyone.
Am I though in range?
2, 3, no.
Or in a line of sight?
Oh.
Because it's like closest.
Oh,
so
I think
that
no.
point. Yeah, because it goes through that hex. So
what if you were here?
So
I think you're fine there.
To there.
Yeah. So you want to be here. Okay.
Sure.
And then I think 1, 2, 3. He wants to be here.
Hiding behind the wall?
Well, he's going to give his blessing, and I want everyone to be within.
They have to be in line of sight. So automatically you can't. Yeah, this is the effects are all line of sight.
Son of a gun.
So you can't affect this character, which is fine. This is why they did this to us. Sort of like, I mean, I could start here, but no, but then that also hits the obstacle. So I can't shoot far away. Yeah. But I already have like, oh, never mind. I only have battle flow tokens and
also,
1 reroll. Oh, okay.
Okay. No. I can start on
this
side of you because getting you some extra tokens.
No, but
is
I do have the extra damage already from the long shot thing I'm going to do. So yeah, just do whatever. I need blue defensive tokens. That's what we really need.
Blue defense tokens.
Because if he's
he can
hard,
do that.
We need those. No, all of us do.
I know. Maybe it's like a situation like this.
I am very worried. We don't have any blue defense.
Do you want to come on this side with your bear too? He's only going to move 5. If your ranger is successful in breaking it, he's going to move 5.
I don't think there's... Oh, there are 4 spots on that side. Yeah, you want to do it?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He won't be able to attack if your ranger is successful. He'll be closer. Then my exile can probably go in and do some damage. Okay. I think this is our starting position. I don't know.
I don't know if it's
correct.
I don't know if it's smart, but we literally could start in all these bottom positions in here between the walls, and we can start in these 3 positions over here, I think.
Actually,
Yeah.
maybe the bear probably wants to be closer to the action than my priest,
I guess
right?
so, yeah.
And then 1, 2, 3, everybody's within range. Okay, so so now we have refresh phase, right? Everyone, we're in position.
Time to die.
No, Jack, no. No. We're gonna strategically play this.
Yep. Jack's correct. Jack's correct. It's about that time.
Okay, I'm gonna refresh all my characters here. So my exile only refreshes 6. You want to do your refresh as well?
Yep. 7.
Okay.
2.
And then we'll use my priest to go first.
Sure.
Okay, he's gonna spend 1. He's going to do all Oathsworn / allies within range 3 gain a reroll in power or defense. I'm going to take a defense for my exile. I'm going to take a reroll for my priest. What would you like? Defense for both? Defense probably for your bear, right?
Oh, I didn't pick my bears thing. Hold on. Yeah,
sure.
I didn't pick this. Did you do yours already?
I'm keeping the same.
I'm definitely don't need this area of effect for this one. Obviously, I need this side,
yes,
right?
yes,
We
yes.
talked about this last time. But now I have a way to get defensive tokens. I'm sitting there thinking, like, the bear doesn't need them because I know you can make them.
So do you want some kind of empower so you can upgrade your dice or some reroll?
Well, he is lower health, so I'll probably still want a defense token to start instead of getting greedy. But again, the best defense is a good offense. But in this game, your offense is too good. You start getting hit, you get hit
There's
more.
a balance we have to find.
But here I want an empower times 3 for the ranger. The ranger's never going to get hit, right?
Back,
yeah.
even if she successfully gets rid of the 1 die, he can't get up to with 5 movement.
But unless
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh yeah, he
5.
doesn't have range attack.
No.
I thought he would have at least like range 2 on
He
his.
might in like level 2s or something, but
okay.
not on the first card that we've seen. So, okay.
All right. Okay.
Is Ranger first?
Ranger, yes.
All right.
So what do I need to do for short bow to get me the range? We need to spend 3. And then the long shot is, hold on. Oh, long shot gives me +2 range. So I only need to spend 2 with my short bow to give me +4 range. My long shot has the 2 extra range. So my bow's already range 4. I'm going to do this. Spend 1 animus for each 2 to get extra range on the attack. So I'll spend 2. So now I have this is 4 + 2, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. That's the 10 range I need. This long shot. Yeah, this is the question we had before. Was like, I did this ability already. It goes in there.
Yep.
Then I do this one. So I'm going to attack with the range. Add 1 damage to this attack for each hex of range it takes to reach the target beyond 4. So it's already 6 extra damage. Got 3 defense. I don't know what I need to do, what I should be pulling, but I get a yellow and I haven't not shuffled this deck yet. So I'm going to shuffle it.
We now have to start our, we have to think in 3s instead of 2s. So hopefully I don't make any math blunders. I do, just in case I get a little tired.
I know.
2s are a lot easier.
I know, I burn all my brain power trying to do like the best movement strategy, all this stuff, use the best abilities, be efficient with our animus and stuff. And then
it comes down
then it comes to like, okay, I did this much damage. And it's like, hold on, divide by
3?
Round, whatever. What is it, round down?
Yeah.
On the damage?
Yeah.
And this is one of those games where it's not always round up or down. I like when a game right in the first page of the rulebook's like, whenever we talk about rounding numbers, round up or round down. In this game, it's like, it might round up, might round down, depending on the situation. I don't know, but for damage, I think it's round down.
Yes, Ranger will get transfixed, but...
So can't just hide. But I don't know what that means, Jack. And don't spoil it. Like, I don't know what that means. Transfix probably means it's going to be focusing on her.
Yeah, but they're gonna.
So maybe she never wants to break a die. I don't know.
That's gonna get put around to everyone, like, because it's as.
Oh, but if she's always the furthest and there's ties, she's gonna keep getting it.
Well, I'll keep my priest or something with you.
Yeah, she's gonna get smoked.
No, she's not. She's not.
But I'll spend cards for defense every chance I have to.
If that's the case, then we realize that maybe we need to rush. Like right now, we don't know the situation.
Okay. 1 yellow. I mean, let's find out, I guess. I'll do 3 cards. Let's do some reds. I'm gonna level up. Hold on, let me shuffle the red deck, I guess. Here. Thinking of pulling just 3 cards, but doing the Empower ×3 token to do like a yellow, white, and white, but then upgrade them to like, I don't know. Maybe just red, yellow, yellow. Oops. Red, yellow, yellow. Yeah, let's do that. YOLO. So I got 6 plus 6, 12 damage divided by 3. That's 4.
Yep.
I want to redraw anything. I don't think so. I just go with it. I didn't miss. Let's just call it a day. So 4 damage on this one. Okay, flank's still good. She didn't get any explosions off of the dice. Still some exploding results hiding in there. Some criticals, as they call them. All right, so this is done, and then this goes down to 1, which will battle flow what was there. Yeah, this doesn't battle flow, but this does. Okay. I also have my nice warm rat fur tunic on the ranger, so after damage is drawn against you, I could throw this to 3 cooldown, reduce that damage by 2 if I'm like really worried, but hopefully it doesn't come to that, but I need to remember that.
Okay.
So that cost me, sorry, that cost me 2 here, 4 here. I have 1 left for my ranger, which probably does nothing.
Well, I was hoping that it would come closer.
Actually, I might as well battle flow a card, right?
Yeah.
So I'll spend 1, battle flow this, and then drop this in. That puts these both back to my hand. Let's do that. Let's do that. Scott B's here. Hey, Scott. But what's he say? Whoa, Scott saying, y'all gonna be guys on sick 2? Sick 2?
Like this guy. Dead.
Oh, yes, Scott, yes. I think at least a few of us probably.
No, we're not.
We're playing this blind. Like, I don't know what to expect here with this hallucination crap. And I got to get out of the mentality of like everything we learned practicing and learning the game against the rat and the minions and all that stuff. It's like, that's all out the window here. Like, we got to like really, and we got new cards in our deck and stuff like that. So, Scott says, but I appreciate seeing you play this as it's one. This as it's one is likely not get. But, oh, you're not going to get, but you're interested in. I see. Yeah, feel free to hang out and watch along. But spoilers, of course. If you are going to get into it, part of the fun is opening up the blind boxes and learning the bosses as you go. And, you know, getting your butt kicked, I'm sure, is part of it.
Okay. I'm kind of thinking if we're trying to be strategic.
Yes.
Then.
And tactical, yeah.
And tactical.
Yes, all the above.
My exile probably.
That's why we skip story mode, so we can take extra time really making sure we don't lose this encounter.
Yeah, I don't want to have to even dig into those injury cards, especially not yet.
I don't want to touch them.
So the transfix is going to happen no matter what.
No worries, Scott.
That's okay. Sometimes we can't read either.
Just do it. Go. YOLO.
No. I'm saying the transfix is going to happen. Move 5.
Maybe this guy is even worse heal. Maybe he does something that heals him. Like consumes a tree and then heals each die for like 2. Like maybe he's got weird healing where it doesn't just heal 1 die, you know? But
yeah, but I'm thinking that I don't do much with my.
Like the way the rat ate another rat, you know? Like maybe this is different. Maybe he has no heal. And maybe we could just like whittle down all the dice and then just go crazy on him at once. I don't know.
Be nice. So my exile only regens 6. If I want to have a big turn, I need to have all. Yeah,
just do like you did before. Just like a kind of weak turn right now. Let him get closer.
That's what I'm thinking.
Because if he's really going to run at us and then move north, his back's going to be facing us. So you have stuff about being behind him and all that.
Yeah.
Let's get him. We can hurt his tail.
So I'm saying there's not really much that I could even do. I could move to be in a different position.
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe behind this tree.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's going to move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like something like that.
Yep, he'll break this tree.
He'll break that tree. So then I'm going to be
And then he'll move
exposed.
north and maybe even break the other tree.
I don't know exactly.
Well, it's going to be most north hexes. So you can just pick like this one and go like 1, 2, 3, 4. And it'll be like this target. So he'll go like 1, 2, 3, 4. This tree's broken. 5. He'll be like.
Oh, he'll be like right there. He'll be right here.
But then he'll go completely north.
So if I was here, he can't hit me.
No, he won't go that far.
And
His
then
front will be right where this tree is, I think.
Yeah, then he's going to move 3
north.
back.
1, 2, 3, breaks that tree, and he's facing that way.
Okay.
So his back is like where the top most north of this tree is. Think of it that way, where his back hex is roughly there.
Okay.
So you need to get like 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5.
I'm just thinking if I do a little bit of movement now and then more movement next turn or something, or I do something with...
If you do get behind a tree, yes, Jack, you'll be out of line of sight. If he can't see his target, he just goes after the closest. So that's why I'm just assuming. I know the ranger's here in line of sight. You know, he'll go for that, I'm assuming. But again, we have this little mystery first line on here called transfix. So who knows what the hell that's going to do, drawing off the hallucination.
Right now, that'll affect him. He's the furthest.
But no, transfix just draw it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry. Draw it and give it to the Oathsworn with the least hallucinations.
Which right now is nobody.
It's the priest.
Yeah.
So whatever that does, that might make the priest the target, and then this guy moves slightly different, just moving over further.
Yeah.
But again, just go based on that.
I'm just going to move for 2, I think, and I'm going to move 1, 2.
But you might get hit there.
I don't think I will. Okay, 2.
I don't know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel like you can only get to like
okay.
up in like the max is like here. So I think if I stay back there, I'm fine.
Yep.
Okay. And then I think I literally do nothing. Unless everybody else wants to move, I can give everybody 1 movement.
Or tokens? Is there tokens? No?
No tokens from him, no. But that'll cost 3. No, let's
No,
just stop. He's just going to stop.
Okay.
My priest, what is he doing?
That's the problem, not being supporty bear. But,
I cannot heal your bear yet because it's 6. When I do a basic check, I'm not pulling, like I'm not using my might at all, right? So I'm just using white dice only always. Oh,
I think.
Don't like that.
Ask me the rules. I'll look up basic check again.
No, I think it's right. I'm 14 of this one. I don't think there's much I really want to do with my characters. I think I need to take it easy and we see what happens.
Because remember, these are given to you from your weapons, not like...
Yeah.
Like, it's just a skill check with white cards.
Yeah, so, yeah.
Yeah, it's just with white cards.
Okay, so yeah, I was just trying to think if I healed your bear, but...
Yeah, see, only attacks and might checks use the cubes, the might cubes. Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah, I remember that last time we talked about that.
Yeah, I was just trying to think, because your bear could use some heal, but it's still too expensive for me. I would probably waste it. I mean, I could try, but...
No, don't do it.
Yeah, okay, so he's not going to do anything unless I move 1 up.
What's the worst case if you tried?
Nothing. I could just try. I need to get 6, so I would just roll a handful of dice and hope I got lucky.
Yeah, that's what I would...
Okay, I'll try.
If you get it regen every turn, there's no cooldown, right? So...
No, it's him. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So just like try it till it hits. I don't know.
Do I do 6? Yeah, I'll do 6. Sure. So I'll try to heal the bear.
Maybe you'll crit up to 12 and it'll heal 2. No, miss.
No, miss. Yeah, because I got 3. I could re-roll 1 only, so.
Yeah, that's
fine. Just try.
That's,
it's super difficult to heal, but
1 HP could mean 1 more turn alive, so probably the most important resource in Oathsworn.
I agree.
Exactly.
Yeah, so I mean, I might as well try. Okay. Exile's doing nothing. What about your bear? What's your bear doing?
I wish I could give us all tokens, but...
Like I said, though, you could move up your bear a little bit.
Yeah, sure.
I'll keep the priest back as the furthest.
Do it.
Protect your ranger.
That's a move.
And then these two can kind of get in the mix together. That's it? Okay. We're done? Okay, so let's do transfix.
I have a question. So I meant to look this up after last stream, and I totally didn't yet. I can look it up when you're like doing a turn. But if anyone in the chat knows, if the attack is an area of effect attack, instead, oh, I see. I don't. Oh, I see.
Oh, on your other side.
Yeah, that's what we talked about last time. Was this works with this
to give additional range, right?
Ah, but here's the thing. I had to look this up. Is area effect when it hits multiple hexes? I remember reading about this, and I forget.
Oh, there was something about this, yeah.
Yeah, does it hit each die separate, or that's not how it...
I think only if it says.
Only if it says, okay. Yeah,
if I remember
there was something about that.
There was something about it, but...
Yeah, I'll look it up, but... because then that would change, like it would... If this weapon works with this, then I should probably keep this. So it kind of does matter now, I guess.
29.
Instead, it target 5 additional hexes. Yeah, so like if I could run up to him and hit 5 different dice, which I don't think is a thing, but there was a way it works, but it might only be, like you said, with specific enemies. Oh, I can look it up on here. Yeah.
If an area of attack covers more than 1 hex of a large character, do not attack every hit point die under the template. Instead, add 1 to the total damage for each extra hex beyond the first that the creature that is within the AoE. Sorry, I'm like.
So would that be good?
It would just give you additional damage.
Yeah, but how many would I even hit? Let's say I'm beside him. So I would hit, I don't know. Like if I was in this spot, I would hit bang, bang. And then like
3, 4. You would hit.
I'd hit 4.
Oh, yeah. Oh, but if you had the plus, oh yeah, you'd hit 4. So that would give you 4 extra damage. Well, I think it would just give you 3, right? Because you would be targeting the 1, and then each extra.
Yeah. When you attack, add 1 range to the attack. If the attack's an area of effect attack instead, targets 5 additional hexes in your front arc. And then the other attack is, this attack targets up to 3 adjacent hexes in your front arc. Add 1 damage for each enemy hit. But it would still only add 1 because there's only 1 enemy. So that area of effect still stinks.
Yeah, I think still doing this.
Yeah.
We don't get the tokens, it's fine, but you as the bear will hopefully be able to build some defense.
This just adds 1 range to this attack, which is still good, and this attack too.
Only when you use that 1 time.
I know.
Yeah.
But I'm just thinking of like that might matter at some point. So I just got to keep that in mind. That's all. It's all good.
Okay.
All good.
So we'll go to the enemy turn. So if you want to show what one of these do, transfix. It's going to go to the priest who's the furthest.
They're out to get me. They always wanted you dead, and they're going to make sure of it unless you get them first. Do not spend animus on this action. Target the closest Oathsworn. You must move into range with your weapon. Oh, it is based on the story.
I have to attack you.
Yes, because I remember in the story we were seeing hallucination. Things were happening. People were attacking each other. I get it now. Okay.
Okay.
Do not spend animus on this action. Target the closest Oathsworn. You must move into range with your weapon and attack them using 4 might cards. Using your might and add white cards if needed. Oh my god. This attack will not miss or critical, so which is like an enemy attack, and the victim may play a defense card as usual. After this, you can act as usual. You cannot use interruptions or interrupts to help the victim of this attack.
Okay. So I have to move to get in within range.
This is insane.
So he's moving 2.
Here you go. Here's your first hallucination, my friend.
Okay, so now he's attacking the ranger. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I don't know why I was thinking a ranger. Attacking the closest. So that's this. Actually be attacking me.
Most Northex.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I would say.
You must move into target. Okay, target the closest Oathsworn. You must move. Okay, and I have to.
So you're 2 yellows, 2 whites.
2 whites.
You're doing dice?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know.
But yeah, he can defend. Right now he only has 2 defense. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna do.
Thanks, Jack.
I'm going to do 2 defense. This is a 2 cooldown. So I have defense of 4. Oh my gosh. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I take 2 damage. Because I had defense of 4. If I do this, I have defense of 5 and I still take 2 damage. Wow.
So I don't know why you rolled dice, but
What would be the difference? I don't know.
oh my god.
Oh,
Wipe
no.
that grin off your face, Toby.
Okay, so then this is done. But he keeps this for now.
Wait, I didn't get to play a defense card.
I didn't
Oh, you
attack
did it to yourself, right?
I attacked myself, yeah.
You're down to 3 already?
Yeah, he was already at 5.
Oh my god.
My priest will have to help him when he's not hallucinating.
Oh my god, this is so bad.
Yeah, we maybe have to like rush a little bit. If these are going to also attack us and the boss is going to attack us.
I don't know, we might need to slow it down,
Or
take time
stay
to
far
heal.
away from each other if that's the case. But
Yeah.
it did say just move to be in range of them. It didn't even tell you how many.
Yep.
You just had to do it.
All right, so that's transfix, first item on the card. Move 5 to its target. So
his
its
target is this one, which is most
well, you're
north.
not, no, you're not in line of sight.
Oh yeah, I guess.
So I don't know. It's 1, 2, let's see. Here, give me this thing. So his front, we always do from the front. And like you can see here. And I don't know, that is, I think it touches where the obstacle is. So I think it's her. So it'll go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because then he'll go try to go down, right? The shortest path. Facing her. Okay. Then he wants to target with claw, target knockback 3. Can't reach because he doesn't have range. I'm pretty sure there's no.
Nope.
He needs to be adjacent, right? And then move 3 north.
I'm just gonna break this one.
He goes. Where's his arrow?
Right there.
1, 2, 3.
All right.
And that tree's busted. It's just like that. He's clearing out the forest over here. I'm pretty sure we did that okay. We may have messed that up. I still don't feel confident with moving these guys around in this game, but we'll get there hopefully.
All right, so here is the next one.
Oh, please no. Stream of dark light. The satyr raises its staff, and the man bound there screams. A stream of dark light vomits forth from his mouth towards you. So again, another transfix. So this is exactly like the stupid rat, where every card starts with the same damn ability. Boring. All right. Then target the Oathsworn with the least amount of hallucinations. In the case of ties, select the closest. Ah, here we go. Range 6 attack. Now we're talking range. Here we go. Attack with the right flank scratchy there. Range 6. Target and then chain. We have to read about chain attacks.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because that I've not done. I can bring that up here too.
Page 29 of the encounter.
Yeah, I have it right here.
It's probably bad.
Absolutely. So chain attacks target a number of characters one after the other. You cannot attack the same character twice in a chain attack. The first target of a chain attack has to be in range of the attack, i.e. adjacent if using a melee weapon. In this case, it's range 6. And in line of sight. Subsequent targets must be in line of sight of the previous target, and the distance between the targets and the previous target must be equal to or less than the chain range of the effect. So in this case, the chain range is 2. This is why for this enemy, I think we're not supposed to be near each other.
Okay, well now we know.
But then again...
But then it's going to pull us to each other to attack each other if that transfix...
You just saw that the card just made you jump across the board, so whatever. Okay. And then some characters have ranged chain attacks. It is important to distinguish between the range of the attack and the chain range of the effect. After the first target, enemy chain attacks will subsequently target the closest Oathsworn ally to the previous target, following the rule of north and west. When making a chain attack, you only draw once for damage. This damage is then applied to each target in the chain. However, for each additional target beyond the first, ignore the lowest number might card. Oh, it's just a little like it hits one and then kind of keeps going but gets weaker.
Yeah. Okay.
And the lowest number card for the second target, the 2. Okay. After the chain attack, the attacker is placed in the closest empty hex to the final target. Do not do this for range chain attacks. Okay.
Okay.
If an enemy chain attacks, they end attack facing the last target that was hit in the chain. Friendly characters may end the attack facing any direction. When targeting characters larger than 1 hex, choose a single hex of that character. The hex must follow the range rules for chain attacks. The location on the large character that will be attacked is the one corresponding. We don't have chain attacks on our characters at this point, or yep. I can see this guy probably does it. The guy with the daggers, he's a chain attack kind of guy. The cure.
Okay.
So just showing, keep ignoring the lowest card as you apply damage going forward.
Okay.
Okay. So the attack will only target Oathsworn and allies. Note, the satyr will not move as this is a ranged chain attack. I love those reminders on cards like that. Then 4, move 3 southwest.
Oh, then he's coming straight back down to us.
Range 6.
I don't even know. If everyone is behind trees, I guess that's the only way that you can get out of it, but the transfix will probably like pull someone right to him or something. Like,
But remember, he tries to target the Oathsworn with the least amount of hallucinations, but if that's in line of sight and if he can reach, if he can't, then he starts looking for closest, north and west and all that kind of business. Oh, this guy's horrible.
All right, refresh. I get to refresh all of it because I only have 4 there. Now I'm afraid to break a die. Holy.
Yeah, but they're all going to be sucky.
No.
I don't know what to say.
Well, I think my priest is going to go first anyways and give out tokens.
Oh, and what I did realize, because he has 6 dice, that means it's going to take longer after he's in stage 3 with the 4 to like get him finished off, right?
Yep.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's going to be a long one, I feel, if we survive.
He's going to take a defense. It is
the perfect time to attack. His back is facing us. We got to do it.
Yep.
I just wish we could finish off that flank that he's going to use for his attacks to get rid of that black die, because it seems like that is important.
Yep, I agree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If we all moved back 1, though, and your ranger did an attack.
The ranger can't hit that unless I have one that says I can choose the hex, which I
Oh,
might
yeah,
have.
we might have to turn him.
But I can jump. I mean,
you just have to be without a range 6. If all of us were not in range 6, then that would whiff.
Yeah, I have this, thread the needle. You can choose to target, so it's only range 4 though, so I have to like get closer to him or use my oh yeah, I didn't get this back. I need to get my bow, which I can do because this costs 3. I can get enough range out of it. I can choose to target any hit point on the enemy. If you choose to attack the enemy's rear, I get to add 3 extra damage.
As long as we're breaking a die, I guess it doesn't matter. But we just have to move first.
But I want to break the one that's going to hurt us more. This guy needs to be weakened.
I agree. I did this first. What tokens would your characters like? A reroll, empower, or defense? I took defense for both my characters.
Oh,
just while we're within range. 1, 2, 3, yeah.
I think I want to take another empower ×3 for the ranger. And the bear wants a reroll.
Okay. Because there's a play where each of these guys move back. If you did do the one where you can select the die, it'll just whiff. We'll just have to transfix whatever that is.
Justin says, this reminds me of a Dark Souls board game playthrough where we set it up so how hard it was, then died in 5 minutes. Yeah.
No, we're going to try not to. We're just got to game the system. There's a way to win, obviously.
Yeah, you just don't rush. We got to solve the puzzle, measure twice, cut once in this game. That's why we did the quick story mode today, was to hopefully have more time to just take it slow and really, like, this is like, this whole encounter stuff is like, it's exactly like, Justin, you remember playing Dark Souls with us on the channel, was getting to those boss fights was the best part. Like, yeah, it was fun going into a room, seeing the different enemies and the obstacles in the room and trying to come up with a plan and work together and help each other and stuff and hope for good dice rolls. But getting to the boss fights was like the best part, like trying to get in the right flanks and position and try to plan for what you know about the boss and stuff like that. Like, this is like awesome. Like, I love that stuff. And we're trying to like, I love this puzzly, thinky, analysis paralysis inducing, like fun little puzzle. I just love it. So yeah, I definitely just want to get to this and take my time. Don't get me wrong, I love the story mode stuff too. It's awesome. But I'm just like, this is why I play tabletop games, is for this stuff. I love this stuff.
My priest is going to see if he can heal my exile before anything bad happens. Because if that transfix does affect something, he might need some help.
Also, the harder it is, the better it feels when you actually pull out the victory. Like, you know? So it's like, I strive for that feeling of like the stress, the tenseness. And then when you win, it's just like oh my God, that feels so good. That's Dark Souls. That's what hooked me on Demon Souls back on the PlayStation 3 or whatever. Was just like, man, it took me days, weeks to figure out those levels and find everything, and death. And I wanted to throw my controller and scream at the TV. And but when you actually did pull it off, it's like, oh my God, that feeling is like nothing else. It's crazy.
Yeah, we go to bed feeling good if we win.
Yeah.
We're not trying to think of all the things we could have done if we lose. Okay, so Heath, the priest is trying to heal the exile. I'm rolling 5 dice. 5 is my target for my check. Okay, I can, let's roll this critical first. Blank, but that doesn't matter. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He gets 1 health for sure with this. So my exile.
Okay, cool.
So he's going to go to 4. That's fine. Okay, that feels like that was...
Light down. Light down in Dark Souls, right?
Okay.
Oh my God. You mean of the stuttering and poor frame rate, right? I hated dying just because the game ran like trash in that area. His own extra difficulty.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, like only these 2 guys have to move. So do we move these guys each back 1? And then she does that attack, finishes that die, and hope that this transfix doesn't pull anybody closer, because that card will whiff. And then he'll come down closer to us.
His back's facing us.
I know.
I just want to run up and smash this idiot. But yeah, you're probably right.
I don't know. It'll just whiff the card other than transfix, and we don't know what any more of them do.
Yeah, but if the transfix makes someone move and do something, then they might be in spot, and then the chain might happen because it'll range beyond the...
Well, depends what it is. If these 2 guys move back here, nobody's within range 6. Everybody's kind of in line of sight and like targetable to each other. So nobody would have to move unless it pulls them forward.
RC says you can set up who will be transfixed by making one person closer. No.
The transfix is...
It gives it to the one with the least cards. So we have 3 to choose from, but then it says if it's tied, choose the furthest. So I guess we can make a person the furthest so that they get one for sure. We can manipulate it by moving. Yes, that's correct. Yeah. RC.
And then if she does take out that die, the transfix will happen. That's the only thing we have to deal with. The whole rest of the card will all whiff. No target, no attack, no chain reaction. Die is broken. He's going to move southwest 3. So he's going to move like kind of like this way.
Okay. I don't know. I could just try to smash his butt. It doesn't, like...
If you want, you can.
But that means he'll fire off this, and he'll do something else in the encounter.
Which, yeah.
And then we still have that flank to worry about.
Yep.
But he'll be facing forward next, so the flank would be better. I don't know. I think I do the one that hits him in the rear.
How much?
And gets the extra.
Okay, so you might be able to take a die out, do you think?
No, not necessarily.
No? Okay.
Or I could just go target that one and try to weaken his attacks. Because so far it's 2 for 2. We've seen he uses the claw. Mm-hmm. Let's get that claw off.
If you're going to do that, then I just want to move my exile back 1.
Right, it would be this. Thread the needle, where I can pick the die. And I just fire at it right now. But I'm leaving 3 damage on the floor because I'm not attacking his rear. Which I could hit his rear for 3 extra damage, which leads to more damage getting through probably. That's all.
Then what am I doing? Then my exile's just going up there.
Or I could long shot again and just do a big attack on the butt. But yeah, I'll just do it. Let me see what happens.
Hold on, though. What are you doing? Because we have to move back
Okay,
if you're
sure.
doing it.
Move back. Done.
So,
whatever.
sorry, 1.
Do whatever you say. Whatever.
Sorry.
I don't think it'll matter, but.
Well, if it
know.
does go off, then we're within range 6, and that'll trigger us.
Yeah, but okay. Okay. So to thread the needle, I think.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, he can move 6 and get you.
No, it's range 6.
Oh, range 6. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah. No,
1, 2,
he doesn't
3,
hit.
4, 5, 6. Yeah, he can't. It's like this line is. Yeah. Okay.
But he's targeting the one with the least amount of hallucinations.
Which right now is any one of these 3.
But somebody will take one, which whoever's the furthest. I don't know who's the furthest from his front. I think you always count from his front, but it's like whatever. It's all the same, I guess. All right. So I'm going to thread the needle. I need to do 7 range. I have 4. So I got to spend 2 more to get the extra 4 range I need. Well, 3 or whatever. Then I could choose to target any hit point die on the enemy. If you choose to attack the enemy's rear, whilst in the rear arc, add 3 damage to the attack. But I'm not going to attack the rear. I'm going to attack this flank die that has 2 left on it. And that will cost me 3. And that will go to cooldown 2. And, got 3 damage. So what do I need to do to get 2 through at 3?
6.
6?
Are you doing anything?
No extra.
No extra right now.
So I
okay.
gotta get 6 on these cards, which is kind of annoying. So let me do my classic red, yellow, yellow, I guess, with an empower times 3. Hope I get an explosion or something. I can redraw.
Have any 4s come out of the red die?
Only 1 card of 3.
Oh, only 1 card. Oh, they don't have 4. Actually, they don't have. Oh, they do have 4. 5 cards, says RC.
5 cards?
You want him to draw some white ones too?
Yeah, I can add a couple whites. But I'm just increasing my odds of missing. But I do have 1 reroll. I don't know.
Maybe add 1 white?
Add a white? Okay, adding a white. Here we go. Let's go with the red first. Blank. Not a good start. Blank.
Oh, no.
1. Blank.
Oh, no.
Well, I'll take this token back, and I will take a, let me get a reroll.
All right, so all that.
Yep, this is the problem. This is the problem. Oh, just emptying out the misses.
Dang, I don't know what to do. I'm afraid to get in there.
That was an expensive missed attack. Wow. Yeah, it only pulled 1 red so far, so it's like there's lots of blanks still in there. Jack says, I usually empower up to black. If the black hits, solid chance of damage. Can use less cards too. Yeah, I know. I keep thinking of doing that, but I don't know. I just get greedy and I think like, oh, the yellows have higher potential. So do the reds. If I mix more color in, then I don't have to deal with whites that are... But the whites could do 2s and critical also. I don't know. Yeah, I just gotta get used to this system.
This is the flank, right, that we would be targeting?
No, it's the hexie's on, not that. That's
oh,
like,
sorry,
you
this
need
one?
to be there to hit it. Yeah. No.
Other side?
Yeah, it's up here. He's facing the proper way right now.
Okay,
so it's literally
so...
where he's holding his staff, which makes sense. He's attacking with his staff. Think of that. It's thematic, right?
Okay.
It's actually lined up to the miniature.
Okay, so if I was in this space, I could choose and target that one.
No.
No, I would be targeting behind.
Yeah, you need to be up 1 more.
Your bear
I
can't
think.
move
Hold
us,
on,
right?
hold on. He's like this. You need to be, yeah, here. To hit that.
Here. That's as close as I can get.
Yeah, this is messy.
Actually, 1, 2.
I feel like we all should just bomb
Oh
rush
no,
him.
I can get 1 and 3. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I could do it and get in there. I think I might be able to. I have +2 damage, and then I just deal with the attack. I throw some defense in. I have some defensive shields. I also have a card that I can ignore. One card of my choice. If I get it, he's already going to be minus the black. I could then minus a red.
That said, that was probably a 3-card attack. I should have gone up. I need to try blacks too, because blacks can get up to how high?
5.
5?
A 5.
Critical?
Critical 5.
But 4 and 3 is okay. So it's more likely to do like 3 or 4 damage, kind of.
You want me to try it? What I'm thinking here and just try to do it? I would be the only one that would take the attack.
You do whatever, Mel. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to
But
say.
I feel like I can't hang back here. I can't do nothing from back here.
But that's what I've been doing, is just standing there because you tell me just move 1 space. I'm literally using an amber for 1 space of movement. It feels so wasted.
No, but you don't have to listen if you don't like the
I know.
idea.
I'm just waiting for him to get closer to us so I can smash him. And will that ever happen, or is he going to stay at range?
Well, if I do this, he'll move 3 southwest, so he will move back down.
Yeah, okay, perfect.
Okay, I guess I'll try. So I'm going to move 3.
You just need to break his staff.
1, 2, 3.
And then I'll feel more.
1, 2, 3.
If he's not rolling a black, like, or drawing a black, I'll feel like a little more strong. But he's still got 2 reds and 2 yellows, so it's still disgusting.
All right. So now I'm going to do Death from Above. You may only play this ability if you're adjacent to an obstacle. Place your Place your figure in an empty hex within range 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, this is the bear's ability card I chose to take. I still don't know why. I should, like, supporty bear probably would have been better if he's not actually getting in there to fight.
Well, you should hopefully now, because I won't be able to take all the hits myself.
Yeah.
So if you can also.
I'm just hoping to use this one to actually hit him a little and gain defensive tokens. But again, that's probably not a good strategy either. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know what to do.
Okay, this attack is also going to do +2 damage. So this is a 3 cooldown. You have blanks in the yellow.
Okay. Discard?
In the discard, yeah, sorry.
1 out of 5.
1 out of 5.
Or out of 6, out of 6. 5 left.
1 out of 5.
But
3.
Out of the 3s and 2s, there's like no criticals have been pulled. I don't know.
Okay, I need to get 6. I have 2, so I only need to get 4 hits through. So let's do...
You doing cards or dice?
Oh, let's do cards. Let's do 2 yellows. Oh, I got to pay for that card that I did, sorry. And 1 white. What's the lowest? A 1. Yeah, I need to get 4, so yeah.
3, blank,
2. Got it. Okay.
5.
So I 5, 6, 7. I do. So
we're breaking this die. So his scratchy scratch has been broken. Of his right flank is busted, and now he's gonna get angry. So this is gonna fire off.
Yep.
Transfix.
Who does this go to? Sorry, this goes to the closest.
No, this goes to the one with the least, and if there's a tie, we choose the furthest. How many times do I have to say it?
So it's going to this one?
You believe you can fly. You believe you can touch the sky. Jump around, flapping your arms. Flap your way over to the nearest piece of terrain to get you started. What? Do not spend... And what is this? Do not spend animus on this action. Move to the closest obstacle, climb it, and throw yourself off.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, not with these miniatures. We're definitely not doing that because I don't need them snapping. But place yourself in a hex that is 2 hexes in a random direction from the northmost hex of the obstacle. Lose 1 health as you hit the ground. If you are an Avi, suffer no hit point loss from the fall. What the heck is going on?
Okay, so that is going to the ranger, I think, who's the farthest.
Okay, so do not spend animus on this action. Am I the farthest? Yeah, sure. Well,
maybe these are tied.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1. 7.
Oh, so
and
then
you're the
he's
northmost. Yeah.
Yeah, so your bear.
So the bear, move to the closest obstacle. Done. Okay. Place yourself, so throw yourself off. Place yourself in a hex that has 2 hexes in a random direction from the northmost hex of it. So northeast. So 1, 2. Okay. Lose 1 hit point. So this bear is getting like so beaten up in the scenario, and he's not even getting to play the scenario. What is like happening? It sucks. I mean, if we were playing 4-player and like a human was actually sitting here with the bear right now, I feel so bad for them. So lose 1 as you hit the ground, and that's it. All right, so the bear has a hallucination, right? Is what we just determined there.
Yeah.
I don't know where to put this, but
sorry, I think because he has 1 already. Does that matter? Because RC says the priest is also 7.
No, the priest is not the lowest. So just so everyone's clear,
sorry.
Pause this, snap a picture, do a screenshot. These stupid rules here, I don't want to read them over and over and over again. But anyways, give it to the Oathsworn with the least hallucination cards.
Okay, so he already has 1, so he does not even count it in the map.
That's why you didn't even picture the priest wasn't even in the equation. Does not count. Yeah, it is confusing because it's like different than how all other ties are broken in the game and everything. It's like a new rule to remember. Yeah, no consistency there. All right. Target the Oathsworn. Now it's attack, okay? So he's targeting Oathsworn with the least amount of hallucinations. In the case of the tie, select the closest now for this thing.
So that would be me.
Okay.
Because I have 0 and I'm right beside him.
Okay. So now he's going to do this range 6, but there's no one else to chain. So he's literally just going to attack you with 2 red cards and 2 yellow cards. Go.
Okay, I'm just going to throw in... I'm just going to throw in 2 more defense. That'll battle flow that. I don't think I had a 3.
Nice, Brian.
Yeah, that's... Okay. Oops, sorry.
The bear can stand up now. He's a little dizzy, but he's going to stand up.
Okay, so I have 4 defense. If you... Oh, I'm drawing these cards. Sorry,
yes,
this
you
is
are.
me.
That's why I'm waiting. That's why I said go. That's why I'm telling you, just do it.
No, like, I'm sorry.
Quick.
I'm sorry. Okay. Oops. Blank and 2. Blank and blank. Oh, nice. So I had 4 damage or 4 defense, so I block it all. But that means that blanks are not in the deck anymore.
The satyr will not move as this arranged chain attack. Move 3 southwest. So he goes 1, 2, 3, and then he'll turn in the direction he was moving. Get him. All right, so that's discarded. There's other card went.
Oh, sorry.
Over here. Wrong discard.
My bad.
Yeah, I keep thinking. Okay, the next card we'll see on the top is Hurl. A crushing claw closes around you, and you are thrown you are thrown bodily into the air. What? Transfix, move 5 to its target. Attack. Oh yeah, the claw is where it's at least in this first series of cards. After the attack. What?
After the attack, the target suffers a knockback 4 in a random direction. They will not collide with the satyr. Okay. Okay, so
this guy's an a-hole.
But you're right. I guess it makes sense for claws. Like
This guy right here is an a-hole. All over his face, it tells me right there. He's an a-hole.
Okay.
He's just toying with us.
Ooh,
no, RC, it's all good. Don't say sorry.
No, it confuses me too because
the targets keep changing. It's very messy. Oh man.
Alrighty. Can your bear probably can't do anything from there, eh?
I wish, Shajat. I wish. I have his name already. What's that?
Can your bear do anything at this point? Or no, he's not.
That was from breaking a die, right?
Yeah. Right now, I think his target's going to be me up there, which I think is okay.
Yeah, bear, man.
We got a new sub, John.
John, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you. Well, because I did that stupid one move with the bear, like I don't know why I did that even. That was so weird. But yeah, so I only have one thing. I get one extra range on an attack, but my range is 0, so that's 1. I can attack something here, or I just move.
I mean, you could be. I don't know. I'm not going to say for you because
I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah. But sorry, what are you worried about getting hit or something?
No, I'll take the hit. It's fine.
Where's he gonna go? Like, we need to manipulate this guy to keep him.
He's gonna go to me. I think I'm the closest because he's move 5 to its target. I'm the closest target. He's gonna attack. He's gonna knock me back 3, and then he's gonna move 3 north. So he's just gonna keep moving forward up.
Back 3.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the right angle so you don't bang into a tree or something.
I don't think I can bang into a tree from there, so I'm okay with only 3. And I don't collide with him. Oh, it's knockback 4. Sorry. I'm looking at the wrong card. Knockback 4 in a random direction. But I don't collide with him. So it's fine. Move the bear to be the target so he doesn't run so far away, maybe? I guess that's...
Sure. At least if I'm here in a random direction.
Oh, you could get knocked back into a tree, though.
Yeah, but if it's like northwest, north, like I think in all directions.
All directions is a straight line.
Like unless it's here, it hits a wall.
No.
Yeah, if it goes south, south is like it hits me into the wall.
Wouldn't south, like in a straight line, be like down?
No, honey, south is like actually like.
Oh, straight line this way. Yeah.
See south, and you can put on the board if you don't, if you're not good with compasses.
No, I am, but for some reason I was like thinking straight line is only like this way, but there's a straight line this way. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't want to make decisions for you.
Because I'll lose health when I bang into something, right?
Yeah.
That's sucky. I'd be at 2. Like, and then I can't fight with this guy. I can't run up and just fight, which I really wanted to do. I need to get up and fight so I can fight and earn defense tokens.
I mean.
So right now, I guess I'm just gonna stand here like an idiot and hope we don't pull this south. I don't know. Not smart, but it's what I'll do. Okay, so
that's everyone, I think. Does she want to do anything?
I don't know. Might as well do the whole battle flow a card, I guess, for 1. And then pick it up. Whatever. Okay.
Alrighty. Transfix.
Okay. Dancing marionette. Your body moves to the satyr's silent tune. You try to resist, but it's so hard not to dance. Draw or roll a black die and attempt to move a number of hexes equal to the number shown in a random direction. So who is this? Sorry, the one with the least amount and furthest.
Me.
Who's me?
Exile, sorry, because it's
so
between the bear or...
You do the card and you tell us what you're doing.
Okay, so draw a black die and attempt to move a number of hexes equal to the number shown in a random direction, spending animus... Oh, spending animus as normal. I don't have any.
You can't.
So then I can't move.
So what do you want? Do you want a card or roll a die?
I'll just roll a die. I can't.
3. Okay.
But I don't have any animus to spend, so it says in a random direction, spending animus as normal, and then companions spend animus if they have to move, whatever the distance. If you run out of animus during this move, place the highest cooldown card in your hand on the cooldown track.
There you go.
This triggers battle flow. I think it's that one.
That's crazy. I know, Janet. I know. I need to relax. This boss has got me on edge. He's toying with us, and I don't like it.
All right. If you run out of animus during this move, place the highest cooldown card in your hand in the cooldown. This triggers battle flow. Okay. Wonderful. He didn't attack, so I guess that's good. I guess that's good.
Okay, so that's the first part of hurl.
Yep.
Okay, move 5 to its target.
I think you're already his target.
It's gonna attack. Can you draw me 2 reds and 2 yellows, please? And yeah, it's just a companion, so I don't have a chance to put cards in.
Okay. 3, 7, 10.
10. And I'll spend a shield to make it only 1 damage.
Okay.
There you go. Okay. After the attack, the target suffers knockback 4 in a random direction. Southeast. That will go. That's perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what I want.
When you take damage, do you get a shield? Or when you deal damage, you get a shield?
Only when I attack and the target loses any health. Move 3 northeast for this guy. So I'll pick this hex. 1, 2, 3. So he'll be here. And then he'll turn facing northeast.
Oh, yeah. Face the flank. Yes.
Okay, that's hurl. Next card is Stream of Dark Light. So it's transfix. Target the Oathsworn with the least amount of hallucinations. In case it ties the... Oh, we already saw this card. So it's another repeat of that whole chain attack crap. So as long as we're not 2 ranged within each other, only 1 person will get hit by this attack. That's basically what you got to do.
Yeah, this is the best way to do that.
Okay, so that's what's coming next. If we break...
anything.
No, if we break another die, he actually skips to stage 2.
Oh,
so this is what he'll do just at the end of the next turn if we don't break something. But otherwise, he'll do something completely different. So, whatever. I don't know.
Refresh?
Yep.
I mean, I can do an attack in the flank. If you are attacking a target in a flank, gain a redraw on the attack. Or it still costs 3. Technically could do 2 attacks. But then
I could do a nice rear arc one. Oh, it's here. Never mind. Shoot. Okay.
I can also do this ability. Oh, it doesn't trigger battle flow, but I have another 3. No, I need to get that card back to my hand then. 2 is right there, so I need to play a 1. Oh, that is a 1. Okay, that would work. That would work. But I wouldn't get them in my hand till next time. Do we try to take out a die?
Yeah, whatever. Or we take them down to all low numbers and then just try to hammer them all like near each other. But I think he's still too many dice away for that.
Yeah, I agree.
But if we find out he has some crazy heals in like level 2 or whatever, then we're kind of like, oops, that might not be a good strategy. So we got to kind of see some level 2 stuff. Yeah, I just say we start attacking this guy, but like got to be careful because he always seems to do damage to us. Plus, he has these cards that also seem to have a way of doing damage. So not only does this guy like hit hard, it's like he gets extra free damage on us through other things. So I think your priest needs to get some heals out, like all that he can. Like a bear is already away from dying, like almost dead. Like he could take 1 more attack and he's done.
Can't reach him, but even if I move 4. But if you go towards the enemy, 1, 2, 3, 4, then I can get you a heal.
Yeah, so we can just do the bear where he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever.
Okay.
And then does an attack.
Don't attack yet. Before you attack, I can heal you because you just get defense. You don't get heal, so maybe it doesn't matter. But if you accidentally break a die just out of crits or something,
I don't have bonus damage on it, so
no. But if you just like roll into a bunch of crits,
maybe,
or something.
but I don't see that happening.
Okay.
I don't know.
Either way, if you can move your bear closer, then I can heal. I can try to.
I'll just do it. Let's just do this. 4 or 4. Let's go for. I'll just go there. Actually, let's go here. Or no, I need to be closer to you, probably, right?
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm gonna move, and then
Okay, so I'll just go there. And then he will do his attack. Okay. Well, I guess I can go like here and I have one extra ring. Oh no, but I have to spend the card. Nah, I'll just save that for when I really need it. Okay, so he gets a red. I'll say I'm taking a white, but I'll level that white all the way up to black. Let's bet on black. Always bet on black. Okay. I mean, I still could throw white in there.
Jack, yeah, I do have 2 battle flow cards, so I can with the priest use battle flow instead of animus, and I can potentially do both of these.
All right, here we go.
Oh no.
Man, today is not my day. Oh my god. Okay, let me crit with the red for funds. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Oh, okay. Yep, that sounds right. Okay, let me re-roll on the black. 5 with a crit. Into a 4. I think I just go with it probably. So he's 3 defense. I'm hitting for 9, 13. 13. How many 3s into 13? 4. If I can redraw the red into something, but then I use my last redraw, I could get something juicy. But it could be, what's the lowest on the red? A 2?
Oh yeah.
The 2 brings me up to 15. And that would be 5 damage. Yeah, I know, Jack. I should not get greedy unless we're like trying to finish them off. Yeah, okay. Okay, so 4 damage. 4 damage.
It's funny to hear both sides of the chat saying save it. Some people are like, go for it.
Yeah, I like what RC's thinking though. Like I have 2 health left. So if I'm holding tokens like and he gets wiped, those tokens just went to waste. And then I have to play with an ally, right? And the tokens don't transfer, I'm assuming.
No, they don't.
So like I might as well go yellow, but if he stays alive,
if he stays alive,
I do get a blue token right now.
Okay. If
from hitting.
If he does stay alive,
but like he needs to be healed. You're about to heal him, so like I might as well save it.
The least health he has, though, the better. If he does end up taking 1 damage.
Well, no, he'll probably get wiped.
Yeah.
He almost died on the last one, and I literally saved myself by spending this. And the boss could draw worse. Like he didn't even draw like the worst attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and yellows are all the blanks are half the blanks are there already.
All right, so that's the bear. Bear is finito.
Okay, I am going to use a battle flow token to move the priest up 2. 1, 2.
Hello, Jess.
3.
Hello.
Hi, Jess. And I'm going to use a battle flow token actually to move him up again.
Not sunshine and
1,
rainbows
2,
and lollipops over here. That's
1, 2,
definitely not what this game is about. Yeah.
Okay, let's try to heal your bear. So let's spend 1. Let's try to heal the bear. So right now my skill check is 4.
Okay.
Can you just tell me your white blanks on there? Because if it's better to draw.
I have 2 out of the 6, but no crits.
No crits. Okay.
I don't know.
So.
Again, I've seen you roll some crazy stuff.
I have. I think I need to go with 4.
See, like rolling dice is like you're always rolling with like a full deck, right? You have the odds of, but these cards, the odds start changing as you draw.
Yeah.
But like.
But right now there's too much. Okay, I guess
I
could go with.
No, I don't know.
I could go with dice. 4 dice.
Or some, you can take some from here and some from there.
Yeah, but then I'll go with 4 dice.
Definitely not my night, Jess, for sure. Rob's pain table, yes. You know that essence that it's like they you know when like you know someone tries to mimic like you know that essence in like a wine or that flavor of this and they've put it in, they've captured that
like
flavor,
infused it.
Yeah, and they've infused it or replicated it and copied it and put it into some other food or whatever. It's like in this game they've somehow that beautiful feeling and moment and experience you get in Gloomhaven from flipping the null card after you use all your items and you put everything in on the attack and you expose yourself and move right in and you're like, YOLO, and you're like, this is gonna be the greatest, guys. I figured it out. We finally got that moment where we can attack this enemy and we're gonna win. And then they bottled that up, and somehow you get that, like, they have it in this game too. Like, if that's what you're looking for in a game, they replicated that in here. It's perfect.
It's only gonna get worse though. This only buff 2.
I know.
And the stress and that shoulder pain.
I know.
You know? And I feel like you're kind of feeling the same as when we played Blind Through Arkham Horror. Are you feeling that same feeling?
Yes.
Because that's kind of what I'm getting
dark,
from you.
It's like the dark fantasy is that same kind of thing, like the Dark Souls thing, the feeling like you're gonna lose, you're hopeless, nothing's gonna work out. I know it's all math, and like the amount of misses also have the same amount of like crazy fun, epic, critical, exploding turns.
Yeah.
I'm only joking around, I'm like really playing into it, like I do with the Arkham Horror stuff. But it's killing me though. Like I'm like, come on, but it's like, and then I look over, on my side here, Mel might be blocked from all the trees, but I just keep seeing.
Oh, I see them.
I see more 6 dice over here than we saw with the rat, and the rat already drove me crazy, and this guy's like already has us down to low damage, and we haven't even done anything to him, so I'm freaking out because of that. It doesn't feel good. Rory, how's it going?
Hello. Okay. I'm rolling 4 white dice.
Jack says 15 chat. Oh, 15, you're in. I watched this with a big smile on my face. You bastard.
Okay, I'm trying to heal the priest. My skill check is 4. Okay, I can reroll only once, so let's spend a reroll.
But yeah, that's the feeling. That feeling of pulling the null card is what I'm feeling right now a little bit. Every time I pull those blanks.
Oh, that's a cock die.
Yeah, that one definitely is cock. Reroll that again.
Okay, yes.
Crit.
Okay, so right now you're getting 1 health. That's it.
Man, I wish you could round up or something on that.
I know. I wish I could spend more rerolls. Like, as long as I have rerolls, I wish I could spend them.
Yeah.
But it specifically says a maximum of 1 reroll can be used on this
Yeah,
check.
because it would break the game if you could just heal us all to full all the time.
Yeah. Even so,
We
even
would
if I
never
could
feel
just
that desperation.
keep you at like a decent health. Okay,
Just
then
keep doing it over and over again.
last thing I'm going to do with the priest is the ranger and the bear, so both your characters can gain a token, either a reroll, a empower, or a defense.
I think the bear takes an empower ×3.
Okay.
And here I want an empower ×3.
Okay.
I want big focused attacks is what I need, and with a couple rerolls to back it up. I want to draw less cards, higher value cards, and do more concentrated damage. That's where I feel I got to do it. That's the way I feel like I need to play this game.
Okay. So my exile can attack. Actually, do I need to do a 2 thing
Question,
first? Yeah.
before, just make sure if you're going to attack this guy and break anything, I need the ranger. I mean, I think I could still have line of sight to him if he moved southeast.
Oh, he's going to break another tree.
So like, and he probably won't get much further from me. So the ranger, if I mean, I don't have my rear attack, which would be perfect right now, but I can just play a 2 attack or a 2 cooldown. Oh, I could do this. I always forget that I have a little move 2 hidden on the bottom of here, because right now I don't have minions, so that's probably a good play. So I could spend 1 animus to move 2, and I will get a little further. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could have an extra 4 damage on my attack and do another long shot.
Sure.
Yeah, let's do that. Let me just fire with the okay, so I'll spend 1 animus. Let me just check.
Jess, thank you so much. The minis look great, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
These are just primed.
They're not ready.
I just primed these and Mel put a wash on. We still got to paint the terrain stuff, but we just primed them quick and dirty. We got them like a few hours before the stream, so these will get all painted up before the next stream and look super awesome.
Yeah. And I'm almost done painting Sunday's stuff.
So 1 for move 2. That goes here. Battle flows this. And I want to move bing, bing. Okay.
Okay.
Then I want to, I got to add some range. But also, where's my attack? Long shot goes into 1. Okay, so I'm going to add some range. I need to add, I get +2 on here, that's 6. I just need to add 2 range. That'll go here. That does not cause battle flow.
No.
But my long shot, which costs 4 animus, and gets +2 range, add 1 damage to attack for each extra range. I'm adding 4 extra damage to the attack. This is going to go here and battle flow these cards. Okay. And then let's hit them. And then I'm going to spend 2 of these Juicium powers. And we're going to go black, black, yellow. All right. And we're hitting his butt. I'm hitting the fresh butt. Okay. I'm hitting him right in his people sack right here. His victim sack. Come on, crits. Stupid crits.
Did you have any additional
what?
Damage?
Yeah, 4 extra damage. That's still great. Like, I mean, I didn't miss, but come on, where's my crit?
12 you did?
3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Divided by 3 is only 4. This feels like the number of today.
That's the number of today.
Yeah. But that means they're all getting like in juicy. I just hope he doesn't get a stupid.
I know, we can't even.
Blanket heal. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling he's going to have a stupid blanket heal. If the rat had a concentrated heal, this guy's going to have a little sprinkle heal.
Okay, no, he's not gonna. He's not gonna.
But at least they're in range that you could, if we saw a heal coming up in the future. The only problem is once we break a die right now, we'll get a card we don't know.
I just want to see. Okay, we have one more, I think, level 2.
Yeah, but if we break one more die, he skips to level 2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so.
Maybe better to not.
I mean, I could redraw, but I think, again, that's stupid.
I think that's good.
Yeah, that's stupid.
4 damage just seems good.
That's empower times 3 tokens for the win. So get rid of those. Okay. Then that went there.
First doesn't matter.
I might as well. I'm just going to do the battle flow a card thing.
Yep. Yeah, that's a good combo that you have. You always seem to have enough to be able to do that.
And then I'll put this here and it pops all these back.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to be smart with my stuff and not go too all in, but I want to do attacks while you're still in range before he runs away.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to use, this is the new level 2 card that I just added. So I'm going to spend 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to attack. If you are attacking a target in a flank, gain a redraw on the attack.
Oh.
Okay, so
nice.
I am attacking a flank.
Yeah.
This is going to go in cooldown 1, shifting that one. Okay, I'm attacking in the flank. I get 2 yellows. I don't get any additionals. I do get a redraw, so I might as well do some whites. I don't have any empower tokens. I have 1 reroll.
Yeah, you need to get back over with us so the priest can give out you some tokens.
I know. I do have 3 move. I might, or 3 animus still. I could possibly move after, or I could attack again. I don't know. We'll see what happens with this flank.
Yeah.
So I do get 1 redraw on this attack. Okay, so let's redraw from the attack. Let's just redraw this white while I'm here. Okay, and then we'll do the crit of 1. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is 3 damage to the flank.
Which of these 2 flanks are you hitting? I don't.
The back flank.
Oh, I see. Oh, back flank. Sorry.
Yeah,
I see.
For 3 damage. Okay. So it's at 3. I could attack it again, or
Like, I'm really,
I
like,
move.
We could bet on the
1,
whole
2,
just
3.
weakening all.
Oh, I should have saved. Would you be okay if because I should have thought about it that, no, I guess it's not.
What?
That I should have done his ability after he came into his.
Yeah, sure. Just do it.
Okay, so then I'm going to move.
Sure.
For 3.
Unless the
1,
bear.
2,
No,
3.
I used it with the ranger.
Okay, so then.
But we could have said you went. Oh, but I didn't want you to go first in case you broke something.
Nope, that's fine. That's fine. He doesn't need right now. So maybe I don't move. Maybe I only battle flow a card.
Sure. Yeah.
Then I have my 6. So I'm gonna.
Or defense. Get a nice 3 defense up quick as you can.
I'm gonna spend 1. I'm gonna battle flow a card. This one here. Getting this one back to my hand, which is the 2 I need to move those. Or I just spend this and move them all here. Yeah. Let's do that. Yeah, I'm going to spend my battle flow token and battle flow all of my 2s into my 1 slot. Okay.
Oh, so I could have done that to... Oh, but it's all from one position, right? So I shouldn't do it on one card.
No, I just had 3 cards sitting there and I want to get them back.
Yeah. I keep forgetting they're there. I got to remember to use those more often.
Okay. And then I've saved 2 here, so I'll be able to be full. Okay. Okay. Done. Anything else you want to do?
No.
Okay.
We're okay. All right.
Transfix. I think the only one that doesn't have a
ranger.
Is a ranger, yeah.
Your armor is thrown 2 hexes in a random direction. Place a tracker token in the hex to represent it. Okay. Thrown southwest. So I don't know. Is that mirrors? Put it here, I guess. I don't know. Whatever.
Okay.
Don't care. All right. Place a tracker token in the hex to represent it. You can act normally this round, but you cannot pick up your armor. You may pick up your armor in the future rounds by moving into the hex with the tracker token. You have only 1 armor until you pick up your armor. Shields are unaffected by this.
That's not the worst, actually.
It's so hot.
Your armor's so hot, you just like threw it off.
You don't need this armor, but you definitely need some air. Oh my god, this is super silly.
That's actually the best one. I like it.
I suddenly got hot. Woo! Rangers going nude. Woo!
Okay.
I guess
it didn't attack anybody.
I did say the rat fur tunic was very warm, so I guess
that what she's wearing?
The game knows. Yeah. So this is
funny.
like, just put it like here. So
the
rat fur tunic sitting on the board.
Okay. And then we're going to target the Oathsworn with the least amount of hallucinations. In the case of a tie, select the closest. So
it's you or the bear, but the northmost is the exile.
Yeah. Okay. Attack with the claw, range 6. So he's going to attack me with his claw, which is only 2 red and 2 yellow. I'm going to throw some defense.
Now, here's the thing. The chain won't happen, right?
No.
Because no one's 2 away from you.
No. Okay, I'm going to throw some defense in because I also want to get my cards back next turn. So if I throw this is a 1 cooldown, 2 defense. That'll battle flow all those here. Okay, then so I have 4 defense right now, and I have 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 2 damage. If I spend 1, I'm at 5, and that's only 1 damage.
Yeah,
we're going to do that. Going to 3. Okay. Not the worst. And then move 3.
Janet, I think it just bounces off like a mirror, but I don't want to look all that up. So I just put it so it can't go southwest. So I just said it bounced off this southwest and kind of, I guess it would reflect back like this way. So maybe it's here. But I didn't want to sit there re-rolling or think about it or read in the rules to kind of decide which random hex away it went. So I just kind of quickly decided it to move on, because there's certain things that I just don't care if I play accurately in games that have so many inconsistent rules for each situation. Like, that just frustrates me. So I just would rather keep playing and worry more about the things that matter. But yes, you could look that up. There's probably a way. But I know when an enemy's moving, it bounces off. So I think I just keep re-rolling the die until I get something valid, maybe.
But the bounce off, like you said, either way,
I just don't care.
It's 2 away from you.
It's random, so whatever.
And you can't go behind you, so it's fair.
But yeah, it might not do the mirror thing. It might be just re-roll till you get something accurate. I just don't know the rule. But it's not something that's going to break the game. You know, I think. But yeah, Janet, don't ask me for the exact rule that I just did there, because I don't have one for you. I am sorry.
Okay, now he's going to move 3 southeast. So I think he's breaking the tree, right? Let me move.
So 1, 2, 3. Yep.
Yeah, breaking the tree. We're losing the trees.
And then he'll turn.
The way he was moving.
Be like this.
Okay. Okay. Then that one's done. Here's the last card of level 1.
He's hurling again, so he's gonna throw someone around. Kind of. Move 5 to his target. He hits with the claw. After the attack, the target suffers knockback 4 in a random direction. It will not collide with the satyr. Move 3 northwest. So northwest is going to come back towards the exile, possibly, but I'm feeling, we can just keep attacking dice that are still full and not break anything yet.
So I can try to get to his
because then we just get to deal with level 1 cards the most. Once we're in level 2, like just go nuts. Just go nuts. Like
yeah, I agree with you.
That's what I think.
I agree with you.
He's more gentle on level 1, we hope, right? Maybe not. Maybe level 2, he's like, it's a joke.
No, I feel like they
becomes lighter.
Escalate.
Maybe not all the time.
Oh, that's true. I'm just assuming.
I assume we got to expect the game designer doing the 21 times boss fights. Some of them will mess with your assumptions.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I
The
don't know if
longer,
that's-
like ones that the
I
longer.
don't know if that's yet, but I'm gonna I played enough damn video games and board games to know that in these dark games with these designers that laugh at the death of all of us, they laugh and they get more powerful off the power of all of our tears. They put in stuff like that to troll and to mess with the player, and I love it. But yeah, so I have to expect all that kind of stuff.
Alrighty.
All right.
Refresh. Oops.
Yeah.
Okay, these all come to my hand. 2, 4, 6. I have my full animus. Let's do this.
Janet, I know, I'm so sorry. Tonight, again, we're playing more like, because it's a weeknight, we only have so many hours, and then we don't know this game could take us like 6 hours stream. I don't know. So like, I'm just kind of like shortcutting some things. First stream, we try to play it so tight and like all the rules accurate, but I'll be honest, I was so busy doing other things today that I did not even like reread the rules before tonight. But before Sunday I will, and we'll have more time. We'll kind of take it like, more serious. But I don't know the rule, but what it happens if you re-roll a random die and the direction doesn't matter. It might even just land in your space. Maybe it only goes as far southwest as it can go, and maybe the armor's in my space. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure. There could be multiple ways that could be resolved. I don't know. Yeah. No, it's all good. All good, Janet. I'm just like, as soon as you're like, why did you do that? I'm like, I don't know.
I don't know.
I'll let you know why I did what I did, but don't do what I do. Kevin says, I kind of wish the boss took damage when running into obstacles, and/or there was a way to put traps so that would trigger if the boss got close to certain terrain. Is there a character with traps in this game? I don't know.
I don't know.
all the
We haven't
characters.
read through all the characters yet.
Kevin, there might be a character with traps. I can't think of any tiles in the game that... Oh, the witch, right? The witch puts down fire and water on the board that can slow down the enemy with water or hurt it with fire. So yeah, technically there's the witch in the game that lays traps, kind of, right? Yeah. The Cobra's got it. The witch. Yeah. As I said it, I'm like, wait a second, I already know the answer to this.
Yeah. The Cobra also says it's cool to see how crazy different the fight is with different characters. Our play was so different, which is awesome.
That's why I want to try different characters, but like...
Oh, the Huntress is all about the traps.
Yeah, the Huntress is who I want to eventually work my way up to playing. But when I saw Complexity 5 and I'm trying to like wrap my head around the game, I don't need to add extra things to wrap my head around. But my ultimate goal when I saw the Huntress, seeing like a range character that controls birds and stuff, and you're telling me it's got traps, I'm like getting into Lord of the Rings, Noldor Ranger vibes going on here. And I'm like all about that. I love that stuff. So yeah, that's like my favorite thing. So
Cobra, did you and your wife both play full characters each? Or did you play like one and a companion? I don't know what to do here. Yeah,
Kevin, there is 12 different characters in this game to pick from, and you always have to play with 4, and they all feel different, supposedly. I haven't played them all to know, so I'm only just based on what I hear online and what I read and stuff. But then you also have the way to play them in companion mode or full mode can give them kind of a different feel or vibe based on abilities you have access to and stuff like that. And when you upgrade and you change cards or change the companion like AI options or whatever, or abilities or whatever in the archetype cards, that can make them behave differently even within the same character, which is really, that's like really blows my mind, and I'm excited to try some of the characters for that. So yeah. And it's cool to hear Sakabra say, like, with different characters, like, makes a single fight. So you're telling me, like, then you start mathing that out. You have 12 different characters that go in combinations of 4. Then you have 21 different scenarios. I'm assuming all have something different about them. And then you start mathing out the ways that can change how each boss fight and each different scenario play in the game. So yes, you're like, it has 21, according to the front pages of the 2 storybooks, 21 chapters. And Gloomhaven, we know, has like 90 something scenarios, but like people talk about Gloomhaven, some scenarios feel similar, some feel different. But like in this, how many, when you start mathing out those combinations, but then again, Gloomhaven has like tons of characters that all feel different too. So, so I guess that's kind of a bad example. Maybe it isn't, but Yeah, just crazy starting to think of the different combinations, the different feels, right? And then if you're playing some in full and some in companion mode and some with different abilities, you know, which is neat. And the loot, of course. Yeah,
Yeah.
the equipment and stuff. Yeah. And the enemy unique loot. Oh man, so that's my favorite part, I think. The unique enemy loot so far, what we've seen. I just think it's awesome. I'm excited. We better get some from this guy right tonight. Must be done. Kill him.
Do you want me to see if I can give your bear some more health?
I'm not gonna say no, but your exile also needs some help.
Yeah, but I think.
But your exile can put cards in for defense.
Yeah, your bear
but
can't.
you still can only get up to 5 block, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
so
then I have the token.
Well, so does he. So I guess it's similar.
But
So
is your bear going to be adjacent, or what's your plan of attack?
the bear always
here?
has to be like pretty much within.
Because your bear can do big hits, right? If he's got the
He can get
empowers
+2 damage. Yeah, he is going to try to line up a nice one, but he only has 1 empowered token right now. And only 1 reroll.
Tokens. Exile could come back a little bit and set up something. I don't know.
It's our turn to go right now?
Yeah.
I just want to start damaging dice that are not breaking dice, just like start weakening. The very front, the mouth, which is a symbol, but I don't know if this guy bites. He kind of attacks with his mind, not his mouth, like a rat would. And then the other flanks don't really do anything. There is a tail, but he doesn't really have a tail. So, but I would love to get these front dice down low, and then at some point we just go crazy and trying to break dice attack after attack after attack, you know, and finish them off fast.
Okay.
But that could also lead to him reacting, and killing us, you know, like.
I have a play here where my exile can move 4 in a straight line and everybody can move 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he could be right here. The bear could move 1.
See you, Brian. Have a good night.
Hey, Brian.
Bear can move 1, yeah.
Bear can move 1. He'd be like here.
Yeah. But I don't want to move the bear. If I just do this when I attack, add 1 range to the attack, I'm gonna flip this.
Oh, it's May anyways. You wouldn't have to move.
What?
If I played this card that brought
you're going to give me a move.
Yeah, it could give you a move.
Absolutely. Then I can get 2 attacks off.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Plus I could give you a heal. Plus I could give you a token.
The only problem is we're on the wrong side here.
I know. But you could get closer to the mouth. If I give you 1 move, then you move with a battle. You have a battle flow you can move with. Token with the bear. He could move 2, then he can get into the front.
Right. Yeah, this token hiding under this other token.
Yeah, because if I give you 1, then he moves 2. Oh, he's still in the flank, right?
Yeah, he can only hit the flank here, which is not that's the weapon we've already broken.
But then you could choose the mouth.
Yes, that's true. You're correct.
Okay, so let's do this first.
But then I might accidentally break it, but that's fine.
1, 2, 3.
I'm okay with
Spend 3. All other Oathsworn allies may move 1. You probably want to move 1 closer to your defense, right? Just in case?
Probably. Sure.
Okay. And then 1, 2, 3. The priest is not...
But I can't get it this round, right? I can only get it next round? That's how it works?
Yeah. The priest is not going to move, but then I can move the exile. You may move up to 4 in a straight line. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is cooldown 2. Okay. Now the priest will go. He will heal your bear, or attempt to heal your bear. I need 5. Let's roll 4. I can re-roll 1, which I do have a re-roll. What's under here? Oh, my defense. All right, so we got 5, and this is blank. I can re-roll 1. Oh, I got to spend a token. Maybe I don't want to do that. Let's see what happens with this critical first.
Does it say you may spend a reroll or you get
I
one
may
reroll?
spend one reroll, so maybe I don't. This is 1. No, I'm not going to be able to get 10, so let's just take 1 and be happy with
1 on the bear?
Yeah, 1 on the bear.
Yeah, now you need to work on the exile.
Then I will do that. Okay, now he will also do his other ability that everybody within 3, which is everyone, can gain a token, reroll, empower, or defense.
I'm going to take empower ×3 for the bear. And then I'm going to take empower ×3 for the ranger.
I feel like I take a defense from the exile in case. No, I think I take... Let's take an empower. So if I do a hit, it can be maybe a good hit. And then he will take a reroll. All right, he's done. All All right. Does your bear want to see what happens? And then
the only
3
thing.
northwest. Also, he'll move back that way.
Well, no. If I break something, he gets a
Oh,
different
it's
card.
a different card. Yeah, different card.
All right. Let's do the move 2. Or this refreshes my dex, or gets an attack without battle flow. If I just attack where he is, I could get like 3 attacks off here.
Where are you attacking? You're
Well, I
attacking...
choose after I see damage, but it would be his right flank that's empty, so I could choose this die or this die. I don't even need to move to hit the front. Oh no, right now I'm actually
you're hitting
here.
that one, yeah.
I'm actually hitting this one, so I could break it, and then he would go crazy, and then he might not be beside me.
So your best bait.
So I do need to move. Yeah, battle flow token. Yeah, so I was trying to think if I could use this as an attack, I could do this attack, this attack, this attack.
Unless you move 4 with your ability, then you do 2 attacks, 1 on your card, 1 with your battle flow.
I'd rather not, because then this attack is sucky because there's no determination rule.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, so it's better to... Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just going to use this move 2. And that gets me adjacent to the empty one, so I can choose where the damage goes after I see it. 2. Let's spend 1, and we'll do this attack that could get me defensive tokens.
Which is a good call, right? If he is going to attack you back.
Yep. All right. So let's empower it twice. And we'll do red, black, black again. 3. 5 crit. Blank, you piece of crap. Crit from the 5 into a... Oh, come on. My crits stink.
That's 2 damage.
Which could finish off, but then I don't want him to run away, so...
Okay, so maybe we just do 2 damage to the front?
I don't know, man. No. I feel like I could redraw Bread on the black. Oh, not this one. No, I shouldn't. Yeah, let's just do 2 damage to the front. That's like... Oh, sucks to spend 2 empower tokens for that. And only do 2 damage. Ugh.
You could redraw the... How many crits are in... Or,
like the black... I could just pull into another blank. Like, that's only the first 2.
You could draw... use a dice as Jack on the black.
Yeah, no. But...
Especially if you're running out of crits, but...
But is that... Like, I only have 1 redraw. I should kind of save it for... I'm going to do another attack right after this.
And it's not empowered, so maybe you might need...
Yeah, let's just let it go. So, yeah, the 2 damage. Yeah. Okay, then he's going to attack again. This one, if you've moved 2 or less this round. Oh, I can't do that one because you moved me 1, I moved 2. Whoopsie. I can just do a regular attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just do the regular attack. Okay. And it's just a red. White. Sorry, white. And 1, 2. I'm debating another one. It is no extra bonuses, so it might not do anything.
And you have 1 redraw.
Yeah, it's kind of dumb. This is dumb.
But even if it gets 1 more damage, like all we're trying to do right now is
YOLO.
Get damage.
YOLO. All right, here we go. 3, blank, blank.
2, oh, okay.
Crit. Okay.
You do have a redraw, so hopefully...
Let's pull this. Ooh. Yeah, let's do this one. Okay. And then let's redraw on this one.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 damage. I'll just do it to the same front.
Okay, this is looking better.
And that gives me a blue shield token, please. Oh, sorry. The first one gave me the blue shield token. I forgot to take it on the first one. Yeah. I just better get that token.
Okay, we need to load you back up with tokens again.
Well, yeah, all
that
of
was
us.
Good.
Yeah. It's like the double empowers are where it's at, but
yeah, that was good.
I don't know.
But Kevin says Rob should roll dice. No more cards tonight. LOL.
No, eventually. No, I'm not going to give up on the cards after being crappy. Eventually, they'll pay off, right?
Yeah,
that's how it works.
True.
I'm like a gambling addict, right? If I keep pulling that lever, eventually I'll win, right? The odds just have to come out, right? In the end, no. The house always wins in this case. But I don't want to break that. Like, I could have broken that one already, but then he probably wouldn't have been there for my second attack. So I just want to keep softening him up. And then we can, like, hopefully just get some nice little hits to just finish him off. Dice are calling. Get out of my head, Dice. Am I hallucinating from the Seder?
I need him to turn the other direction.
Yeah. But you can do the whole jump on the other side, right?
No, I took that card out.
Oh.
Yeah. It's okay. I just don't know what to do. Like, I can get in there and do one
The ranger
hit.
hasn't gone in.
Oh, yeah.
I can maybe target like any die.
Oh, yeah, if you lower the other one.
But it's not as... I'd rather just do a long shot. Hold on, is my jump beside any obstacle? Yeah, I could spend 3 and try to jump on this side of the board to shoot from another side. That might be proper, but I need to grab my armor first.
Oh, yeah, which you have to wait till next round to do.
Wait, it says you can act normally this round. But when I got this, wasn't that in the last round?
I know, but they give it to you at the end of the round, so I'm confused.
Yeah, but I think it's because it could happen during the Oathsworn phase and stuff, right? When we break them.
Oh, you're right.
I think already I can pick it up.
Oh.
Yeah, because
the
way it's worded. Because this happened in the encounter phase, so it's like that round is over.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And then in future rounds, I can go pick it up.
You cooled off real fast.
Yeah.
So you could go get it. 1 space you need.
Yeah. Move 1, get my armor back.
I'll take your tracker token.
No. Okay, switch me back to 2 defense. Okay, then, I mean, I probably can attack him from over there. I have 3 left.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're 6 away.
No. On the other side of him.
Oh.
Like, I can attack him now, then jump, but I want to kind of get the other side and hit this die, but I'm just thinking, if I jump over here, I got line of sight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It doesn't really do much with the long shot. Just checking. Yeah. No. Oh, I could do the Child of the Forest one. I could do this attack on the bottom, which just costs 2 animus. It's like free, but I can attack if I just add 2 animus to it. Or long shot only I could 3 off that one. Or the disarming shot. They both have the same like little. They cost 0 to play it defensively, but I could spend 2 and they become attack cards. So yeah, maybe I'd do that. Okay. Yeah, so what I'll do is spend 3 with the ranger, and I will do her ability, tree running. If you're adjacent to an obstacle, yes, it says tree running, but I don't have to be beside a tree, I guess. You may spend 3 animus to move up to 7 to another hex that is adjacent to an obstacle. Oh, okay, hold on. I didn't realize the 7 part of it. So move up to 7. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I need to get way... No, that's not going to do what I was thinking. Obstacles and other characters do not block this movement, and you do not count as moving through intervening hexes.
Oh, so you count it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, you can't get close.
So I could do 1, 2... I can get like here, but that doesn't help. Yeah, this is not as cool as I thought. I'd have to do it like multiple times, like jump from this one to this one, then jump from this one to this one.
Which kind of makes sense.
Yeah, I know, but I was hoping it was way cooler. Like jump anywhere on the board, but it's not.
If this triggers He's also going to move back this way.
I know, but
So-
that's fine if I'm over here and I do a long shot.
Yeah.
It gets extra damage for how far I shoot.
Yep.
YOLO.
So you could set that up for that happening.
I could just shoot him from here, right? You're saying
Yep.
1, 2, 3, but it's not hitting the right hex unless I say it's going to hit that other hex.
Yep.
Or we just break them.
Or you break them, yeah, and see what happens. Which would not be the worst. We're going to flip into that card anyways.
Yeah, but he loses this card and
I
doesn't
know,
do it. And
I
it
know.
does some other thing we've never seen before and we can't plan for. Long shot is 1, 2, 3, 4. Not the greatest. But I don't have to spend extra cards on it. 2 extra damage.
If you did potentially break a die and he does flip into another card, I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I'm able to get to him, I may be able to also manipulate the next card based on what it is.
Mm-hmm. I guess I just do a long shot. I don't know. I'll just attack with long shot on it. And it'll hit his, I can say 6 or 6. I can choose to either do the empty one and then choose either or hit this one.
And you can choose after you've...
But it doesn't matter. They're both two if I even hit. But I'm going to break something then, probably. Oh, I'm just scared. I'm scared that we'll get stuck on this stupid 6 die over here and trying to find it and hit it from the right angle and stuff.
Yeah.
It'll be super annoying.
The only bad card that actually could come up would be like the chain card. If there's a chain level 2, because we're all kind of in a line here.
But if we let him move northwest this round and don't break something, he'll just move this direction, be facing the other way, and we can hit him from that side.
Hit, yeah.
Okay. So what I'm thinking is I just do maybe the attack that focuses on a specific 2 damages attack for each target. A specific, yeah, I can target any die on the enemy. Let me do that one.
I may also move towards this thing so that I can do my 7.
All right, I'm gonna do that. I'll shift this. I have to spend 3. It only has range 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need an extra range. So I'm gonna throw a long, my bow into here. And I have to spend 1 extra to get the range. And then yep. Yeah, it's this one I'm doing. Okay. So I will flip. Let me do the empower. Let's do black, yellow, white. All right, here we go. I got 2 rerolls. 1, 1, 5 crit into a 3. Okay, that's not bad.
8, 9, 10.
Yeah, so no extra. 1, 2, yeah, 10 divided by 3 is only 3 damage.
Yep.
I think rerolls are smart. Yep. So I'm gonna choose. I choose this one. Goes down to 3. This token's gone.
Okay, that was good.
Yeah, it just sucks I'm spending a card that could get 3 extra damage if I attack the rear while in the rear flank, but I can use that in the future because what I'm going to do right now is battle flow a card. By spending 1, I'll battle flow this, and that will go here. And then I spend one of these to battle flow all of these down to here.
Oh, I see a little pile.
Yeah, I got a little pile that I can steal from. Okay.
Okay.
So that's the
good.
ranger. I have one animus left. I don't think I need to move. Actually, I probably should.
Okay, I'm going to move.
Unless you're trying to move the priest.
No, I'm moving.
But I want to stay close to the priest, right? To get free goodies.
Yeah. He's within 3, you're fine.
Yeah, but this guy's now not.
1, 2. Yeah, but he might move that way, and then we'll see where he is first. Or
Did you already do that this turn?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind. Okay.
Okay, so I'm moving him here because I want to get him close to an obstacle so I can jump. And then I'm going to just battle flow. Spend 1. I will battle flow a card. And then I am done saving 2, so my 6 will fill me up when I refresh. All right, I think we're good.
Sure.
So he's going to do this. So transfix. So does anyone have 2, or does everyone still have 1?
Everyone has 1.
I think this is going to the bear, right? The
Furthest.
Bear, the furthest. Oh, I think. Sorry.
Shared hallucination. Misery loves company.
Oh.
All Oathsworn suffer knockback 2 in a random direction. Roll separately for each character.
Oh my god.
So this is going to the furthest, which is her, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the ranger has 2. Okay.
So what's your direction of the ranger?
The ranger will get knockback south. So
I don't think you knock back.
What? It says it in the book, Mel. Look up knockback and do I fall off the board into the abyss? I don't think so.
Knockback is page 30.
But I don't think you take damage from hitting the edge of the board. Do I come out the other side like Pac-Man?
If a character would be knocked back past the edge of the board, they instead stop at the board edge. This does not count as the character colliding with an obstacle.
Okay, perfect. So I don't move at all.
Stay there. Okay.
That's probably what the same thing happened to my armor. It doesn't go anywhere. It probably should have stayed in my space.
It's okay.
But anyway, so we'll figure that out.
Who's this for?
Bear?
This
is for the bear. Southeast. Knockback 2?
Yep. Okay. Priest. Go north.
Southeast. So he hits this guy. They both lose an HP.
Okay. Hold on. This goes to 4. I will trigger this. I'll put this in. Ignore the damage loss from colliding with someone when you suffer knockback. So that goes into my cooldown 3. And then I need this guy not to collide with a wall.
Northwest. So he bumps into the other guy.
Jeepers. So they both suffer damage again?
Yep.
So he needs to go to 2 and he needs to go to 3.
Insane.
Okay, I didn't know that was a thing.
This is why this boss
that's
is so
annoying.
Yep. It's because he damages us from this and we can't do anything about it.
I literally just moved there, but now at least he can try to heal him. Okay. Son of a gun.
That was transfix. Move 5 to its target. So its target is closest, whatever, right?
1, 2, 3, 1, 2.
Well, it's from the face.
Oh,
so
sorry, I was just counting spaces.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, so it's the bear.
And you move up to 5.
Let's just say north. This, yeah, right here. Sure.
Okay, then he is going to claw attack.
Claw attack. So, go ahead.
Oh yeah, that's
I'm
me.
waiting
2,
for you. You're
sorry.
the enemy person.
I know. I was just thinking you're the card person.
No, I have my own cards. I ain't touching them for this guy.
All right, let's see.
He gets the good cards. I get the crappy ones.
3, 7, 8, 9. I don't know what your defense is.
That was
5.
blank. The last one was blank.
Yeah,
that
last
you
one's
just
blank.
Showed up and didn't
Sorry.
show on screen.
Oh, I did. I thought you did.
No, you didn't put it down.
I didn't put it down. Sorry.
So divided by 5.
Yep.
What are we at? Sorry.
9. So 1.
1 damage.
Yeah. 4, 5, 6,
okay.
7, 8, 9.
Sure. Down to 3.
Okay. And then he's going to, after the attack, the target suffers knockback 4 in a random direction. They will not collide with a satyr. Knockback 4.
Northeast.
Oh, no.
Boom. Oh. Hit the tree. Lose a health. This is we're going to get
so
knocked
annoying.
out just banging into things.
And then he moves 3 northwest.
3 northwest. So up this way.
I wanted to remove more trees now.
1, 2, 3. And then it'll face northwest.
All right. And then
Get
this
'em.
is gone.
Get
So now
this
this
idiot.
is the first level 2 card.
If this says he's going to do a heal on all of his dice,
Then we'll just rush it.
then I'm flipping the table
well,
and
we
we're ending
can't.
the stream.
We just can only rush 1.
Dark light explosion. Transfix. Again, this guy only attacks with his staff. So his face and his tail are useless, probably. Knock back to area of effect.
Oh, so anybody that's adjacent to him is getting knocked back.
What that means?
Yeah, it says this attack targets all adjacent enemies.
Oh, that's why they're saying it's an area of effect.
Yeah, because like all around him, everybody around him just gets pushed away.
I see. Well, he's attacking all them first, then they get knocked back too. And then he moves 3 south. So he comes closer to the party, which we're gonna all pile up on him.
Sweet.
But then he does more cards and stuff. Yeah, let's just destroy this idiot.
So, okay, refresh. That comes back. I get full animus because I have 6 here, so you should regens all of it. All right. Who is the best to trigger this? Only one person, obviously, is maybe the ranger?
Oh, yeah, because then he wouldn't hit anybody.
Right.
Well, duh.
And then move southeast, so he'll move closer to you.
No, south, just straight south.
Oh, just straight south.
So he comes down here.
Even better.
And he'll be facing down this way, which again puts his part we've already destroyed. But again,
that's fine at that point.
I think somebody can correct me in the chat if I'm wrong, but I think when you go to do damage, you do the closest HP die with that damage. So I think when these 2 are gone, if we hit that same like flank where his weapon is and these 2 were missing, we could just choose whatever the next closest is, which I think in this case it's all of them because they're all the same distance away.
Yep.
So then we can pick and choose. He doesn't have a cord that gets in the way. So they're all still 2 away.
It's not that bad.
I thought so, Jack. Yeah, that's right. It's not close as hex, it's like close as HP die. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So I think Ranger goes first, unless you want tokens from the priest. I can do that first.
Yes, please.
Okay.
So our attacks are better.
Is going to give out token to everybody within range 3. Sorry, bear got knocked back.
Unless the bear wants to run up first. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is he within 3? No.
3, no.
So he wouldn't be able to do anything about that. So that's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna.
He just has no tokens, so he's like his attacks are gonna be sucky.
He's gonna gain a. I feel like he's got to get in the fray eventually, so I'm gonna give him an empower. And then, what tokens would you like? Unless you already have here for your for your ranger only.
What's sorry?
What token would you like for your ranger?
Empower ×3. I got one right here.
Okay, empower ×3. Okay, I'm actually, if it's okay, I'm just also going to try to heal the exile just in case something goes wrong here and things with the transfix. So I need a 4. Let's go with 4 dice. I need 4 as my, actually, I'm so sorry. If you could tell me how many blanks are in the whites, because that's a big discard that.
4 are gone, and only 1 crit's missing out of 3.
Okay, I'll draw however many cards are there.
But there's 2 fails in here.
I have 1 reroll. Oh, I'll leave 1 then. So I'll draw -1.
Well, there's only 2. You want to draw them all? You draw them all. Hold on. Let's just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's only 2 fails, and if you have a redraw, then you get to roll out of it. Oh.
But yeah, that's why I need to save 1.
Yeah, sure. I see what you're saying.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay, so I'm drawing 6 cards, 6 white cards.
So then you just draw into something that's not a fail.
1, 2, 1, crit, blank, blank. Okay, so then I will
before drawing crits.
Yeah, before drawing crits, I will redraw out of the blank. Another crit. So now I'll just roll dice for these.
Yeah. Is that good, or do you want to start pulling out of the empties that are in here, and we get those stuff back in the deck?
But okay.
I don't know. Like, you're gonna leave me with this as my deck? Like, I'll only roll dice for the rest of the game then, because you're gonna leave all my crits in the discard pile. Let's get through this.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
I probably should roll dice though after this. Unless you'd rather just roll dice because the odds of you getting anything better. Yeah, do it.
Okay, roll dice. 2 dice.
I'm not gonna shuffle this up. I'm just gonna leave it. And when I go to pull
2 blanks, so that doesn't matter. Those are for the 2 crits. Sorry. It is what it is. Okay, so my 4 was my goal. So 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I heal 2. So I go to 4. Okay, that feels good.
Give me all these.
Thank you. That feels good. And that was that heal. And that was this reroll spent.
Okay, so the whole deck I'm shuffling up now, right? I think because you didn't pull any more from it.
I did not. Okay.
And I have no deck.
Okay, I feel better not having 2, but we need to get the bear some heal next. Bear's in trouble, but hopefully those defense tokens will help him.
Oh.
Okay, so now I think Ranger go. Because again, the attack will whiff, so we just have to deal with whatever the transfix is. Massive damage. Oh wait, heal, yeah.
Massive damage you want? All right.
No, I was saying because I did massive damage,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
was it just for a heal?
For a heal.
Oh, thank you. Healing executed beautifully. Thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 away from this dummy.
That's the best part about the being able to manipulate the cards, the knowing the cards versus the dice.
I think I'm okay. All right, so let's do a long shot. I'm in range 6, but he's 7, so I need to do the bow. Let's move 1 back and then do the bow. So I get the extra, so I'm 8 range. So my short bow will go here, get me that extra range for that animus. Then we'll do long shot, which is 4 cost. Gives me 6 more range. This will knock this over here. Okay, and then I have empower times 3. So we'll do the black. Oh, I don't know. I've been pulling all the crits out of this black.
You can roll if you want.
Yeah, but dice suck too. Yeah, all the crits have been pulled.
And 2 blanks only. I think I saw.
All right, back in it goes. Okay, so I'll do a black die. I got, yep. Can I use this black die? This came with the game.
Oh yeah, that one looks
These
better.
came with the game. These are black dice. Can I use these too? All right, 1 black die, and I'll use a yellow and a white.
Okay.
Yellow stayed the same. I added 2 white. I leveled 1 up to a black. Okay, let's see. 2 crit, blank.
Oh no.
RC, I wish I read your message before. 2 red and a white. Yeah, that would be probably good too. Reroll on the black, but I like hate re-rolling dice in games. At least with the cards, I know I can probably pull something different, but the dice sucks. I'll re-roll again. This I can't do this. I should just pull a card.
Do it then.
But then
there's no chance of a crit.
Yeah, I need to do the refresh might deck thing on that black deck for sure.
4. Okay. Only took 2 rolls, but
Serenity now. Okay, but I do have a bunch. Oh, I maybe not even needed to do that. I didn't even count all the damage, so I'm at +4 damage because of the range. This crit I haven't even pulled yet.
Oh yeah, probably.
So I might undo those if I'm being an idiot.
Yeah, because you could have pulled the crit first. Oh, look at you. 2, 4, 6, and you said you had what?
4 damage already. So
6,
this
you have
is 10.
Which is 3 damage.
In the max,
you didn't even need
3.
to spend them.
So yeah, these rerolls never got spent.
You had to spend 1 because you had you had misses.
I had 1 miss. Yes. Oh, that's right. I had to reroll the misses.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
That's right. I forgot. Yeah. I have this 1 blank here too. Yep. So they're spent. Sorry, they're spent.
Okay.
Yes, I got there. That took me a minute. I forgot about the blanks. Yes. Okay. So this is like way overkill.
Overkill, yep.
So I should probably pick. I think I can only pick between these 2 on this side, which are both 3s. So let me just break this one. And now we do this. Transfix.
So I think.
Do not spend Primal Rage. Do not spend Animus on this action. You snap, move into range, and attack the closest character, friend, or enemy. So who is this going to?
It's
not the ranger. She doesn't have the least.
Okay, so it is.
And then it's furthest.
Priest, bear, or exile. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I think it's always furthest from his mouth, like his front. I think.
So it's like
that's when he's counting targets,
3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Bear?
Thank you. I don't know. I think.
If it's just somewhere on the base, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. There was something about closest. I remember the enemy, maybe it's only when he's targeting, but it's always from his front. Like That's where he's looking, and like that's where his face is.
12 and 19.
But closest might just mean from the miniature, even large, like any count from any hex. I don't know. I just, for some reason in my head, I have for large enemies always use the face. That's like a shortcut memory I've stored, but maybe it's not right.
Choosing a target. Okay.
But no, because even movement, I think it always like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It might be the closest to the bear. Or furthest. Actually, I think it'd be the priest, maybe.
I think it might be the priest.
Yeah, because he's like not the most north.
Yeah, nowhere does it say, like, find them.
Actually, I think it's the bear if it's the most north, maybe, if there's a tie. I don't know. Let's just choose the bear.
If the stage card was drawn.
Usually just pick up and place large miniatures, so I think it's for any
this
text.
is, oh yeah, this doesn't count, because I'm like, this is for you, but that's the reaction, but yeah, that doesn't matter. Damage will target the character who broke the location unless they are out of range after considering movement.
I think it's just counting like closest, so like any hex, right? Like
yeah,
1, 2,
they can move
3,
in any
4.
direction.
And this one like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So these three are all tied. But who's the most north? The bear, right? Yeah, the bear is north.
One.
Yeah, he's one more north than the priest. So it's the bear. Okay, so do not spend animus on this action. You snap. Move into range and attack the closest character. Obviously, it's this guy.
Yeah, she can't hit me.
Friend or enemy using 5 cards, including your might. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. The white deck is not the greatest. But again, we got him so low health that I don't really care that much.
This is actually not the worst case scenario.
Well, I'm not done reading. All right. 5 cards, including your might. And then this attack cannot miss or critical. Oh, okay. And the victim may play a defense card as usual. You cannot use interrupts to help the victim of this attack. After replace your highest cooldown card on cooldown if this triggers, this triggers battle flows. Okay, so 5 cards. And I can't miss
and you can't
or critical. Okay.
Yeah, so this could break another dice. Yeah, so this is good.
That's good. I don't know. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7.
2 damage.
7.
And I think that's just 2 damage to the rear.
7, 3, 2 damage. Yep.
So we'll have to deal with another card.
We have to finish resolving whatever we're resolving first. Okay, the highest cooldown card, which he doesn't have cooldown cards, so I don't think it does anything to him with that stuff.
Okay. Oh, so now that sucks, because now he can't attack you with the rest of this card. Oh, but the target is still, but he can't. So he's going to target you with claws, knock back to area of effect. So it just attacks the bear.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, that's me. I'm so sorry.
No, I'm just like, what are you waiting for?
Wake up. You just say, get on it.
I don't want to keep yelling at you on stream.
No, I forget. 4.
Do it now.
4, 5, 6, 7. 7 on the bear. So I think that's 1 damage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Even if I spent these 2 defense, it's still 1. He's done a 1 left. Oh no.
I gotta.
Oh my god.
Okay, then he's gonna move 3 south.
What did the bear do this turn? Nothing, right? This is all just him reacting. Or is the bear gone? I don't even know what the bear is. Oh yeah.
I've gone.
Here.
Yeah, bear hasn't gone yet. You probably maybe just didn't refresh.
Yeah, I didn't take
the
these away.
priest went first.
Yes.
So sorry. Now he's gonna move 3 south.
3 south.
Okay. Then we're gonna flip this card, but this is the card that he's gonna trigger against the bear.
Yeah, because the bear broke something.
Yeah. Oh, and knockback. Sorry, you're right. Knockback 2. So the bear's
he would have been knocked back in this direction.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, we got Wave of Dark Light, which is firing off right now because another die was broken. Transfix. Oh, did we switch? We broke. That was second die. We're already on level 2, so that's fine. So this next die that gets broken will, yeah, because after 4 dice are broken.
Then we move to level 3.
Then we move to level 3.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, sorry.
That's okay.
Transfix, okay.
So this is going to, I think, the priest or the exile. Most north would be the priest.
Well, he's furthest, actually.
Or furthest, sorry, yeah.
The walls are closing in. Are those trees moving? They're definitely moving and moving towards you. You must get away from them before they get you. Move as close as possible to the center hex of the board, spending animus as usual.
All right.
Center hex is that skull, I bet.
1, 2, 3, 4. So I have to just spend, I don't have.
Oops, you guys can't see.
I'm right behind him. I don't have any animus. I've already had my turn as the companion.
Oh,
So-
then it probably says something bad happens to you. No, once you're as close as possible to the center hex, gain whatever that token does.
Unless I can't move because I can't spend animus.
Yeah,
I think I just don't move because I don't have any animus to spend to move.
sure.
But then I still gain that token, right?
Yeah, and that token, I don't know what that does because I think I read it once, like when we first learned the game, but
I'm
then we've never
immobilized.
seen it in the game yet.
Yeah, I think.
Took an arrow to the ankle.
Yeah, that's fine. He doesn't really want to
I
move too
once
much
was
anyway.
a priest, and then I took an arrow to the ankle.
Crippled. A character with a crippled token cannot move until the end of the next Oathsworn phase. This includes movement from any ability cards. You may still play the card, but abilities that require movement, such as chain attacks, cannot be performed. After the next Oathsworn phase, the crippled token is removed. If a crippled token is gained during the Oathsworn phase, the token is not removed until the end of the full next Oathsworn phase. Okay.
Yeah, so it says move as close as possible to the center hex of the board, spending animus as usual. So if she has no animus to spend, she can't move any at all. So she will move as close as she can, spending animus, which is nothing. I think this is for when we break and it catches somebody who hasn't done anything yet on their turn. Is very punishing, but we get lucky sometimes on who it affects. So yeah, I think we're good. So you just don't move till the end of the next round because you need a full round of punishment, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So this is yours. Another fun card. Okay, move 5. Oh, he's moving now 5 towards the center of the board. I guess it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, does he want to move to?
I don't know. It's towards the center. It doesn't say stop when you hit the center. All right. Now he wants to. What's a wave? What's a wave? I don't know. Another new card. Another new word we've never seen before. I did the whole thing where I read the rules and it's like only read the effects that matter for you. And I read like a bunch of them, but some of them I was like, I'm not reading until they come up.
Wave 31, page 31.
Yeah, it's in the like appendix probably, right?
Wave attacks. Wave attacks affect all characters in a 3 hex wide line between the source of the wave and the edge of the board. The direction of the encounter's wave attack will always be in the direction where the greatest number of enemies will be affected by it, even during a reaction. The line is not blocked by obstacles, and line of sight is not required. Draw the attack once and apply the results to all affected characters. So it's kind of this. Ooh. He's going to do this now?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
feel
know
like
about the
for
move towards the center of the board. Like logically you'd think like, yeah, he goes to the center, but I just replaced center of the board with northeast, northwest, whatever.
But I feel like he would stop in the center. Like once he gets there, I feel like he would stop, but I don't know.
Okay, he moved towards the center. He's facing that way. We can just say he moved towards the center and he hit the brakes on. He literally turned around, moved 2, sure.
Okay. And now
I guess the center of the board is like his target. So we just kind of, that's the way we're taking that. That's fine. All right. And then attack with the claw. So it's the 2 red, 2 yellow cards in a wave. I don't know what direction the wave is. He's facing the way he moved.
The direction of an encounter's wave attack will always be the direction where the greatest number of enemies will be affected.
Oh, okay. So he's attacking this way.
Wave.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoops.
And then we do The line of sight is not blocked anything. Obstacles don't block anything.
Perfect. Okay.
Draw the attack once and apply the results to all affected characters. So it's going to be, I'll just draw the cards and then we can determine if we're going to use a defense abilities here. Oh, sorry. It's a claw wave or a regular wave? Okay, yeah. Claw.
Claw, yeah. So 2 red, 2 yellow. And if no one can be hit by the wave, which I don't know a situation where that would happen based on what you guys are saying, then he moves 3 north after.
All right, I'm going to put in 2 defense. That'll trigger that. Did your ranger?
Oh, the ranger, yeah.
Yeah, we draw 1 attack and everybody gets. So I have 4 defense.
Sure. Yeah, I'll just throw in a 3 defense.
Okay.
So I'm at 5.
All right, 1. Oops. 4 total. 7. All right, 7.
So just 1 damage here. And who else
7,
is it?
so
You.
4. So 1 damage here.
Yeah.
And then I had 4, but I could. I'm just seeing if I do this. If I ignore the highest card, then I am at 4. I would still take 1. I could spend 1 and take none. Yeah, I'm going to ignore 1 of the might cards, my choice. That will flip this over here. So I'll just ignore the 3. It's a 4 now. I'm at 4. I'll spend 1. So I'm at 5. I take no damage. Okay. Just trying to protect because I feel like some bad attacks are going to be happening. And if we can just survive at this point. And then here's our next one.
The next card we know about is Loathing, Transfix. Move 7 to the Oathsworn with the least amount of hallucinations and target them. Then he hacks at the target. Then he moves 3 south.
Okay, so right now that...
Yeah, I am so glad we freaking nerfed that freaking weapon.
Yeah,
like, holy,
every attack.
No black cards being drawn for this guy. The whole scenario is like the difference between like winning or losing, I feel. Holy.
Yeah, I agree.
That makes sense, like super thematically, like he's using his weapon. Take that out. He always keeps relying on it. It makes sense. Like he's not a biter, and he doesn't have a tail. So like that makes sense why those don't matter. Maybe they do. We haven't seen all the cards, but man, that was key. Key. Okay. Just surprised he didn't have a way of getting it back or something.
4, 1, 2, 3, 4.
What's happening? Did we refresh? Is that
No, I haven't gone yet. I'm just counting out my actions here.
I don't know what's happening. The bear hasn't done anything yet either. Let's finish this idiot. Oh, the bears could die though. He's down to 1 health. Oh, maybe the bear goes for the killing blow.
Well, he'll go move south. I can do 1.
Oh, you're gonna be the target of this with the exile, right? Because you have the least hallucination.
Well, I feel like the transfix will give me 1, and then we'll all be tied. And then it's the farthest. So unfortunately, you will be.
And he'll be down in this area?
Yeah, which is bad for the bear. So the bear needs to go first. Then.
Well, the bear might take. I mean, the bear can hit now and maybe get another defense token, and he's maybe solid against a hit, but that only puts him up to 8 possible defense. So anything higher than an 8 hit, he's dead. Or 8 or higher, he's dead. I don't want him to get him an injury. Sorry, the bear has to wait.
So then I can go.
I don't know.
I can
I
go.
have this on the wrong side. I see what's happening. I don't know. And the bear doesn't even have empowers or rerolls. So, like, why would I go?
No, I was just saying before he went down here.
Yeah, no, I don't care.
You don't care. Okay, so then
I go. When he's at 1 health and has no bonus tokens, he is not even getting in the mix. He should even run the opposite way.
Actually, I should do that.
He's going to hide behind this wall over here or this tree. He's going to climb up in the tree and looking for honey.
Give me those. All right, I'm going to spend 1. And I'm going to move here. Okay, then I'm going to spend 3 just to do an attack. This is a cooldown 0, so that'll put these back in my hand. Okay. I could. It's upside down. It's a range 3, no. I could add a red die. Before drawing damage for your first attack of the round, add a red die.
Just asking.
Oh, yeah. That's
Yeah,
right.
Zach, it's this one. If no one can be hit by the wave, then he would move 3 north. I may have said it like he's going to move 3 north no matter what, but it's only if he didn't hit anybody.
Where did I just drop that? Here. Okay. I'm going to use this. So before drawing damage. Before drawing damage for your first attack this round, add a red die. So that will put that there. So I get a red die. I get 2 yellow die. I just don't want to fail. I want to...
Remember, he's low health on everything.
I know. I just want to roll
where
less.
are you hitting? You're hitting...
I'm hitting the rear?
Well, you could hit here. And you choose, and then you hit this one. Like, it's the closest, so you have to hit this one, which is good.
3,
so go all in.
I need 9 damage. Yeah. Okay, let's throw... No, let's use this Empower, because I want to use less die, so I don't have to... I have less chances of losing. So let's Empower this red to a black.
Wait, I never did my battle flow thing with my ranger.
And then these 2 both to reds. Okay, I need to get 9, so...
Yeah, so I'm going to do my battle flow, 1 card, and then do this thing.
Okay. And I have 1 reroll if I need. Oh, man. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm literally 1 shy. I could reroll the red, I guess, in hopes for something higher. That's the lowest other than 0. So, I mean, I guess I reroll this red and hope it's not a 0. If it's a 0, it's fine, I guess, because I still... Yeah, that's fine. So I got 6, which is 2 damage only.
On...
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I was 1 shy, but that's fine. I can attack again. So I just got cards back in my hand, so I can attack again. This one is +1 damage. So I can roll less die, I guess. So let's spend 3. This is +1, so I only need to do 2 more damage. I roll 2 yellows. I wish I didn't have to. All right, we got 4 damage, which is enough.
Break.
Yep, and this is going into 2.
Transfix.
We'll do that.
The furthest is...
He only has 1. Yep, he has the least.
Draw 2 new hallucinations and give them to the 2 nearest Oathsworn to you. These are resolved immediately in any order you choose. So you get 1.
Wow.
And you get to look at them and you decide.
I know, but I'm trying to see who are they going to be. The priest, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What does it say?
This one said the nearest to me. Give them to the 2 nearest Oathsworn to you. So I'm just trying to see who it is.
Yeah, it's just these 2.
No, this is him that has it.
Oh, sorry.
So priest is for sure getting 1.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no, it's these 2.
These 2. Okay. So then just so I know. Okay.
Yeah, read them and figure it out.
Keep this card till the end of the round. The end.
Keep this card till the end of the round phase of the next round, so a full round. Any attacks you make against the satyr will miss on only 1 blank rather than 2. At the end of the round phase of the next round, discard it.
Okay, this is probably going to go to the priest because the priest probably just won't attack
but let's
anyway.
do the other one is before you say such things. Whoa, this has costs and stuff on it.
Oh.
And no battle flow. Cooldown, reoccurring nightmare. Keep this card for the rest of the encounter. If this is in your hand, it must be played on your first turn of each round. If this is given to a companion or ally, shuffle this card into the hallucination deck and draw a new card to resolve. No, you just take this.
Well, it would be you as a ranger. So it's just
wasting an animus, but it goes to your cooldown 1 and doesn't do anything. So it's just it's kind of like an injury card. But
okay, are you as the ranger okay with that? Because if we give it to the companion, we got to draw a different card.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, and then the priest will take the other...
So this goes, keep this card for the rest of the encounter. So I guess it goes to my hand.
Mm-hmm.
So...
And then you have to play it on your... Well, right now you're fine.
First turn of each round. So I have to wait till next round?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And then the priest will take that one because the priest's not going to attack anyways. So that'll just fizzle. All right. And then I have...
So silly.
Oh, sorry, but then I broke a die.
Yeah, that's what we're
resolving.
resolving.
That's what we're doing. Okay. And then, so that was a transfix. And then move 7 to the Oathsworn with the least amount of hallucinations and target them. But the target is me because I broke the die and I'm already adjacent. He's going to do a target, claw target.
Yeah. As it changes the target, yep.
Yeah. Oh, this is spent, sorry.
So it's you right here, the exile?
Yep.
So it targets you, then he moves south.
I probably want to put in some defense here.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, let's get some of these.
Yes, please.
So I'm putting in a 3 defense.
I Bogart, thank you for subscribing. Thank you so much.
Thank you, welcome. So I have 3 defense plus 2, 5 defense. Plus I have 1 token left. Oh, I can't pick up the cards. 3, 6, 7. I have 5.
So 1.
So 1.
There's 1.
Okay, we're fine with that.
Okay, then he's gonna move south. 1, 2. Here he stops.
Okay. This is his next card.
Gore! Hate-filled eyes round on you as do 2 deadly horns. Transfix, move 5 to his target.
Oh, now he's gonna bite us.
Now he's got the mouth. Now we left the mouth, and we gotta break them teeth. So he'll hit the target, move 5 to his target. Then he does the charge through 4 thing.
Yeah, so it attacks everybody that he moves through.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, I read it earlier.
Draw once and apply the full damage to all targets. Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay, but this is gonna happen because I think we don't have an. Oh, your bear can still go, but I don't think your bear can hit the mouth.
No. Well, no. But remember, if you can attack like this flank, for example, even if you attack like this flank, look, Mel, you then pick the closest health die, and they're like equal distance, so you can choose. So as long as it's this flank, this here, you're good.
I don't have any.
Or the face, obviously.
I don't have any 1 cost.
So in that case, that flank is turn it, the weapon. So yeah, it's this butt spot right here, which the bear can get to.
Because then this won't trigger, and it'll flip to level 3, which is not...
but the bear's gonna be smoked. He's got 1 health, 2 little shield tokens. I don't want the bear to get an injury for no reason when we're like managing this guy. Like I can take hits, no problem here. I have a way to prevent 2 damage. You can take hits. The healer needs to heal.
I can put more than 1 card in, right?
No, not
I can only put 1 defense card in? Okay, so
but
I can only put in a 2.
I was just going to use the bears to Animus just to get him over here to maybe get summon power or reroll. So when he does attack, he can actually hit. Because right now, he can move in for just 2 and then do his +2 damage and probably get something through. But he's only drawing red and like a white or 2. Still could miss.
Yeah.
And he's going through 3, I have to get up to 6.
And if he hits, because he's hitting with mouth, so he's getting the black die as well. So yeah, it's better to not.
I know.
Also to not. Oh, are we there now?
We're already on the level. Yeah, you just broke the dice. Yes, this is gone. Yeah, we're out of level 2. So we probably did the wrong reaction, but that's okay. We're just going to roll with it. So we're actually in level 3. He should have probably done this, but whatever. I don't care at this point. If drawn is a reaction, do not resolve. Oh. Instead, put on the bottom of the stage deck and draw a new card. So that's what would have happened, and we would have done some other card, but we'll just leave it.
Okay.
So transfix, move 8 to the center of the board. Reality collapses around the stage here, causing all characters to lose 1 health for each hallucination they have. We got to kill him now. Like, we have to kill him.
We won't have enough.
Oh, because this will fire off right away. So what should we do? Should we like fix this? That this would have hit as a reaction.
Okay.
Let's undo what we did then.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, because this is not fair. That's crazy.
So this is okay. So this is the one that fired. So move 7. He didn't move, and then he hit me, but I blocked it all. So hold on. My defense that I played was this 3. That goes back to my hand. These 2 cards were here.
Just shuffle in his last attack too.
His last attack was...
Or we can just do the same attack. We'll just... Here, I'm going to put this on the bottom.
Was this. I'll shuffle him back.
And draw a new
not
card.
That many cards anyway.
Okay, this is on the bottom. I'm drawing a new card.
And then he didn't move south.
Okay, so I'm going to put this on the bottom and draw a new card.
Oh, there's
so he
more
has
of
2
them?
of those. Yeah, so if we take too long, he basically kills us.
Okay.
That's what's happening here.
Sorry, he
Image.
didn't move south 3, so I'm just going to move him back
Yep.
here.
Okay, you're moving him back. Okay.
Yeah, because he moved... Yeah.
So he would have transfixed. We did all that. The Satyr gains 2 extra defense for the rest. So we need a 5 token. So that's crazy.
Oh, no.
So it is... Oh, my It
So
is good what we did. It is
it
good.
is good what we did, because
Yeah.
if they were at 6s, it would be forever.
Okay, it is good. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking this guy's got to work different. Okay, mark this with the tracker token. So he would have moved 5 to his target, same target.
Yep.
But he would have bit with the mouth. So you need to add a black to whatever damage you did.
Okay, so then let's do, so everything was the same then. If I did that, I still would have played the same 3.
Lotor said you took only 1 damage. So
let's
just
see
add
what
whatever
this
the black
is.
was.
Blank.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's lucky.
No way.
That's lucky. Okay, so then that's fine.
And then he moves 3 north instead.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, and then we'll flip him. Okay, that's where he's at.
Dan says when it came up for me, I just YOLO'd his butt.
I bet you did, Dan. I bet you did.
Yeah, that was easy fix, because that's deadly.
Okay,
now
so
we know.
Now we know what the next one is, which hopefully.
So your bear probably has to attack.
Okay, so it's not the 2 on the bottom. So we have 2 on the bottom that are ending the game, and this one could be another one of those. And then we have this, which is a repeat of what we just. Oh, this is a different. It's the wave one again.
Okay.
With
And
a
then
bit more
southwest.
move. Yeah,
Okay.
this guy needs to die.
I think, can your bear go and try, even if your bear has to take an injury, instead of all of us dying?
I want him to be the last hit. Can nobody else do it?
No, everyone's gone. I only have 1.
Well, then how is he going to kill him? He can't.
No, but he could get 1 more, and then, then it'll flip.
And then in the encounter phase, we're dead. Unless
No,
the
unless-
next card is not
You're right, we wait.
all death.
You're right, we wait. We need to get in position. So he's going to move 5 towards the center of the board.
The
He's going to do his wave. I'm going to actually just move.
priest has
Away.
no attack or anything.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Wow.
But that's fine. He's going to move to the center of the board, and next turn, we fire. Like the.
But then what's the point of the bear going and trying now with
Then
no
we don't. No,
tokens?
we don't. We wait. We wait.
Yeah, like it doesn't matter, right?
But
is
he's going to move to the center of the
But
board.
the bear still gets to go, so I need to move him out of harm's way.
He's going to move to the center of the board, and then he's going to do his wave. So as long as you're not within like
Okay.
his out,
Perfect.
and then
So
he's
if he's
going
center
to.
of the board, I'll literally be enough to go 2 away and get some plus
Oh, it's
damage.
a wave. Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah,
I
so he
wanna
hits
go
everybody.
this way.
So he's going to do these 2 people, right?
Yeah. They don't want to possibly lose him
Yep,
because he
that
might
makes
take a
sense.
reaction.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then he's going to move south. So he's going to might push me back, which is fine. Okay. Southwest.
No, for southwest. So he moves in that direction
Ooh,
and bumps into them. But then your guy will be here, which he'll
it's-
move 1, 2, 3, 4. So he'll be like this spot. So you might, yeah, you only need to move 1 in
Yep.
to get him.
which is perfect. And then and even if the priest needs to attack next turn, at the end of round phase, I can discard. Oh, I discard this card at the end of the round phase of the next round. Oh, next round. So he can't even attack. I think that's good. That's where I want to be.
Okay, the bear wants to be. He's going to be here and he's waving this way. Can I go 1, 2, 3, 4?
It's wave 3, so as long as you're not within that wave 3, yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm right beside him, but I'm also probably still within 3 of your dude.
Mhm.
Maybe. No. 1, 2. No, I'm not.
I can move my dude
yeah,
to
yeah.
give whoever's going to be the attackers the tokens.
But he actually has the tokens, Mel. So the
But
priest.
he can't attack.
What?
I miss on 1 blank.
So just draw
rather
less
than 2.
and level up your attack. You have 1 reroll. Like the priest can attack, Mel. You
Yeah,
got to
he
use
can.
them at some point.
Oh, am I
He gets
able
2
to move though?
yellows.
Hold on, am I able to move this turn? That was last turn, yeah. So
I think it's
Didn't-
end of this round.
end of
you
this
can-
round, I can move.
But like he can give himself stuff, right?
Mhm.
So you can give him another reroll and power him up. He already has 2 yellows, so you can power him up to like black super easy,
Mhm.
and then have some extra like a red.
But we only need 2 attackers, so I might just
Yeah. But I'll get the bear over
heal
there.
the bear first, because then
Yeah.
if the bear does take 1 damage.
Okay, so the bear is just going to do the 2 move for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I believe would, because if he's in this spot,
Mhm.
he'll do a wave that goes these 3 to hit
Those 2.
both of these.
The priest may not even be alive also.
Yeah, true. That's
He
true.
only has 2 health left, so I'm hoping.
All right. So the bear's done. Everyone's done.
Yep.
Okay, transfix.
So I think
Don't spend animus. Oh, piggyback. Hold on.
Exile is 2.
I have 3 for the ranger, so it's not the ranger. The farthest is not the ranger. It's this guy.
Priest has 3.
So it's out of these 2. Furthest is exile for sure.
Okay, so exile's getting it. Oh no.
Do not spend animus on this action. The closest friendly character to you must spend 2 animus if possible. Nope. Or 1 if a companion or ally. Nope. Then suffer knockback 2 in a random direction. Then place yourself in the closest empty hex. So no one can spend animus. We're all out, so it's fine. So if we were trying to save it, this guy would punish us, or if this happens for reaction, he punishes us.
So with the...
So then place yourself in the closest empty hex to them. So who's
The priest is the closest to me.
yeah, so he's suffering knockback, a random
2.
direction.
Well, hopefully this doesn't change.
North. So
Okay.
these guys bump, this guy's out. Sucks.
Oh.
Yep. Injury token for the bear. Literally because he just came over to be in range to be healed. That sucks. Okay, then place yourself in the closest empty hex to them. So I think, oh, you would have already been. Because you...
Sorry,
Oh, they suffer knockbacks to in a random direction, not you. Oh,
this is who's doing it. So I think
oh,
this is who's the...
this guy did north. He bangs into him. Then you place yourself close empty hex to this guy. He's gone, right? The closest friendly character to you, which we determined was the exile, saying the closest friendly character was the priest. He did a random, then they suffer knockback 2 in a random direction, which knocked him into the bear. They both suffered a health loss, right? Because they hit each other.
Yeah.
Then place yourself in the closest empty hex to them. So this guy needs to be closest empty hex to this guy, which makes him now in shot of a wave insanity. Okay. And this goes to the exile.
Bear's probably gonna...
Bear's
the
out.
priest is probably gonna be out as well.
Serenity now.
This, because I don't think I can...
Okay. So that was transfix. Then we're going to move 5 towards the center of the board. We already discussed this. Okay, and that's the direction he was going in. Then he does the wave attack, 2 red, 2 yellow, please. And it hits everyone here, but you can decide to put dice or cards in for defense first.
I just want to peek here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's still 2 blanks in the reds. Okay. I want to know how many cards put in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1 blank in the yellow. Okay. I'll put in a 1 because I want to get some of these. No. I'll put in a 2 because I want to get all these put to here. Okay, so I have 4 defense.
Okay, the ranger can...
Priest is probably dead as well, unless this is under 4. But the reds do have 2 blanks left, and there's still only 2 cards left. 2 cards here, 2 cards there.
I will... block for 2. So 4. 4 defense, yeah.
3, 6, 9. Wow, 10, 11.
11. 4 goes into 11.
Have
2 times.
4. So if I did 5, is still 2. All right, I think my exile is still alive with 1.
I'm gonna cool this down and prevent 2. Just take 1.
Priest is dead because he only had 1 health anyways, and 5.
Oh no, I prevent all of it. I prevent all of it. Yeah.
Wow. So the last 2 reds are blanks, if I'm counting them out properly. So the next attack should not be bad from whatever.
So there's 4 blanks only in that?
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the last 2 are, and there's only 2 that are left. So, and then.
Okay, cool.
But I'm saying the reaction attack because there's only these 2 characters left.
All right, so that was the wave going through everybody. Oh, he died?
Yep. He only had 1 health.
Oh, sorry. It's if no one can be hit by the wave, he moves 4 southwest. So
okay.
I don't know why I keep reading that like he's going to move no matter what. So he's literally just going to sit in the center.
Like, think fine.
Oh, he does have 1 more card before the end.
Okay.
But this is a transfix, which will probably hurt somebody. Then move 7, attack, change the target, and move 7 and attack. So he just goes insane. Okay, this is like, this is final. Like,
Yep, this is final.
but that double attack might be the end. So, but the ranger should survive.
All right, so I'm going to refresh.
So how does this
2,
work when a
4,
character
6.
falls? Like, do I get an ally like right now at the start of the round?
Let's look at that. You're right. We do get some allies. Not just that. Death.
I'm assuming he also loses these.
Allies, maybe? I'm trying to find where that might be.
Yeah, like what happens when
Allies in combat, page 17, maybe?
knocked out? No, look for knocked out, like, or whatever it's called, falling or.
Knockout.
Okay.
17 and 24.
Unconscious Oathsworn. When an Oathsworn reduces 0 hit points to become unconscious, this has several effects. Their model is immediately removed from the game board. Remember, if the 4 Oathsworn have been removed from the game board, you fail the encounter. At the start of their next turn, the player who controls the Oathsworn chooses an ally if available and continues the encounter with that ally. See allies combat below. During tally, loot, and level, mark a tick in the knockout track for each Oathsworn that went unconscious. They each receive an injury card from the injury deck and also lose an additional item.
Oh man.
Note, if playing hardcore, don't care. Allies in combat. After your Oathsworn goes unconscious at the start of your next turn, choose a combat ally from the free company's ally deck available. Take an ally model and place a tracker token whose number matches the number on the model's base. Oh, there's a number on the base?
On the base? Oh, there is. Shoot, I didn't
cool.
even notice that when
okay,
painting.
so I take number 4, sure.
Do you want, I'm sure you want this guy.
Yeah. Just give me the guy. Give me the good guy.
And then for my...
Unless we're worried about him dying.
No.
But I don't think so.
I don't think we are.
Okay, so I need...
Oh, they're all the same.
Whatever,
Okay.
he's the only ally. He has defense of 3.
No, this is an ally too. Because my priest died as well.
Oh, nice. Oh, okay, so I need a 4 tracker token.
2. There's a 2.
Okay, so mine has the might of this. Move 4, gains 2 redraws on all attacks until he causes an enemy to lose any health. Then the bonus is lost. Oh, okay, cool. Interesting.
Let's just put it on here. It's fine.
Yeah, whatever.
Actually, yeah, I'm just putting it on the board, but I'll move it if needed.
I'll take this.
All right. And then move 4. After this ally has died, they may be resigned from the archive, regained from the archive, sorry, for an amount of iron equal to your current level. Oh,
Right.
okay, so we can bring him back.
But we're not going to let them die, right?
No. And he has 1 yellow. Okay, and then they just start on the edge?
Like in a starting position?
No, I think they get to start along the edge, if I
And
remember.
any empty hex on any edge of the game board, yes. Place 2 animus gens on the available side. So give them their animus ready to go.
Okay.
They get a 6 hit point die. You now take turns, just like companions, basically.
Okay,
And
so
we
like there's
cover
a
up their
play of
ability.
like this.
Yeah, let's just like rush this guy.
Yeah. All right.
Get him!
Okay. So who, let me think for a minute. Who should take this first attack? Move 7.
Oh, this guy only has 3 defense. That's not good.
Battle flow then.
So yeah, whoever comes in takes the hit. So I say we do our
Oh, I
allies,
can.
unless the ranger from very far away, 7, can move 1 away, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Still the same, so she'll just stay. She can get +3 on her long shot.
He'll then target you. Is that fine?
Yeah, but she has 5 health.
Okay, yeah, it's better than.
And I can throw in like a 2. It could be at 4 defense. I don't know.
Okay.
Okay, but let me think here.
Oh, he does 2 targets, so he will target me as well.
Furthest, no, to the furthest Oathsworn. Oh, you are the only other Oathsworn. Yeah, so you will target.
So then if you let me, can you give me a minute then first? I'm just going to battle flow. I just want these cards back. Battle flow these. You wanted to refresh the black deck?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll spend 2. I'll refresh your might decks. That'll go to 0. Will give me all these cards. You can refresh the black deck or any amount of whatever you want.
Yeah.
And then now I have defense. I have my 3 defense card again. So now I have defense of I can have a defense of 6.
What am I doing?
And I know that the 2 reds are blanks.
Make sure I'll face in the right way.
Oh, monster should face southwest. Probably from something when it moved to the center of the board. But when it moved to the center of the board, it didn't do this bottom southwest one because there was hits.
Yeah, correct.
On the wave.
It's facing the way it last moved. It's totally okay. Yeah, he's good. He's good. Yeah, it's only if he didn't hit anybody.
Yeah.
But he definitely did. Wow. The wave doesn't face it? I don't think so. It doesn't say.
Oh, I guess the wave might face it like this.
I don't know. Did you read that in the wave attacks? You were the one who read it.
Well, it says the direction of the wave is however it can hit the most people.
Yeah, but it doesn't make them turn it.
Wave. The direction of the encounter's wave attack will always be the direction which it can hit the greatest number of enemies. Well,
it
doesn't say to turn it, but I assume.
Yeah. I don't think so. Because then you're assuming he always attacks only facing forward. But I don't think that's a thing. Some enemies attack with like different flanks and tails and things. I don't know. I could be wrong. RC says it faces southwest from the wave attack. Where in the rules does it say about change facing for the wave it does?
But maybe just because in attack, technically you face your enemy before attack.
He has no target. He's just shooting in a direction, hitting anyone in that space. It doesn't say. Does it say anything about targeting? No, it doesn't talk about target. It doesn't have the word target in that whole paragraph. And he only changed the face as like target or the direction he last moved. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure someone asked on BGG, but I'm not sure exactly.
I don't know, guys. It doesn't say to do it. I'm not going to just imply it. Like, I mean, you could. It's like your own game, do whatever, but it might be in there somewhere else. But wave attacks, unless wave attacks continues on to the next page. No, it doesn't. Yeah, it's only one paragraph. You guys can like Google these rules are online, but there is a PDF if you want to double check. But it could be an FAQ. I just don't think so. And I bet people just play it like they do, point him in the direction of the wave or whoever enemy in the direction of the wave. But I'm not going to just do it because. It's like magic. Okay.
Okay, so that's just refreshed. I just wanted to get my defense cards back before, so maybe potentially I can survive.
Yeah, okay.
But then will you have it? Oh, we have these guys. Never mind.
Oh, shuffling that one. Yep, shuffling
I was going to say, that would be a good one.
Yeah, the white one's getting shuffled again. Okay.
Okay. And then you'll be able to do your ranger attack. And hope I survive the second attack, which is a claw. Oh, your attack actually will be very light on your ranger because these 2 red.
But we don't want it to be light on the ranger then. We want you to be attacked first then.
Okay, so then
I get the next attack. But yeah, then he'll be down in this area for the final blow, which, I mean, he'll be right beside me so I don't get bonuses and stuff, which kind of sucks, but.
Okay, well, I can move for 1 then. Boom. And then I attack, cost 3. Gives me +1 damage. This goes to cooldown 2.
You're not using up like your best defense card by accident?
No, that's a 2. Okay. My best is here still. And actually I have a card where I can ignore a card.
So. Do you have tokens to make this attack look amazing?
Nope. It's just +1.
Okay.
Yep,
I don't think it's going to do it.
What do I need? This is so I just need to get 6. I have 1, so I need to get 5.
Oh, it's going to be a problem too. Hold on. So if he attacks you, then moves down here. These dudes are not even in range to even come and hit this guy. So we kind of need him to hit me first and then go to you.
Okay.
But that makes his attack worse.
Well, it's just his second attack is unknown. Okay, I can just not have done that then.
Although, we can attack with one of these guys if you think the attack's so light.
What attack's so light?
You're saying his attack is so light.
His first attack. Well, I just don't know what the yellow cards are.
So
I could probably figure it out.
They're going to be 3 as the worst. Yeah. So let's just let one of these guys go in and do a hit.
3, 4, 5. One of these yellow cards is a blank. So there's out of these 4 cards, 3 of them are blank. So it's only one card that's
Okay, so let's let one of these guys do a hit then, right?
yeah.
Okay, we're gonna let my guy do a
I
hit.
think it's a 1 actually.
He's gonna move 4. Whatever. He goes here.
Do they have any defense?
3 minus 3. Yours has 3 also.
Oh, 3 there. Okay.
Okay. Then he's going to attack. He gets a red. He gets a yellow. He gains 2 redraws on all attacks until he causes an enemy to lose any health. Then the bonus is lost. So I'm going to throw a white in there. And we're just going to roll this. Jesus.
Oh my god.
Okay, 2 redraws. Let's redraw a red. So where are we at? We're at
6 is enough.
6 is enough?
Yeah, because he only has 2.
Oh, yeah, okay. So...
Oh, he has 5 now. I'm so sorry. He has 5 now.
We're not going to be able to beat this guy.
He has 5 now. We might. We might.
No, I forgot about his 5 defense.
That does 1 damage.
Yeah, so I'll redraw, I guess, on this one. I don't know.
1.
Jesus.
All right, that's 1.
So anyways, 3, 6, 7, only 1 damage. So he loses that ability. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is not working. I don't know if we can beat him quick enough. Okay, so it didn't break though. So that leaves it so this guy can run up and do a hit.
Okay, so he can move for 4.
This is so
1, 2,
stressful.
3, 4.
Oh my god.
Okay,
are we going to lose?
He's going to attack after this ally. Oh, that's this. Okay, so he has 1 yellow. He needs to get 5. He doesn't have any rerolls or anything, so let's, I guess, do this and hope he gets 5.
What's his ability?
He can be bought back after he's dead.
That's it?
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yep. I don't know if there was other ones I could have. Let me just see if they're all the same. Can I just grab the first one?
Did we get a combat one in the first?
No, but are these all the same?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, so then yeah, no. He doesn't have any abilities. He's terrible.
I know, Yogi. It's like, this is insane.
I need 5. Should I maybe only roll 3 dice? Well, he doesn't have any rerolls anyways. So.
Hey, Chad.
Oh my god. Is that too many, do you think?
Mel, I don't know. You could roll like all amazing crits and we're like, yes, but you're only hitting the front. You just need to hit for 5. I think, I don't know. I go. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, this is,
yeah.
But it doesn't matter because I don't have any rerolls. So I can't reroll this miss. So he missed. Oh, it's down to us.
Like the ranger can do like 2 attacks.
So he needs to go first then. Because if he dies, oh, your ranger can do 2 attacks.
Well, I don't have the range to hit 2, but like if he got a little closer, maybe. Hold on, let me look. So I can, like, yeah, I can do this range 2 extra thing and shoot him in...
Oh, what's this?
Yeah, I'm shooting him in this flank with the weapon, so I can pick this back one to break. Then we just need to break his face. That cost me 4.
I can survive 1 attack, I think. I have 4 defense, or 2. Yeah, I can give myself 4 defense. I can also ignore 1 might card of my choice.
Oh.
So as long as I can make it under 3.
Okay. So if I do break his back, the 2 one here.
Yeah.
Like, because I'm at range 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I get a bonus plus 3 on that. But I need to spend 1 to get the range. So I'm now at 5 in. Hopefully I can break that 2. But again, I don't have any tokens. So we're going to have to assume I'm going to miss. This is a problem when we have no tokens. Does that guy get a determination when he missed? Right? Does he not get a token for missing?
Oh, yeah, I guess. He can get let's get an empower, I guess.
And did you just miss on?
I didn't go.
Okay. So I have to play this on my first turn. Let's say it's my first turn. I don't know. Keep this card pressing counter in your hand. I have to spend 1, sorry, on this, and it goes to cooldown 1. I see. So, and then if I play this here, it goes back to here. So
I don't think we're making it to next round anyway.
yeah. All right, hold on.
But that dang knockback.
I know, it's killer.
That is what kills
The
us.
hallucination deck is so annoying.
Oh, this one would also be discarded.
We have 6. Yeah, we just have to hope you kill him on that final one. So I'm just.
But I just worry that I might be dead.
That's whatever. I'm going. If you're dead, then this still fires off. Well, no, it'll fire off right now. Then we'll see the next card,
Which is
right now, and then it kills us all, right?
It'll kill us all at the end of the.
Move 8 to the center board. He collapses, causing all characters to lose 1 for each hallucination. If the character is not within range for the stator, the hit point loss is halved, rounding up.
Oh, so you might survive then.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, you can
I'll
survive.
just stay far away. But the problem is if I break this die, he's going to move 7 to me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's here. Then he attacks me. Then he targets the furthest Oathsworn, which is you. Turns around, just literally moves like 1 away. Faces his butt towards me, which is really good if I can cool this down. Yeah, I'm going to battle flow this first. Okay, that's gone. All right, I'm doing the range attack either way. Let's do it. So I'm spending 4. Okay, this will cool down these great cards. Oh, sorry, I had to give myself extra range too, I think. Yes, I had to do this. So this weapon would have been there first. It goes here. And I would have had to spend 2 extra on that. So I spent all my animus just to this 1 attack. But I'm adding 3 extra damage to start. I will do yellow, white.
And you're hitting the front, right?
No, I'm hitting this flank, but I'll choose where the damage goes after I reveal cards, assuming I even hit.
So you're starting with, sorry, how much damage?
Plus 3.
3, okay.
Because I'm at 7 range away.
Okay.
So it's 6. Not enough.
Well, you could take out 1.
But that breaks it, and we don't want him to break yet.
But then we can't win this turn.
Okay, so I'm breaking it then. But I don't know.
Because I'm going to die, I think, at the end of this. I'm dying this round anyways. So whether I attack him.
Okay, so sorry, this is broken. Okay, transfix.
I have 3. How many do you have?
3.
You're the furthest.
Okay. Do not spend animus on this action. Move to the closest obstacle. Place your highest cooldown card with an attack symbol and cooldown as you flail at it. Highest cooldown with an attack.
It does trigger battle flow, though, it says, so that's good.
Triggers battle flow. Great. Okay. Wish I saved that token now, but whatever. It triggers battle flow. Okay, so I just moved to here.
Okay. That's not the worst.
And then this is here. Okay.
Okay, then move 7 to its target, which is you.
Which is. We're just going to do this quick and dirty.
Okay, and then he's going to attack you for 2 and 2.
So
I believe the attack is only 1.
I'm defending for 2, which will battle flow these. Okay. So 4 defense.
4? Oh, it's 2. Okay, so you block it.
Okay, great.
And then I got to reshuffle these decks.
Yeah, I really didn't use that battle flow token correctly.
Okay, then he's going to change target to the furthest Oathsworn.
I'm just tired at this point. I'm like done. Mentally worn out.
Okay, so he's going to now target me, and then he's going to move 7 to me. Ooh.
So he literally just turns. You're there. Hi.
Sorry, just
hi. How's it going?
Shuffle these. There's 2 reds.
Oh, did you play a defense card already?
Not yet.
Yogi can't look. He's covered his eyes.
Sorry, Yogi. 1 second. Of course, I have to shuffle between the.
Jack, I am fully hallucinating for sure. These trees are like moving and stuff. I don't know what's going on. I'm losing it.
Imagine we did do the story too. The full story. Crazy.
Couldn't do that.
Couldn't do it on a weekend.
That'd be too much.
Or a weeknight.
Sunday we'll go back to like full craziness. And we'll be here for 8 hours, I'm sure.
So I have to put in my highest defense, which gets rid of a card. So I have to just put in a 2. Where do I have battle flow? I need to move just in the 2, I guess. No, that does +1 damage. I need that one too.
But Sunday we won't try to get into
No, I
rules
need that.
debates for 45 minutes.
This one.
And we'll skip explaining how the game works from the beginning. So that should save us a couple hours. So hopefully it's like a 6-hour stream is what I'm hoping for.
Okay, I have 4 defense, I have 1 token, and I can remove the highest card if I need to. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so let's see if I can do this. If I remove the highest card,
It leaves
which
7 left.
leaves 7, and I can only defend for 5. I'm dead. Yep, that was bad.
Okay, knocked out.
Knocked out.
Off the board he goes. Okay, clean up those cards. Injury cards for
Dang,
everyone.
I needed
Yay.
blanks. I needed blanks there. Oh. Okay, so then maybe I should have gone first then. Yeah. That's okay. So then that flips. So I think that was the end of the round, right? Because everyone's gone?
Yeah.
Okay. So transfix, I think you're the only one that can.
Draw a basic check. Difficulty 6. If you succeed, gain this. If you fail, lose a health. I don't
Do you want
know.
dice or what would you like?
I don't care. No, I'll just pull from the deck. I don't care. I'm going to draw 5 cards. I did it.
Oh, wow.
And I'll keep drawing for my surges. Boom, done. 2 blanks out of the deck. All right.
Sorry, that was
So I
going on the
succeeded.
wrong side.
What?
They
Oops.
went in the wrong pile.
Yeah, great. That's this way. Oops. Okay. This goes here.
Oh, so you get a defense, which maybe could
I'll
help you.
shuffle these just so I don't see what I just peeked at. Oh my god, this tray. Okay.
Okay, while you're doing that, he's going to move 8 to the center of the board. So we know he can just get back to here. Okay. Oh, I guess he was moving this direction.
So
Sorry.
did you give me a defense
In
token?
my hand here, yep.
Yeah.
Reality collapses around the satyr, causing all characters to lose 1 health for each hallucination they have. If the character is not within range 4 of the satyr, the hit points loss is halved.
So I have 5 hallucinations, half rounded up.
Yep.
So I lose 3, go down to 2.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Okay, and then that one's done. Going to do that same thing again next round, but
Or-
hopefully you can just win. Okay, so, oh, and these guys all lose. They don't have any. So I guess they just don't lose any.
Yeah, they don't lose any. They don't have hallucinations.
Okay,
Thankfully.
so then refresh.
Refresh.
Oh yeah, this is,
Refresh. Did you
Refresh,
get your ally for this guy?
sure.
I don't know. It might matter. We might
Yeah,
need
it
to
might.
swing at him like with all of our might. But the ranger hopefully can finish it here. I didn't get back.
In 3.
Get back my long range one. No. Oh, rear arc business I got though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I'll spend an animus to do bow. And then I'll do thread the needle for 3. Goes here, throws quick shot here. Oh yeah, but I don't have rerolls. But anyways, it's add 3 damage if I'm attacking his rear arc. I'm in his rear arc, sure. And then she's gonna do a yellow. Let's see the white deck here. Oh no. So hold on. 3, 4 misses are gone. 1 critical's left, 2 blanks. I'll just pull 2.
Do you have any pluses?
Plus 3.
Plus 3.
So I just need like 2 here.
No, you need a total of 10. You need 7 total.
Oh, that's right. She's not the person to be doing this. She doesn't have tokens.
I know. That's true. If you do miss, you get a you can get a reroll from determination. And
Oh, no, I need to level up at that point. I need an power plus 3.
Oh.
This is why we need a support bear this time. I think the bear should just play the freaking support role and just hand out tokens all day and get everyone all buffed up so they do bigger hits. I think that's what we failed on.
Do you have enough to attack again if this is not enough?
Let me check.
Because you will die at the end of this round.
Yeah, no. Oh, I have this in my hand. Oh yeah, I just spent an animus for this to go to cooldown 1. Yep, sorry, I forgot about that in my hand.
Okay.
No.
Oh, we do have these allies. Maybe they can get something through, but
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. That's what we're hoping
See if
for.
we can at least get it down. 1 damage would be good.
And did this guy
2.
do damage? He did, right? So he loses this extra ability he had? Because he loses the bonus? Yeah, okay. Also, I'd also do allies first. Yeah, allies first? Okay, sure. Allies first.
We'll just roll. I can roll dice for allies if you want.
Well,
so that...
I maybe want to pull through the deck to see, right? All right, allies first. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Oh, I didn't even put my ally on the board. I put him here.
So we'll just put my ranger on hold, but you know, like I did all this stuff, but we'll just pretend she didn't do it all. Okay, so this ally guy, he's just gonna grab a red, a yellow, and he'll do 2 white, and he's gonna attack. 2, blank, crit, 1, crit, blank. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's 1 damage.
1 damage. That's what we needed.
Okay.
Okay.
Then
the other ally.
Yeah, he just rolls 1 yellow.
What do you want to do, dice?
Yeah, I think to be faster, right? Unless you think
Well,
there's still 1 more.
There's only 1 blank in the whites, but no crits, I don't think. But that means it's like 1s and 2s maybe. And then
he gets a yellow.
He gets a yellow, but that could be another blank. But hold on, the yellow, we see a blank on the table. 2, 3, 4, 4.
Oh, okay.
So there's still 2 yellow blanks,
then,
but there's only like 6 yellow cards left.
But there's only 1 blank in there.
2 blanks.
2 blanks in there.
I think. Yeah, 2 blanks. And it's your call. You do dice if you want. Go nuts, Mel. You like the dice, do the dice.
All right, 1 yellow, 2. Oh, I got him. I got him.
Got him.
Holy.
Boom, he's dead.
Allies for the win.
Allies for the win. Save cards for Ranger. Yeah,
Jeez.
yeah. So if the Ranger did attack now, it would be yellow. What was it? I was doing yellow and 2 white. I was debating.
Yeah.
But then knowing that, hold on, did I know there's only 1 blank left?
Well, there was 2 at the time, I think.
What? No, but we know these guys would attack first. So
yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I know I would draw all the whites and then 1 yellow and just hope that the yellow's not a blank. Of course it is. Stupid.
Jack says I actually fist pumped when those dice hit.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, so the Ranger would have missed, but I would have got a reroll. But then I had nothing else to attack with. Yeah. So then I would die and we'd lose. So
easy win, shush.
So easy.
Oh my god.
Not right. With these injuries, it's gonna make it the part that I'm worried about with the injuries is like kind of like what's the other game? Like Too Many Bones. There's a couple other games that have very poor Aeon's End, Legacy. Those kind of have like the very bad, like if you do fail, it just punishes you more to make you fail more.
Yeah.
Instead of like the balancing mechanic like Pandemic Legacy to like kind of give you back some when you really fail. I feel like that's what might be happening in this game. So that's why I want to avoid injuries as much as possible. Because I feel like there's a snowball effect to it. I don't know for sure, but that's just what I feel like.
Janet, yeah, so true. Wow, down to the last man standing plus a little friend.
Oh, you never attacked with this guy. He should have went first.
Why? Oh, I didn't even put. No,
but
things
before
on
even
him.
I talked about the Ranger drawing, you still should have had him going.
No.
He would have been another line of defense, right? Like to attack. Oh my God, we're done. Jeez Louise. Okay, now we have to do a whole bunch of post stuff. So let's go to this epilogue, right? So in the that's not the right chapter. So we're going to just the little epilogue in the instant action mode that we're playing tonight. An explosion of dark light blinds you. When you come to your senses, the beast is gone. Quickly rushing to the aid of the human puppets, you find you have survived the creature's wrath. Gamel finds his son, Tam, amongst the slain and swears vengeance. You return to Bastogne without proof of the creature's demise. As rumors spread, the citizens will only become more frightened and their suspicion more extreme. Okay, clearly, yeah, I'm not stupid. I've watched enough damn shows, played enough damn video games, enough damn board games. If you didn't see somebody die, the character will come back. Okay?
Yeah, for sure.
I taught Mel this with TV show. I'm like, if you never saw the person die in the show, they're coming back.
Sometimes even if you see them die in the show, they still come back.
Yeah, but no. If you didn't see them fully buried and a funeral and everything, still come back. You know, like if, you know,
I
Sometimes
agree.
they're just shot with a gun and they fall over and the scene changes. They're not dead. They're never dead. That's just how it works. So when I hear that you have no proof of his death, this guy's coming back. 100%. I'm calling it now. I'm calling it now.
He was already tough. We don't want him to come back later.
Yeah. I know. As soon as I read that, I know this. We're fighting this idiot again, and he's gonna be worse. I promise. Gain 8 iron.
You have iron, sorry.
And we can just spread it around, right?
Yeah.
But it doesn't really matter who has what, right? Unless
it says
it might hit someone specific, right?
Yeah. I would just do 2 everyone.
Okay. If you
Oh no.
if you finish the encounter with 9 or more total hit points on all Oathsworn.
2. Oh, this guy doesn't have any.
2. Mark the extra unique item box for chapter 2 on your free company sheet.
Nope.
See? Snowball effect. I'm not sure I'm a fan of this. All right. Tally, level, loot, and losses.
Okay, so we have to cross off 3 because 3 characters died.
3 knockout. Yep.
1, 2, 3.
Now let's draw our injuries now for fun. Unless that's not the order to do it.
3 knockout.
Can you go to just the end and we'll go through the...
Yep.
I don't know if I can find it quick in here.
Oh.
Like the post encounter stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, right here. Okay, losses. We did that. At some point in the epilogue, you'll be told to tally loot and losses. Level. Gain 1 level according to the leveling table.
I think we need to do this stuff first, whatever it says.
Sorry. An encounter ends in one of 2 ways. Either, success, failure. Success. If you defeat the encounter ends immediately and all remaining minions flee. Proceed to the chapter epilogue of the storybook. Found. Okay. Move on. Proceed to the chapter epilogue. Okay. Replay the encounter. No. Additionally, if a character remains conscious during the replay of an encounter. Oh, this is all replaying an encounter. To replay an encounter. Okay. So level 1, gain 1 level according to your leveling table on page 26. So for level 2, full character. We're on level 3 now.
Yep.
So
we
free
get a free
company
traits.
traits. I don't know if you want.
So I think we could just pick one of these to check off. So either, okay, so it does give us some stuff to help balance it out. I forgot about this stuff. Scavenger, loot 1 extra common item per chapter. Herbalist, gain 2 curatives each time you purchase 1. Tough as nails, during encounter setup, each Oathsworn may choose to roll an unused hit point die. Whoever rolls highest regains 1 lost HP. Oh, so it helps you get some HP back you lose during story mode? Is that what's happening? Endurance, your backpack can hold up to 20 items. When you gain an injury, draw 2 injury cards, pick 1, and discard the other. Well, that might be good right now. Well connected, sending a runner to a banksmith or apothecary no longer costs an additional iron.
Okay.
I forgot about this sending a runner thing.
Yeah.
That helps you not waste time, right?
Yep. But we have to pay for it.
Yeah, okay. Field medic. Once per chapter, pay X iron, where X is the chapter number, to archive 1 injury card from 1 Oathsworn. Oh, it gets rid of injury.
That's not bad.
Huh.
That's probably what we should do, especially knowing we're starting right now.
I mean, throw in recommendations while I'm reading these, please. Like, I'm curious.
Right now, that's where I'm leaning.
Okay, quartermaster. Gain 1 extra ration at the start of every Deepwood journey. I don't know what the hell that means.
I don't know what that means. What's a ration?
No idea. I have no idea. Bushcraft. So we can check off bushcraft. So you get 1 redraws on survival checks. Keen-eyed gets you 1 redraw on spot, search, and listen. Quick-witted gets you 1 redraw on barter, threat, and reason. And camaraderie. I know how to say this, I swear. Allies enter play with 2 redraw or empower ×3 tokens. Oh, like beefs up allies, but that means you're constantly going accepting death. Like,
oh, the ration is a typo.
Oh, I was thinking like rations. I don't know what that is, but what is it instead? Should it be gone? Should quartermaster just be eliminated, or should I be looking up in the FAQ? I don't care right now.
But field medic looks like what people are saying
Is it field medic? Yeah, is that the play?
is what we should go for. Medic is, yeah, I think that's what we go for. Especially knowing we're
medic.
This is the first one.
So unfortunately, we'll have to once per chapter. I mean, we're still in chapter 2 technically when we get these things. So I would assume we can each pay 2 iron to get rid of it, right? Like during this chapter.
Once per chapter, pay X iron, where X is the chapter number to archive. So we can only do it once.
Oh, I see. And then next chapter.
Time, so it just gets more expensive. But
No. But we can get rid of 1 now for 2.
Yeah.
Next playthrough on Sunday, we'll say we're in chapter 3.
We do it at the beginning.
3 more. We get rid of the other one.
Yeah.
I don't know how bad these injuries are, and we might draw some curatives.
That's true. So let's take that one. I'll mark that one.
Yeah, 5 iron. We'll get rid of 2 exactly. Okay, perfect. Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna take that one.
Medic 100%. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
100%. I'm sure this is not the only ones where we're gonna lose some people. Okay. Oh, sorry. I need that box again.
Yep. Oh yeah, we need to replace the item deck.
Loot, replace the current item deck in the card organizer with 1 chapter next. Okay,
yep.
so
give me common item 3s.
Common item 3s.
Get rid of 2s. I don't care.
Decks are pretty large, eh?
Mm-hmm. I know that's there's so many cards in the game because every new chapter it's like boom, here's new items.
Oh, this one's a little bit smaller, I think, than number 1.
No, I think they're all the same. We just had stuff out of the number 1.
Oh yeah, but yeah.
Remember all our starting items are number 1. All right, so let's shuffle this up, and we get to draw 4 of them or something.
Gain 4 common items from the next chapter's common item deck to share amongst the free company. Yep.
Come on, better bow. Come on, better armor. Yeah, defense is huge in this game because even if you had like a good offense, in most games we play, it's like you could just kill the damn thing faster, you're good.
Yep.
But in this, the faster you kill it, it still reacts and still does this stupid stuff on you, which is annoying. And you attack it faster, it ends up jumping to future unknown information in the later decks.
Yeah, and you can't plan for it. But like you said, there's probably going to be bosses where you need to be fast. Even
this one did need to be fast.
In the end, you did.
This one did need to be fast.
We were very lucky that we got those 2 back to back to know that they were there and put them on the bottom.
But I don't know if you truly need to be fast in this. Like, you needed to definitely do what we were doing was weaken each thing down to like 1 pip.
Yeah, because once he gets the 5 HP or 5 health, defense.
Yeah, because if we smashed the first 4 dice and left the 2 last ones with 6 on each.
Yeah, we would never have won.
And he's at 5 defense. Like, we're done. Yeah. We are so done.
Especially with losing our character that gave out tokens.
Yeah, this guy is crazy. All right, 4 items you say. Here we go. A feral axe, 2-handed axe, 0, 1 cooldown, red die. When you're critical during an attack that hits, draw 2 additional cards rather than 1.
2-handed weapon, okay.
The heater shield. We've seen this already. No one can use it. This one.
Oh, I can use it.
Exile and the bear.
Okay.
Iron ring mail, 3 cooldown, 3 defense, that's nice. If there's an adjacent Oathsworn, gain 2 yellow die for an attack or basic check.
This is for my priest.
Yeah.
Because then when I do the basic...
Use it though?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and when he does the basic checks for the heals, I get yellow die if I'm adjacent.
Okay.
Okay, this is for the priest.
And an heirloom, which is a 2-handed sword, which can be used by the exile only out of our party.
Okay.
2 yellows, but he has this interrupt. After damage is drawn against you, you gain 1 defense against the damage.
Okay, but I have to spend
But then you throw this in only to 1 cooldown.
Okay, yeah. I like this. Okay, and then we also gain 2 unique items from the current chapter's unique deck to share amongst the free company.
My favorite part. Here we go. All right, so let's get these out of the way. We'll remember we got to lose some stuff in a minute. So, all right. Only 2 out of 5 cool things from this guy.
Yeah, because we didn't get the other unique item from the scenario.
Fran's Fortuitous Flax. This can go on anyone. Gives you only 2 armor, but you gain a redrawn attack or basic check, and then this goes to 3 cooldown.
Okay. Give me better. Like, these enemies hit harder. I need better.
A Tataran chain. 3 defense, okay, but this can only be used by the bear or our paladin or cleric or whatever, priest.
Yeah.
3 defense. Use 1 combat token as if any other combat token.
I mean, that's not the worst.
That's great for companions who, instead of battle flow, you can just switch it up and say it's an empower times 3 or a reroll.
Yeah, but I think I was gonna put the ringmail.
I like this one.
Yeah, maybe for your bear.
I like this one.
Maybe for your bear, that's
Yeah,
good.
I like this for the bear actually.
Yeah, we're about to lose a lot of items, I know.
But this is what I have for the bear already.
But he's gonna lose 2 items.
Oh, but it's only 1 cooldown. Oh no, sorry, it flips for him. Never mind. Oh, but I'm about to switch to using full bear.
Yeah, and your bear's gonna lose both items anyways. Because he died.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so we're gonna.
No choice.
Yeah, we're not really
Sorry,
gonna.
bear.
Yeah, we're just gonna try to equip everybody with whatever we can. Okay.
Oh yeah, and he loses this cool halberd.
Yep.
Oh, that's so stupid.
I know. I hate that part of it.
Oh, so stupid.
Okay, and then replace the current unique deck in the card organizer with the unique items.
So take away unique items 3 and find me unique items.
3 you need.
Or sorry, take 2 and find me 3.
Yeah. Okay. Encounter.
Oh yeah, we shouldn't put away all this.
Common. I didn't yet. It's right here.
Okay, well here's common items 2. I'm losing these then for sure.
Yep.
And then
unique items.
get rid of this stupid recurring nightmare crap. Hallucination, son of a.
Here's unique items 3. We don't look at them yet, but okay. And then
I love that part.
Okay, so
like
then
getting to find what the boss has.
my priest has to lose both. Are they both common? Yep. And my exile has to lose 2 things. I think I want to keep.
Well, what can we take here? I need a weapon for the bear.
I can keep 1 weapon.
Oh, I guess the bear's taking the feral axe. Done.
Actually, there's 1 weapon that he can hold. That's the 2-handed. I'll just lose both my weapons.
Who?
The exile for my 2 items that I
Get rid
lose.
of the rat thing.
Well, or I give away this and I have no armor.
We never really did this, but man, if we ever find a freaking another, what do you call it? Minions. Holy.
I know. Do we have more armor that he can wear?
Yeah.
Did we sell
who do
everything?
you need armor?
The exile. If I don't, oh yeah, we also have this thing.
That's only for selling.
Oh yeah, we
no one
can't
can
hold
equip
that.
it. Okay, who needs armor? Say.
The exile. If I keep the rat thing.
This one right here, he can hold.
But if I keep the rat.
This one.
I know,
so
but
look
I'm
at
so
it.
sorry.
Make a choice.
But if I keep the rat thing, then I can only hold 1 item because there's nothing else that I can hold to go with this.
Yeah.
So I need to just get rid of both of these. Oh, I'm not.
Well, no, you can still save this, but again,
Okay.
like who cares? I don't know.
Okay, so then I get rid of this and
Cone range
where did I
2.
just put that?
Can you not on a cone attack have been hitting the boss and like smashing multiple sections, getting all that extra +1 damage that we were talking about before? Because you hit so many hexes that we talked about with the
I
bear.
could have used it once, yeah.
Yeah, I should have been doing that.
Sorry, this one I'm getting rid of. So I'm getting rid of these 2.
Okay. So we need to figure out how this works if you're going to use this or not.
I'm not
You're
using it. No,
Okay.
No. This I'm getting rid of. Common items 2.
What does the priest have for an item?
He doesn't have anything right now. Common item 2.
What does he have for a weapon?
Nothing. He's got nothing.
Okay, well,
gonna wear
here's his
this.
only armor choice.
He can just attack unarmed. Oh, he can.
No.
No. He'll attack unarmed and he'll just do his abilities.
Oh, yeah, because he's...
He doesn't attack.
But if he did get sneak and attack once or twice during
He
the
just
scenario,
won't have
that'd be
these
the
might.
difference.
He'll just attack unarmed, which is just white dice. Which is fine. Oh yeah,
Oh, but
don't
we
forget
will-
you can visit the blacksmith and buy
Yeah,
more.
that's true.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
yeah.
So he's fine right now. He's lost everything.
Okay, so these are just money for us to spend later?
Or save him for
That's what I mean. They're money to
Yeah.
just spend them, right?
Yeah. Did you lose all your items that you need to lose?
No. So the ranger... Sorry, what do we have left? Is there another armor? No.
No.
Oh, so the ranger's going without
We need to get ranger
armor, I guess. Yeah.
Can you take this one? Oh, I
You-
guess.
Stop making us lose stuff. This is so annoying.
I know it's more annoying that we have to lose almost everything because
Yeah.
We lost. But your ranger only loses one thing.
Yeah, so I keep the bow.
Oh, yeah.
I have to keep the bow.
Okay. Losses for each unconscious
So
dead.
she has 0 defense?
Oh my god. No, we're gonna.
What is the point?
Okay, so we already marked
Oh
one tick.
God.
All unconscious Oathsworn get an injury card from the injury deck if playing on cards, but we're not.
I just thought of something. So we invested in our ability is this medic, and we're talking about spending all our iron to get rid of injury cards. We're gonna have no iron to buy stuff to get weapons and armor.
Well, we can sell those. We can sell some things in here too.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, the Deepwood is an unforgiving place. Yeah, we're starting to see that.
Serenity now.
Yeah. One. This is actually a level 3, so it's around. I can't remember if it's around up or down. I'll check.
No idea.
But we have some funds here. But yeah. Okay. Items are maybe a little more valuable than we were thinking. We're starting to see that.
Oh my God, this game.
So now we just have to do our injury cards.
All right.
All unconscious Oathsworn gain an injury card from the injury deck.
Part you've all been waiting for. All right,
and then we already
I'm gonna give it
lost
another
items.
shuffle after we put in those 3 curatives in here.
Technically, we would have lost the items after we see this. I don't know if it would make a difference, but in case it
Oh.
does say then all Oathsworn lose 1 item.
Yeah, because these might make us lose
2
more
if they were
items.
unconscious.
Oh.
Oh my god. So many choices, I know, and they're not fun. They're like hard choices.
Dan says, I love the item losses. It's an entire game within the game.
I know.
Yeah, item management. I just hate losing, Dan, before we know anything that's in the next deck. Because like I'm assuming there's always something you can equip for armor and or weapons. But can you afford it?
Well, there's
all?
that thing that if you can't fully equip your characters, there's some, I don't remember what it is, but you can like ask the gods or something to help you. If you
Really?
like, yeah, I can't remember exactly what it is, but there's something where if you can't equip everybody with all their stuff.
Let's do injury on the bear. First one on the deck. Curative. You suffer no injury, plays this card back in the curatives deck.
Yes. Okay. Good
bear.
purchase.
Bear is done. Hold on. Okay, this is for who got another injury?
Priest.
Priest, okay. PTSD.
Sorry, the companions still get curatives if they don't have a hand, and it didn't say anything about that, right?
Oh yeah.
I'm just thinking for a
no,
minute.
it says right. Look at it, right on it, Mel. It's got full characters and
Oh, okay.
companion
Just
options.
checking. I didn't know. Okay.
Come
This is the
on.
first ones that we're seeing.
All right. This PTSD. You just can't. If you're adjacent to an enemy, move 2 directly away from that enemy, spending animus as usual. Oh my god.
Okay, so
This goes to 2 cooldown, does not battle flow, but it says companions though do not suffer the above effects. Companions lose additional health at the start of each encounter according to the amount of injury cards they have. Oh, yeah, because there's different rules for them.
1 injury is no loss. Okay, so 1 is fine.
2 to 3 injuries is 1 health loss. 4 plus injuries is 2. Okay, so here is 1 for him, and then this is for your exile.
Yep.
Deep gash. Looking at the wound, you can see inside your own body. I'm just gonna throw this injury deck back.
Yeah. That can't be good. If you do not have a 2 cooldown ability card in your hand, lose 1 health.
That's only when this is in your hand. So at the first turn of the game, you play this right away, goes to 3 cooldown. So this could just sit in your 3 cooldown forever if you don't flow it. Like if you try to avoid doing it, but you will obviously.
Yeah.
Eventually this will make its way around to your hand depending on what you're doing.
And I just need to have 2 cooldown card in my hand.
And of course you'll have it at the start of the game.
Okay. I can manage this. No problem. I can manage this. So I would pay the 2 for mine, and I would not pay the 3 to remove the priest right now. Because the priest isn't going to do anything right now.
Jack's saying, so I'd pay off the exile's injury for sure. And RC saying, so I'd just heal the exile and buy some cheap armor for the ranger maybe.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, so I'm going to spend 2.
So where does this goes back?
And it's going to go back in the deck.
It does? It goes back and we could still have a chance of pulling this again?
I feel like they just get...
Okay,
but I can double check.
That sucks.
Injury cards, page 8.
I'm assuming it just goes back.
I don't remember reading anything about healing them, so I feel like... Injury cards. If you have an injury card in your hand on your first turn, okay.
I think everything goes back to like where it came from, pretty much.
Yeah, it doesn't say at all.
I don't remember reading anything else otherwise, but it's like that's sucky.
Yeah, it doesn't say
that we could just draw the same one again.
So here's the 2 that I'm paying to get rid of that injury card. I'll just put that there. I don't want to be injured. Okay, I don't even have to worry about it at all. All right. Well, that was a wild one.
Yeah, back at it. Yeah, curatives go out and can come back in, but you got to spy them. Oh my god. This is crazy. All right.
These PFT. Okay, these guys are gone. Back in our bag. Ooh,
Yeah.
that was wild. Wow.
Yeah. This guy. Stupid satyr.
Yeah, like what the hell?
Oh my god. I don't even know what to say.
Toby does say, make sure to do the full story for the next 2
100%.
chapters. Very fun stuff you won't want to miss.
100% we are.
So Toby, sorry, just to clarify, the app, if we use the app, we may miss things.
Yeah, I remember
But
you
if
said it in before Mel's paint stream. You were talking about it last stream. Don't spoil anything for it.
Don't spoil, but just...
But we are definitely doing full story mode. We only plan on playing on weekends going forward, so we have the full day, no problem. Today we're playing, it's late for us, so we try to do the instant action just to try it out, show it off, you know, show people there's a different option in the game to shorten the play time. And also it helped us be able to play on a weeknight where we normally wouldn't have our time zone here. So we did get it done. It's after 11 now, which is a little longer than we thought it would go. But
yeah,
I mean, it still was worth it. It was still good. I'm happy I did it. The next stream is starting at noon Eastern on Sunday. Same time it did last Sunday, unless we have to move it for some weird reason. But it should still be where it is. You can set a reminder for it. It is in the playlist down below. If you're looking for the next streams and you go set notify me, click the notify me button on them. Or subscribe, turn on notifications to make sure you get notified for sure. Make sure YouTube notifications are on. That's the best way to not miss a stream. And then you just see the notifications. You can choose, like, I don't care about this game they're playing. And, you know, swipe it away or whatever. But we are going to make sure we can do the full story mode. Now, I don't know if we should be doing the app or the storybook. Based on what Toby said before, is something about the storybook, you see different things or something based on the app. I don't know.
Well, Toby says, to clarify, there are chapters where the app replaces some tactile components that I think that would lessen your experience.
So we should
read the story for certain chapters.
But here's the thing. So we should have the storybook out and use the app for narration, picking the options, but then double checking the book while we do that?
I can do that while you're like controlling the app. I can do that. And if something looks different, okay, we can do that going forward.
It's just weird.
And that's like Yogi saying, how do I know which ones? Yeah, I think I don't know. I think some people are going through it. Like, I think Sakabra said they're doing that, right? Where they're listening to the narration and like kind of like reading along. Yeah. That's what Sakabra did.
Oh, Sakabra did app and wife read along with book. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll do that on stream.
So that's what we'll do. And I'll just have the book here and I'll just make sure.
We'll do that on stream. Oh my God.
Toby says, it's all about the physical experience to me. I would use the app for narration and use the components so that you can experience the game to its fullest.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, you will know when you should do the book, no question. Okay, we'll follow along then. That's great. That's enough information without spoilers. Thank you. Okay.
Okay. Cool.
That was fun. I can't believe we won against this beast.
Toby says if the chapter is just taking you around the map, using the app is great. But if there are chapters where there are new mini games or experiences, you wouldn't want to lessen that by using the app.
Agreed. Okay, that makes sense.
Okay, so it will be obvious. Okay, cool. All right.
Okay.
I just don't want to get into the app or using the app the whole stream and all of a sudden somebody's like, oh, guys, there's something you missed and you could have done it in the book. And I get it.
Okay.
So the app, yeah, Jack says, so the app does reference those things. That's why I'm confused.
Oh, Oh, it does.
So Jack's up to chapter 15. So Jack, if we like literally set up the scenario, we open up the app, we get started, we'll know, right? We're not going to like miss it. And then we'll go grab the storybook, right?
Well, I think I can still follow along just
but
to
I
be
want to do
clear.
that every stream and add time while I'm like waiting for you. You're like double checking, you know, like,
No,
I don't know. It just could slow it down and be clunky. Okay. All right. Cool, cool, cool. So yeah, Sunday, noon Eastern. It's already scheduled. You can set a reminder, like I said. Hit the like button on your way out, of course. If you have any comments or anything, you're watching this later, leave them down in the comments below. I don't think we really messed up any monster movement in this one. There's only one mini, which is nice. But yeah, there could be some stuff we might have messed up for sure. But again, I don't think anything was that serious.
No.
To warrant any like crazy, oh my god, we could have ruined someone's experience because they saw us play this rule wrong. I think we got like that stuff that matters, correct? But again, next stream we'll play full story mode. We're gonna play full story mode every time going forward. That's so fun. I missed the whole doing the polls with the chat, deciding, investigating, looking for clues. Man, I missed that for real.
Yeah.
But if I was just going like, man, I've played the whole game, 21 chapters, I'm like, I want to go to a best of. I want to go retry this boss and this boss with these two characters I never got to play during the campaign or something. Yeah, I would probably just do instant action mode if I already know like kind of the story and stuff and just like cut to the chase. But
I could also see instant action mode being a thing when you just want to try the same boss with different characters.
that's what I just said.
Yeah. No, like throughout your campaign, like during your campaign, like you can keep going, but then you could play other characters on the side.
Oh,
A different boss, right?
That's
Without
true.
having to stop
you
your
don't have to be
campaign.
finished.
Yeah,
Yeah. You're right. Jack, I can't believe you stayed up, Jack.
Yeah,
You're crazy.
I can't believe that. Sorry, Jack.
Go get some sleep. Don't worry, we won't do this to you again. I promise we'll play this normally 12 Eastern, maybe 11, even earlier. We might start it like on 11 on some Sundays or weekends or whatever when we play
Oh yeah, I
it.
guess depending on what we're doing the day before.
Yes, it might not always be on a weekend. Sorry, let me correct that. We
Yeah.
also could play on holidays and when Mel has time off work.
Yeah.
So those could pop up random weekdays and stuff. But it'll be basically when we are able to play in our daytime. That's the only time we'll ever play this game.
Yeah,
And
it's too
because it's a long game, as many of them we play on the channel are.
Yeah, not a bad thing.
But if you've been here for any amount of time, you know we have games that are weeknight games, we call them, and games that are weekend games. And like some of them, it's like if we can get into the play and into the stream and we know the playtime isn't that long and we don't have to feel rushed and we can still get it done within like 4 hours or less, that's a weeknight game. This game is not that game. Even playing the instant action mode, and yes, we had chat at the beginning and everything, but that's normal on streams. Like we're live streaming. Of course, we're going to interact with our audience and chat and talk about things. You know, it's your friends. You're welcome to Rob's gaming table. You came into game night. You're sitting down at the table. We're simulating game night. It's Rob's gaming table. That's what we do here, right?
Yep.
And obviously, if I've seen you come in weekly game night, we're going to sit and chat and catch up, of course. But yeah, we're in 5.5 hours, and we did instant action mode. But it's still not going to stop us from playing it in the future. It just might mean there's longer breaks between it because sometimes we have to play other games on those daytime also because this won't be the only weekend game we need to play, right? So we may slow down, we'll see. But we'll definitely try to play this whole campaign if we're having fun and we didn't like die out and lose all 4 Oathsworn and run out of characters and
That was close though.
throw the game in the garbage and all that kind of stuff. So
Like the last character was down to 2 health
yeah.
and would have died on that if that card activated.
So you spent the 2 to heal your guy?
I did.
Okay.
I did.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I don't know. We're back tomorrow playing Massive Darkness 2. Continuing the campaign. I think we have like possibly 2 episodes left of Massive Darkness 2 with Kyle, 3-player. So one's tomorrow night. And then one will be next week on Tuesday. I have to schedule that still. And then that should wrap up that game, assuming we don't lose and have to replay.
After playing this puzzle, I'm sure that'll be a breeze.
Oh man.
We'll just be like, yeah, we got this.
I am looking forward to some beer and pretzel dungeon crawler tomorrow.
Oh
Oh, for sure. Just throwing some dice, killing some mobs, getting loot thrown all over the place. Yeah, that'll be nice after this punishment.
In a good way.
Definitely in a good way. Yeah, for sure. And yeah, so I'm looking forward to chapter 3, getting back to the story mode, and we'll play this Sunday. This weekend, though, on Saturday, before that, anyone who's interested in War of the Ring, the card game, we got an early prototype copy, early demo copy, the same copy we played with at Gen Con that we live streamed. We actually have a copy at home now. So we scheduled a stream already this Sunday to play it. So come and join us. We're going to teach how it works and then play through a full playthrough and then talk about our thoughts on it and all that kind of stuff. So if you're interested at War of the Ring, the card game, coming out later, I think releasing at Essen in November or something, or I don't know, sometime later this year, come and check it out. We have an early prototype or whatever of the game, and yeah, we've been playing it for the last few days. Actually, we've played a handful of games, so I'm excited to play this weekend. So come and check us out Saturday on that stream, and yeah, should be fun. Should be fun. And after that, I don't know. So many games to play through, so little time. Good problem to have.
It is.
But yeah, stay tuned. If you guys want to see other cool games like this one, stick around to the channel. If you want to support us here, like these awesome people have over here, check the video description down below. You'll see the playlist links, donation links, all that kind of stuff's down there. Thank you everyone for watching and hanging out, of course. And yeah, what? We got questions. Yogi says, are you playing the dual scenario or two-handed? I don't know. We're Yogi.
We've played both.
We've played both, and then I asked Aries Games what they would like us to play in the stream where we teach the rules, and it doesn't really matter which one we play because they're both so similar. It's just a few tweaks, like how many cards you draw and whatever. But the dual mode definitely is more random and swingy. The other one is more tight and balanced for sure. But they're both fun. Like I love them both. I don't know. We'll probably play the default mode that's taught in the book, which is playing with the 4 decks separate, like two-handed. That's where I'm leaning right now, because that's the way you can tell it was designed by the designer. It's not just a variant, you know?
Yeah.
So we'll probably play the two-handed mode, the same way we kind of played on the Gen Con stream, except for we obviously had 4 players fully. But then we'll probably do another stream showing off the 2-player duel. But I might last minute just switch because I'm having more fun playing one way or the other. I want to test out the 2-player duel a couple more times just to see balance. But again, we are playing with non-final games, so things could still change before release. And you better believe if I feel something's imbalanced and something needs to change, I'm 100% emailing them and saying, like, fix this damn crap before you release it because this is not working, as I've done in every other case where I played some game that was not finished. And yeah, so maybe we can get it changed if it's not. But so far, it seems a little wonky. But, you know, we're going to switch sides, try some other stuff and see. But I think it's probably fine. It's just, the designer even said it is more swingy and random, and you got to kind of learn to tame that and expect it. So, yeah. So anyways, check out War of the Ring on Saturday, and we'll give more thoughts as we play it throughout the week. And, yeah, we'll talk about that on Saturday. So, anyways, yeah. Thank you all for watching, and we'll see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.
Bye.